morning, everybody. Welcome. What fun we're having already. And it's only 2 minutes into the show. And how are you? I promised I'd play this at the top of the show, Richard speeding up his voice when he made the phony phone call. Maybe I'll do a tribute to Richard and Sal. They do such hard work here. They were busy yesterday. They had half the office working on phony phone calls. But here's the classic one that we just played 2 times. This is Richard speeds up his voice and calls an old lady.
Hello?
Hey, what's been going on, man? It sure is good to talk to you. Hey, man, I would have been never forget. How are you?
I've been doing good. How about you?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. You know, just been working a lot down on the farm, raising tomatoes and turnips and carrots and celery and whatnot. Other than that, I've been doing pretty good.
Who is this?
This is Rusty Tucker. I'm the one that drives the green tractor around. I go fishing over your house. You don't remember me?
I don't know Jeff Murphy.
Yeah, we haven't talked in quite a while. I just called up to say hi, I guess you want that lawnmower stuff.
Oh. Where do you live?
I live right up here north of you, but I'll have a road and take a right. We can go left to Red Barn. I'm going to have a cement pond in my backyard. Well, there, you can't even think there's something wrong with your phone.
No, there's not anything wrong with my phone. I can hear you good.
Well, I'm the one that's got the lawnmower for sale. You said you might be interested in buying the lawnmower. I'm curious if you still work.
You work at Walmart?
Yep.
Well.
What do you think about this cold weather, man? I'll take one of my behind. I'll have some coffee for us to eat. I told you. Let's get one of my radio. How about you?
Uh-huh.
I can't believe you don't remember me.
Where did I see you?
I saw you at the diner in town the other day. I was sitting there at the diner. You came up to say hi. We talked for a while. We had a conversation.
Well, you must be pretty drunk, aren't you?
Yeah.
I thought you was.
Well, let me ask you this. How much higher do you think them gas prices are going to go? Ready before contract for the field. What do you think?
Now what?
Did you hear about Groundhog Day? I guess we have a little bit more. I think a little something came out of that home. Oh, shit. I mean, I don't know. Man, it's cold out there, don't you think?
I don't know.
Well, let me ask you this. How do you think the soybean crop's good this year? Now, hold on. Well, I soybeans not long ago. I just wonder what you thought.
I don't know. Let me talk to your wife a minute.
Well, I better get going. I got to hop in the truck and down the field and pick out the horses and get lessons. But this one, I'll see you later.
Uh-huh.
All right, you can take care. Bye.
Bye-bye.
I come in this morning, Richard, you know, remember that psychic, telepsychic that Richard and Sal prank all the time? He has a public access show and he slams the phone down every time they call.
And curses them, yeah.
Yeah, and put a curse on them. I remember that. He put a curse on them that last time.
I love that one.
So I guess they closed down operation for a couple of months. They were so annoyed. Now they came back on. Now you can't just call in. You have to call. They take your phone number. They call you back. But
can't get by that psychic that easy.
Well, these guys don't even care.
It's like, here's our number. What do we give a shit?
Because at some point he gets so pissed he starts giving their phone number out. And Richard was just pissed because he couldn't like pick up the calls. He wasn't near a tape recorder because he was using the in-demand phone. So the guy gets mad and he's giving out their phone number. And those guys don't care. It's like a whole war going on.
So all of that guy's listeners...
And now they banned, and now they even banned, yeah, exactly. And you know what? They got like 3 phone calls.
Right, I was going to say, well, that won't really do anything.
Good afternoon and welcome to Telepsychic, and thank you for calling.
Morris, how you doing today?
Yeah, we talked before.
Yeah, it's been about a year or so, I guess, since we've talked. How have you been?
Okay.
I had a question about my professional life.
Yeah.
About my job.
Okay.
I'm a college basketball coach.
Yeah, I know you are.
Yeah.
And you got the mouth to prove it.
When are my balls going?
It was like the first call out of the box, too, you know, which was pretty...
Just, you know, after all these new security measures, just deflated the guy.
Yeah, it just ruined everything.
Yeah.
Hello?
Line 1?
Hello?
Okay, we're line 1. You're on.
Hello, Morris.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? Love the show.
You do, huh?
Yes. I'm glad you're back. I'm sorry.
Okay. Maybe we have the phone number for them person. Okay. Good afternoon and welcome to Telepsychic, and thank you for calling.
Hi, Morris?
Yeah.
Hi.
That's one of our interns, I think.
I'm calling in regards to my Grandma Caprio.
What?
I'm calling in regards to my Grandma Caprio.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Is she in your heart very deep?
Yeah, she is in my heart very deeply, but her health, it's something about her health. Tell me what is going on with it.
She's in your heart very deeply at this point, okay?
She has a beer bottle stuck in her pussy, Morris. A beer bottle.
Okay. You got the number? Can I have it?
Uh-oh.
Come on, give it to me now. No, come on, give it to me now. Okay. Good afternoon and welcome to Telepsychic, and thank you for calling.
Hi, Morris, are you there?
What?
Hi, I have a question about my long-distance boyfriend.
Yeah?
I don't know if he's...
What are you saying?
Okay. I need the number, Jim. No. I want the number. I want to give it out.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Let me give it out. It's this? Okay. No, I'm not going to call 3 o'clock in the morning. He's going to get calls right now. Okay, this is 212. How do you like that? Can I do it again, Jim? Okay, 212. Do it again because we're taking your phone call. And people call that number because this is the number to the studio. Okay? How do you like them phone calls? Everybody call that number. Give him some happiness in his life because he doesn't have it. And the number for that idiot is 212.
That idiot.
Can we give the number out to the winner of the Tony? I like that number. Enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. And call that day, night, and afternoon. Tell your friends to call also. Contact me 24/7. And what? And they get a free psychic reading. And they get a free psychic reading and a tape to go with it.
Wow.
Okay? So
the war is on.
But wait a minute, can he really make those claims?
Well, the 3 people who call were looking for... In fact, Richard was pissed because if he had the phone that he uses to tape stuff on, he could have gotten calls from people who wanted psychic readings and dick with them.
Yeah.
But that didn't, that didn't work out. What is this? Richard calls show. What is this? Respect about... I don't know which one this is. This must be a new one, too.
9 to 5, pay the bills, and that's it.
Yeah. Okay, yes, we have a call. Yes, your name, please?
Hi, Rusty.
Okay, hi, Rusty.
Hi, I'm 32 years old, and I recently had kind of a change in my life where I kind of felt my calling, and I changed careers.
Okay.
And I discovered I had a talent, and so I decided to take kind of a change in my life. I discovered that I can lick my own asshole.
Oh, come on. And, you know what? I may have to just drop this stuff. We've got to do a lot better on this. This happened at the end.
He seemed normal last time.
I know.
I hope he does keep coming from it. And you know what? Maybe if you're calling to make dirty phone calls, you'll find a career in that. Yeah. But it's not here.
He did find a
career.
What is
career out of that, the prank calls.
Right. Hey, you helped him.
He found his calling.
I found a new calling. I can lick my own asshole. I'm going to turn that into a job. Oh, that's great. Those guys, when they make these phony phone calls, they got half the staff running around here like a military operation, because to get through and then...
Yeah, on all phones.
Yeah, it's great. All right, well, there it is. The boys are up to some hijinks, and they're at war with the telepsychic, and there's a whole lot going on. Eric the Midget wants to say hello. Boy, I got more hate mail about Eric the Midget. People hate Eric.
Oh, dear.
They find him boring. They don't want us to... Eric, I might have to stop... I might have to stop taking phone calls from you. The audience says...
That should indicate to you that maybe people would like to see me get roasted.
I don't think so. I'll read you what they say, and you tell me if they want to see you roasted. Okay, Eric the Midget. I can't take any more of that asshole, Eric the Midget. Stop putting him on the air. He sucks and is so boring. I have to turn the channel when he's on. No more Eric. Here's one that says, he is so boring. I got to change the channel. Please, no more Eric. Get him off the air. Boring. You know, I think you're interesting, but a lot of people are writing me saying you're boring. But that's only 2 emails. Were there a lot more, Fred, about Eric the Midget?
Yeah, and it's usually that short, that sweet.
I see.
As he is.
All right, short and sweet like Eric. Anyway, what can I do for you, Eric, real quick?
Well, one thing is you could get your news team to stop calling up to my parents' house. I don't live there anymore.
Okay.
It's not like they're going to reach me. And the other is I had a question to ask. Your girlfriend Bethel does the show Casino Cinema. Do you know, do they replay the episode like twice in 1 week? Because Diana DeGarmo was on Monday night, and I did not know that she was on, and I was wondering if they were going to rebroadcast it so I could catch it.
Well, you know, Eric, I don't know. Yes, Beth is the host of Casino Cinema, where they show a movie on Spike, and her and Steve Sciarippa from The Sopranos actually interrupt the movie and play cards and stuff, play casino with you.
But Diana DeGarmo, an Idol winner, or not an Idol winner, an Idol runner-up.
Yes, Diana DeGarmo. You know what? I do remember Beth telling me that I didn't think to tell Eric. I really didn't. I mean, it's right. He's in love with her.
How could you let that go?
Yeah, Beth said she was very nice. Yeah, Beth said she was very, very nice, Diana DeGarmo. Maybe I could get you a tape of it. I don't know if they replay it, Eric.
I would appreciate a tape.
You would like me to get you a tape? All right, I will ask Beth if Spike TV could give me a tape of Diana DeGarmo on Casino Cinema.
What else would you appreciate? We've been trying to figure that out for years.
Gary, make a note to ask Beth if she can get a tape, and we'll send it to Eric. Let's do that for him.
We'll do you yet another favor.
Yeah, I don't mind doing you a favor. Hey, Eric, there's a new voicemail, and I don't know if it's real or not. Can you tell me if this is you? Did you leave this on? Did you leave this?
It was left yesterday. No, I didn't call at all.
All right, well, listen to this and tell me if this is you for real. Because I was shocked by this one. I really was.
This message is for Robin and Artie. I'm not that weak person anymore. I take it in the butt. Yep, that's right. Newsflash, I'm the pathetic midget. So give me the opportunity to eat your father's cock.
To respond or forward, press 1.
Was that you?
Wow.
You take it in the ass?
And you want to eat my father's cock? Ooh.
Holy.
That was not me at all.
Sounded like you.
It sounded like you.
Exactly like you.
It talks like a midget, acts like, what's the saying?
It's Sal and Richard's work.
Actually, it's Dan the Songbarrier, man. He sent it to me this morning.
Whatever.
Yeah, he got to work on that. I thought it was pretty funny.
If it quacks like a midget is what the saying is, right?
This message is for Robin and Artie. I'm not that weak person anymore. I take it in the butt. Yep, that's right. Newsflash, I'm the pathetic midget. So give me the opportunity to eat your father's cock.
To respond or forward, press 1.
Scary how they can make that sound so real. You don't think that's funny?
No.
And he wants to be roasted.
You don't want to be roasted, trust me. That would be tip of the iceberg stuff. Oh, let's see. Eric DeGarmo prank call on Gary Page 1. I should maybe play that.
Oh, God. Play that from last June. All right.
Yeah, let's see. I got to find it. There's like 20 of them on here. Where is that? Gary Page 1. Oh, I see. Give me an hour and I'll find it.
Howard, it's in white on GP1.
Hello.
Hello, Eric. I'm Stephen Lane, Diana DeGarmo's publicist. It's a pleasure to speak with you.
Nice. Yeah, now I know that's Fred.
So, refresh my memory. What would you like to do with Diana?
I would just like to talk to Diana for a little while, and I wanted to see if she was available, because my brother is getting married, and I was just wondering if she would be able to go to the wedding with me.
Yeah, right now it looks actually looks pretty good. 18th.
Cool.
Oh, my goodness.
It says here in my notes, you go by the name Eric the Midget?
Right.
Is that true?
Well, that's the nickname they stuck me with, but I don't like that nickname at all.
Well, exactly how tall are you?
3'5".
Oh, so you are a midget. Well, that's fine. I think that would make for even a better publicity photo.
Mm-hmm.
So would we put your name as Eric the Midget?
I much rather prefer, like, Eric the actor.
Eric the actor.
I would know.
Okay. Let's move on. More importantly, let's talk about transportation now. Now, let's see. We'd like to fly you out for pictures. You don't have a fear of flying, do you?
No.
Okay, great. Fantastic. Now, in order to make this happen, I'm going to need to go through a checklist of information here. First off, what's your weight?
85 pounds.
85 pounds. So, let's see here. I think we'll use the child chair. Is that okay with you?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. And your height again, 3'5". Okay, 3'5", 85 pounds. That'll be 750.
750 what?
750 balloons!
You know what? I'm getting you two back later, you shit. You fucking piece of shit.
Yeah. That wasn't Fred, by the way.
That was Fred's voice.
No, that's not Fred.
Who is that?
After that call...
Isn't that John Hunterlock?
Yeah, John Hunterlock.
Yeah, that was John.
Yeah, you got it right.
Oh.
Hey, JD has a copy of Casino Cinema, which I could overnight to Eric, because I'm not sure that Beth can get it. I can overnight it to Eric, but JD doesn't like Eric, so he said if Eric says, I like big black cock, he'll overnight it to him.
All right, if you say I like big black cock, I'll overnight the tape to you.
I don't think I'll be saying that.
I guess you won't be getting the tape overnight.
What won't you be saying?
You're not going to trick me into saying that.
Just send him the tape. Thank you. Is there anything interesting on that tape? It's a pretty non-controversial show. Beth sometimes has good questions for people, but she's, it's not that it's not the Howard Stern show. Yeah.
I'm not sending him the tape unless he says it.
What?
I like big black cock.
Eric, just say it so he'll... Just say it.
JD?
Huh?
You do, JD?
Yeah, that's a good one, Eric.
Now we have JD and Gary on tape saying it.
Just say it quickly and get it over with so I can send you the tape.
I'll find another way to get it. I'm not saying that.
All right, then.
All right. Shit, JD has the tape. I want you to have it.
It's right here.
What's the big deal?
Find a way to sneak it away from them.
What's the big deal? What, are you homophobic? You can't say I like big black cock? I just said it.
We know you don't.
You know they're going to figure out a way to make you say it anyway back there in the tape room.
Right. All right, just say, I like black cock. Leave out the big.
No.
How about I like cock, period?
How about I like cock?
No, I'm not saying that either.
With the stereotyping, black and fur's big anyway, so...
All right, Eric.
It's a little redundant.
Eric, I'll get you the tape. Don't worry.
Okay, Stern.
Stern?
Yes.
You know how you guys don't really understand NASCAR?
Yeah.
Would you be willing to have a NASCAR 101 show?
No.
For you and the fans?
No, they do that on... The people who are on the NASCAR channel understand NASCAR. I don't need to educate them.
We understand that, Eric. It's people driving. We don't understand why it's popular.
Hey,
that's what I could help with.
All right. Hey, thanks, Eric.
The race is going to be in Fontana in a couple of weeks.
Can you understand NASCAR if you've never driven? Have you ever driven a car?
No, but I understand what it's all about.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
I've been a fan since 2000.
All right. Thanks, Eric, and we'll speak to you soon.
All right.
By the way, if it makes you feel any better, Siobhan has been saying that you should be roasted. Is that right, Siobhan?
Howard.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's extremely discriminatory not to roast Eric.
Well, I mean, we have creative decisions we have to make. It's not a matter of discrimination.
We would do it, but we don't want to turn off people.
Yeah, we feel it'll be too cruel.
Well, then maybe you could have the Whack Pack do a roast on him, because then it would be a bunch of disabled people roasting another disabled person.
Well, I don't think the Whack Pack is all that funny when they have to do stand-up. So
I
it would
got
be...
a good one.
Go ahead.
Eric the Midget was so lonely that his parents decided to get him a kitty cat to keep him company. But they had to get rid of the cat because it kept trying to bury Eric in its litter box.
First of all, when you say the word cat, it's not cut. Kitty cut, you said.
Kitty cat.
Kitty cut.
Cat.
It's kitty cat. It's kitty cat.
All right, I'll work on my...
Fucking guy can't even say cat.
Cut.
All right, Siobhan, thank you. And Eric, thank you. And hopefully you'll get that tape soon if we can find it, okay?
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Howard, could I sit in on some of your creative meetings?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not that kind of... I don't invite the public in on that.
Yeah, but I could come up with some really good ideas.
All right. Well, send them to us. Let me read them, okay?
Well, how do I get them to you?
Contact Artie.
Okay, what's his email?
My email, you ready? You got a pen?
Yeah.
It's Artie at...
Uh-huh.
Baby Gorilla.
Uh-huh.
/.org.
/.org.
Backspace.
Backspace.
You got that?
What's a backspace?
That thing, that little underscore thing.
Oh,
right.
The underscore.
I'm sorry, right.
He doesn't even know his own address.
Underscore Jersey Boy.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead.
/.com.
/.com.
Yeah, slash.
Backslash or slash?
No, slash. Forward. This is /.com.
So it's Artie at Baby Gorilla.
Right.
// underline.
No. Before the underline, you have to put the word corporate.
Corporate?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Is that necessary?
It gets
you don't
through
remember
Sirius.
your address?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
Corp or corporate?
Corporate. CORPORATE. Corporate.
Now, so it's Artie.
Go ahead.
At Baby Gorilla.
Right.
.org corporate.
Right.
Backspace. Jersey Boy.
Not backspace.
No, whatever.
What do you call it? Underscore.
Yeah.
Underscore.
Right.
Jersey Boy /.com.
Yes, that's it.
Is that right? /.com.
Yeah, that's
not
it.
.com, just /.
No, /.com. She's right.
All right.
He's right. So just yes, get it to me whenever.
Okay.
All right.
Right. Or just write him at his house, and if you want to do.
Isn't there a number she could call?
What's his P.O. box?
1313 Mockingbird Lane. All right, now leave me alone.
Just send it to the studio.
Just email it to me. I'll get it.
Okay.
Thank you.
We got to get Jackie's joke line number again so we can recall it.
What is it, Eric?
Isn't it, Artie, you're a fat, full of shit idiot. That address doesn't exist.
What are you talking about?
Well, why would you give out a fake address? I want to get those ideas from Siobhan.
Yeah, I mean,
sure you do.
I would have Siobhan in on the meeting, but I'm afraid I get nauseous.
Well, if I get anything good from her by tomorrow, that's when the meeting is, we'll put it in the meeting.
Thank you very much, Eric.
Oh, bye.
That's Eric the Midget. Bobo, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing there, Howard?
Hey, now.
I got to pull yesterday's wrap-up show. Artie launched a brutal attack on the...
By the way, I heard that. I was in my car. I did actually pull it.
C-word reference. I never heard somebody...
Artie, I thought you were rough on that lady. It came off bad, I thought.
Oh, you did? I thought he was trying to be sarcastic. He was like, look, I'm a very gracious, polite guy, and I'm always really nice to women.
That's the joke. That's, of course, the joke I was going for, and I committed to it, so it's either bad, it's either going to, work or not.
See, I tuned in, and all I heard was, you're a clit, you're a cunt.
Oh, no, see, you missed the whole setup then.
She called me inappropriate, and then I kept saying, how dare you call me inappropriate, and then I tried to say the most inappropriate thing I could possibly say.
Okay, I must...
Sweaty cunt, I'm a terrorist.
Let's go to Terry in New Jersey. Hey, Terry.
I have to say, shame on you, Artie. I don't think it's funny that you're literate and educated, and they're a little illiterate and uneducated, and you treated them the way they did. You talk about Eric the Midget. Why doesn't he use you as a helium balloon? How would you like that?
I think that would be hilarious. If we could book it.
Let's string Artie up.
Listen, sweetheart, you're being a real cunt. I don't think I did anything inappropriate with Bigfoot, and I think you're talking like a slutty clit.
See, I'm missing the joke there.
He's building to it.
All right. All right, I didn't get it. I tuned in, and I heard you're a slutty clit.
Well, listen, all I can say is, Whether it works or not, I don't know. But what Robin is saying is exactly what I was going for.
I see.
I mean, I definitely committed to it.
Yeah, I thought you were like way... I cut it down. I mean, it was like... It went on for like, what, 7 minutes?
Well, I mean, to me, if it was going to work, it had to be that way.
Well, I was going into a tunnel as Artie was, doing this. I was like, oh, no, we're hitting the tunnel. We're going to lose it, because it was just hysterical to me. I was laughing.
I have to tell you, I was embarrassed for them with the way Artie was laughing. He could not control himself.
Now, listen, I don't think I'm ever inappropriate when I speak on the show, and for you to suggest that means you're being just a bloody, diseased vagina cunt.
Come on. Oh, please. Have I spoken you?
You're a cunty, bloody, diseased clit for calling me inappropriate. I'm never inappropriate.
See, this is about where I tuned in.
Right. Always say the proper, polite thing, and for you to suggest differently makes me feel the cum-gurgling, AIDS-having, infected cunt whore.
That's all you can respond with. Maybe you're not...
No. I'm not... No, I'm intelligent and I'm appropriate. I'm always polite to women, especially. Anyone will tell you this. And for you to attack my politeness towards women and my class makes me want to come over there and kick my fucking dick through your cunt hole.
I see.
Oh, so when you got to jizz lips, I was just...
Yeah, I don't have all of it. The guys gave me a clip.
But she was wonderful. At the end, she just politely said, okay, thank you. And I said, thank you, goodbye.
That was nice. Well, you were appropriate.
Right.
I see. I tuned in that, and I was like, wow, Artie's off the wall today.
That was, again, thank God Robin got that. Otherwise, it would have been hard for me to explain.
Sal came in and described how he created magic on the show.
Oh, that was the best.
Here's Sal saying that during the Vinny Mazzio bit yesterday, he created magic.
He felt it was dying, and he had to make magic.
And that he speaks sort of telepathically to me.
Oh, yes.
Ronnie was the asshole of the day, and he had to get punished. Plus, you also have to read Howard's vibe. There's a certain...
Howard's vibe?
Yeah, there's a vibe.
He told you to do that?
No, but you... That's the beauty of it.
Hold on. Don't you know that Sal and Howard speak telepathically?
Yeah,
I know. But we do.
You guys are joking, but we all sense that, hey, this is kind of nosediving. Mazzio fucking pushed out. Everything was going downhill. I look at Ronnie.
Handcuffs.
We'll whisper something in my ear, and then, we just turn it into magic. And that's exactly what happened.
He's David Copperfield.
Magic.
Magic. Uh-oh, it's magic. You know that song,
Anytime he strips down, it's magic.
Sounds like something's open in the studio, doesn't it?
Yeah, I hear something.
Yeah, like
That's
a phone. Oh, is that your printer?
My printer again.
Robin, can you throw that printer out the window?
I'm going to do that.
Yeah, it drives me nuts, that printer. You know, I was listening to Bubba's show yesterday. It was so funny. Bubba was talking about... I don't know if anybody else was listening yesterday, but
I was listening for a while. What did you hear?
I heard when Bubba is talking about now that he hasn't had Ambien for 5 days.
Oh, really? I didn't hear this.
Is he going through withdrawal?
But it's so funny because in the next breath, he's got some new drink in there. You know, he's fascinated by this stuff, and it's supposed to get you super hopped up, and it's only 20 carbs. Right. And I love that Bubba's worried about carbs, and, meanwhile he's weighing like 350, 400 pounds. And then he's, it was just so funny. And then he's talking about how... he's trying to get off the Ambien, but at the same point, he's going to drink this drink that gets him up, and then he takes these pills to keep him up. And they go, well, Bubba, the reason you have to take Ambien is because
you take all this other stuff to hop you up.
He goes, no, that wears off by 10 o'clock. You don't know what you're talking about. And, I mean, it's the greatest conversation ever with Bubba and his pills.
That's the Elvis syndrome.
Yeah.
Something to get up, something to get down.
I could listen to Bubba and his pills all day.
Well, he's had a few things going on. And, in fact, Scott DePace came in. He said, have you heard Bubba? His latest theory is that the government is opening his mail.
Yeah, he's got some conspiracy theory. It's just very funny.
When people
Bubba's sitting down in Tampa, I guarantee you the last person they're investigating is Bubba.
Why would you open Bubba's mail? To find out about the liquid ass?
And then I love, too, like some guy called, he goes, Bubba, I'm part of the Bubba Army. I love you. He goes, what happened? You were going to get on the air and spill your guts about Clear Channel because, and Bubba goes, listen. I can't spill my guts because they got a lawsuit with me and I got a lawsuit with them, and the lawyers are interpreting it differently about what I can say and what I can't say. And I'm sitting and listening to this. I go, what could these stories be about Clear Channel? Because when I sat with Bubba the first time, when we first met, he started telling me stories about Clear Channel. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's telling me about this one and the guy who ran Clear Channel, and he got the goods.
He was on fire.
Yeah, but he's told me these stories. Believe me.
You're not missing anything?
You're not missing anything. But it is the funniest thing to hear Bubba rant about how he can't talk about his stories at Clear Channel. It's the greatest. But
by the way, he is now in love with Lisa Lampanelli.
Really?
And she's been on the show at least 3 times.
Oh, wow.
And, because she was down in Tampa. They had her on before the show. And it was the first day of February. So Bubba says, in honor of the first day of Black History Month, Lisa, do you want to strap one of these black guys to their torture rack and beat them?
Oh, my God.
And did she do it?
And she was like, oh, my God, I don't want to do that. But she didn't want to puss out. So she says, okay. So she picked Chef, I think it is.
Yeah.
And they strapped Chef to the torture rack.
Right.
And then they gave her a whip. And she was giving him, like, little love taps. And Chef really likes to be beaten.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh, it was hysterical. So then Bubba takes the whip and starts wailing on him. And he gives it back to Lisa. Now you do it. I mean, he made her. It was like a scene from Mandingo.
Wow. And Lisa eventually got into it.
Eventually, she finally, she had to give it a good whack so that Bubba would leave her alone.
Hey, did she ever date or go on a date with 25 Cent or something?
Oh, no, that led to a whole other thing. She rejected 25 Cent. 25 Cent got pissed, eventually walked out of the studio. Bubba was thinking of firing him. It was a whole crazy thing.
Wow. Well, I tell you, the show's better than ever, and Bubba's on from 2 to... 3 to 7.
3 to 7. Yeah.
We have quite the schedule here, so I suggest you tune in, and we have Pharrell, and there's so many other programs coming up. As a matter of fact, on today's show, we are doing a great bit called Porn Stars versus Slow Adults. Now, 3 porn stars will compete against 3 slow adults, Crackhead Bob, Miss Howard Stern, and Bob Levy, in a trivia contest. So it's going to be great. You know how Bob can't spell.
Oh,
so every one of his questions will be spelling questions?
Yes.
Evidently, Shuli knows a ton of words that Bob can. I mean, there's a plethora of words he can't say. We only know a couple of them.
Yeah. What was the last one? Foot something.
Footprints.
Yeah.
So in Vegas, Shuli kept making him say more. I mean, it's just the tip of the iceberg.
Is Shuli here? Because I could use some of those words. It's fun when Bob's here, yeah.
Shuli's not here, but Bob is here.
Yeah.
It's funny just looking at Bob hearing for the first time that he's involved in a competition where he's a slow adult.
Well, Bob can't spell, and Bob can't say words, so he's perfect for this bit. I wonder who do you think will win? Porn Stars versus Miss Howard Stern, Crackhead Bob, and Bob Levy?
Jeez.
Porn Stars.
You think the porn stars?
Have an edge?
If you give Bob any spelling question, he's going to get it wrong.
All right.
Miss Howard Stern doesn't even know what city she's in some days.
Okay.
And Crackhead Bob is smart, but you can't understand him. He's smarter than the other 2.
Well, it should be good.
Did you just tell me Miss Howard Stern got married?
Yeah, I think she's already divorced.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, seriously, it was like a 3-day marriage.
Oh, my goodness.
So we'll ask her about that. Let's see. Our 3 porn stars, by the way, I should give them a plug. Here, wait, I got some tape of them. Let's see. This is Lila Layoral, who will be
Lila Layoral?
Yeah.
Get all wet.
Oh, it's Lila Lay. She's giving oral. I see. Okay.
Oh, her name isn't Lila Layoral.
I thought it was Lila Layoral. I thought it was better.
I was going to say, she should get an award for best name.
Liv Wilder will be here. Here's some of her work. This is from Come Fart Cocktails 5. Good work. All right, and Trina Michaels. And here she is giving 2 guys oral. So all 3 of these superstars will be here today for the big game. Ron Jeremy is stopping by.
Really? Why?
And he wrote a book. And actually, I'm pretty pissed off about this book.
Why?
I got to straighten this all out. I had heard... Well, I'm going to tell you when he gets here.
All right.
But I'll give you a little hint. Remember there was a rumor that Cabby did a porno in our studio when we were at K-Rock?
Yes.
And I never believed it. Ron Jeremy wrote 5 explosive pages in his new book about shooting the porno in our studio, and Cabby did the whole thing. And I asked Cabby to call him because I'm really disappointed. Ugh. You know, that really, because I've really been a good friend to Cabby.
Absolutely. I think. An exceptional friend.
Yeah, and if it's true, he kind of fucked me over, so I want to get to the bottom of it.
And denied it all this time. Didn't he deny it?
Yeah. And I'm in there. I must say to Scott Greenstein at least once a week, come on, let's get Cabby on here full time. And the whole time he was in prison, I was talking to Steve Kingston. I mean, I've been, you know, I don't befriend too many radio guys.
Very good to him.
Yeah, so I don't know. I want to discuss this on the air.
Always giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Right.
Who's supposedly in the video? It's
Cabby and who?
Tabitha Stevens and Ron Jeremy. Now, Tabitha supposedly was told this was all cleared through us.
And it's in our old studio.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Where are they? On the console?
On my chair.
And your chair.
I'm fucking on my chair, and it's, like, disgusting.
Ron and Tabitha are fucking on your chair.
I think so. I don't know. I don't know all the details. I started reading the book, and I got really upset, and it was like, shit. And I guess I'm more upset with Cabby, but...
Yeah, because they wouldn't have had access without him.
Yeah, so...
Is that the chair? Did you bring the same chair?
No, maybe. Yeah, this might even be the chair.
Oh,
no, I think I changed chairs since then, but I'm not sure.
All right.
Yeah, so... And, it is the same chair.
It is, I think. Yeah, we took the chair.
I was, like, thinking you like that chair and you don't like to change.
Maybe I like it because there was fucking going on. But seriously, I mean, that just skeeves me out.
Well,
I mean, that's just not fair.
I guess it's disease-free by now.
Everything must have died by now that was on it.
I hope. Well, who knows? That's some strong germs, I bet. So anyway, I feel kind of fucked over, and I do want to discuss it. Tomorrow, Richard Simmons stops by. Nancy Sinatra stops by. Coming soon, It's Just Wrong. Justin Guarini's going to be in for Eric the Midget. I'm doing that. Mr. Skin's going to be by with his picks for, every time there's the Academy Awards, he does this Skinatomy Awards or something like that.
Absolutely.
And,
it's a tradition.
And we have a bunch of other things going on today, too. But
I think it's the Anatomy Awards, he calls it.
Yeah, right, Anatomy Awards. Skinatomy Awards. I don't know. I knew it was something like that.
Well, everything is usually skin with him.
Yeah. Let's go to...
Honest mistake.
Let's go to Tim. Tim, you're on the air in Boston. Welcome to the show.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
Hey, now.
Hey, now. Hey, I got a question. Has Beth ever been approached by Playboy?
Yeah, many times before I met her, one of the times it was very random. She was modeling, young model, and I don't know where she was, but some guy met her and sure enough was really from Playboy, and they offered her like a centerfold thing, and she's really not about that. She never would do it.
Yeah,
under any circumstances. I said, what if they gave you like $10 million? She goes, I just don't want to be naked in a magazine.
What would you feel about it?
There's a male part of me that, wants to have, for some stupid reason, but I'm trying to explain myself. There's a male part of me that goes, oh, wow, look at that, hey,
really?
Like bragging rights. And then there's another part of me that's just like, I don't want some nutty chick from Playboy, because that's kind of nutty to me.
Nutty chick and Hustler.
Because I'll tell you what's nutty about it. Not that I have a problem with people being naked. Certainly me. I don't have any problem with that. But it's like, most of the girls I meet who go on Playboy think it's going to change their lives. Mm-hmm. And they think it's okay, maybe it worked for Pam Anderson, and maybe it worked for a handful.
Jenny McCarthy.
Maybe Jenny McCarthy you could point to. But other than that, it's sort of sad that you think your whole life hinges on getting yourself naked in a magazine, and then they walk around with the Playboy bunny insignia on their necklace.
Right, yeah, that the penthouse and the Playboy, the key and the bunny, I always laugh.
So I think it would almost maybe ruin the relationship because I think she was a nut. You know what I mean? Like, wow, I really want to be seen naked.
I know you have no problem with money, but I'm sure that would be a big payday for her.
Yeah, I think so, but...
Well, at this point, she would go in as a feature, not a centerfold, I would think.
Yeah, I don't. She just doesn't want. It's sort of like how Robin is. Like I said to Robin, wouldn't you do it for like $3 million? And you're like, no.
I said, you give me enough money so I can disappear, maybe.
Please, Robin, do it.
Show those titties.
No, thank you.
Would you ever do like a? You see, I think she would do something like what Mariah Carey's doing, which is
Which is not taking your clothes off the Playboy.
She's done that in FHM.
Yeah, that's FHM. Yeah,
she doesn't mind doing FHM-type stuff, lingerie. She's done that as a model for years, so, that doesn't bother her. Right. That's not a big deal. And she's even done some sort of nude thing where she covers her titties and, but like you see her back.
You're still really not showing
Right.
much.
She's not comfortable with it, and she thinks it's, for her, I think she thinks it's a mistake.
Yeah, plus you get lots of Angelo probably just...
Plus, if you're a legitimate model, you make a lot of money. And once you do Playboy, that puts you in a different sort of league. A different category, and they're less likely to use you. And when you're making, real good money just hanging out and getting photographed in clothes, you don't want to blow that shit either.
The other thing, the only reason to do it is to get your name out there, and her name's out there.
That's how she feels. Like, that's the same with Dancing with the Stars. And that, they asked her to be in Armed and Famous, which is already off the... air, Armed and Famous, and she was like, well, it was like $50,000 a week, and she was like, man, that's a lot of money for me, but she goes, I just don't want to be in that group, LaToya Jackson.
I read the concept for that, and I said, there's no way anybody wants to see this.
No, and so Beth...
That's the single dumbest looking show I've ever fucking seen.
That's why I think Beth's so normal. She's a hot chick, but isn't, like, desperate to get on these shows.
Well, I mean, she's also not desperate for money. She makes a good living,
Right.
Money.
But that's, you know what, though? She makes a good living, but when someone throws $50,000 in your face for the week for just hanging out with a bunch of, cops and learning how to be a cop.
You got to think about it, right?
She said to me, that's like a lot of money for me. She says, I got to go on a lot of commercials and a lot of auditions to make $50,000. It's a lot of hustle. But she said, it's just something that she was even offered, like, the Real World when this is before she met me. And she felt funny about it,
I guess, like, the true test of someone's integrity, though, if you're flat broke, and someone offers you something like that,
right? But she wasn't.
And I don't judge people for doing that either, man. If money makes the world go round. If you need money, but
she didn't.
Someone
need
like
money.
Beth has a legitimate modeling career, I think she made the right decision every time.
And when you see these auditions for these reality shows, the level of desperation.
Oh yeah, no, you're sweating it.
I watched American Idol yesterday. I felt really, I got sad for the first time. I didn't like the way they treated that first black girl.
Oh, they're getting...
Did you watch the show?
Yeah, and they are just laughing in people's faces at this point.
This really fat, kind of sweet black girl.
I saw a clip
and she was being pushed forward by her parents. She didn't even really want to try to do it. She was very shy.
And she was wearing, like, these really incredibly tight strap pants, so you know that she's a little off. And
it almost seemed like she was a slow adult.
Yeah, she was a slow adult. And she had, like, major camel toe. And major ass. What do you call it when the asshole can be seen? It's not camel toe.
No, that's not a camel.
Camel ass?
It's a camel ass, if you want to call it. If you want to term a new phrase.
What is that?
And I don't know. I mean, she was a sweet girl, and I guess she didn't even know what the fuck she was doing, and they were just laughing in her face. I thought that was, what? I kind of agree with Rosie O'Donnell.
Absolutely,
that it was sad.
Because now they're just laughing at people who are deformed, mentally challenged. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, by the way, don't miss Porn Stars versus Slow Adults later in our program.
Yeah, can I get on that show?
Yeah, I mean, that's our category.
Well, I always say we're the idiot.
Right. Hey, Gary. Oh, it's on American Idol page.
It sounds like a network executive might even said to them, look, obviously this is a big hit, the part where the people suck.
Right.
So maybe you could, turn that up
here's
a little
the chicken.
Paula, who's supposed to be the nice one, is even snickering at
Paul is disgusting. There was another example of weirdness on that show. There was this contestant last night at the very end. Came in and was a pretty good singer. If Simon doesn't give his opinion first, the other two idiots don't know what to say.
Right. They don't even know how to vote. Did you see Randy?
Yeah, Randy goes, I don't think so. And Paula goes, I don't think so. And Simon goes, well, I would have let you in.
Yeah.
You're good. And 2 seconds later, they call her back in.
And then they go, yeah, she's good.
You want to hear some clips? Or do you?
No.
No? All right, forget it. No clips.
I'm with the guy from Boston.
On this.
All right. I pulled them if you want them.
Some of them are funny.
I got to go to work.
All right, thank you.
Hey.
It's not funny to hear.
Signed Artie Beer Fest?
What?
I don't know what he wants from me. This guy's just Beer Fest. He's into something else.
Oh.
Hi. How are you? Good. How are you? I'm fine. Right on.
They're already laughing.
So tell me about yourself.
See, look, they're laughing.
One of those days.
Are you a little shy? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Oh. Yes, ma'am. Paula Abdul, meanwhile, is one step away from being that girl. I don't think she can sing. And B, her career was totally in the toilet till they tapped her for this.
Yeah, you'd think that, she really had something going on now.
Hey, you know who's going around talking about me a lot is Mariah Carey, because she's doing Playboy, but she's not. She's in her clothing. And, man, she's really
Bring up your name a lot?
Yeah, she's really going with that story about how Howard Stern ridiculed her and said she was fat, and that's what really drove her over the edge. And,
oh, you made her crazy.
Yeah, I didn't read it to you. I don't even know what her fucking point is.
That's great. You gave her a nervous breakdown.
I'm the only guy who said she looked funny in her clothes. Her husband at the time was telling her not to wear those fucking clothes.
Well, he never let her wear those clothes.
Yeah, he was the only smart one, Tommy Mottola. Hold on. Here's another bullshit article. There's a guy who claims that he refused to take a reservation at his restaurant from me. I've never even heard of this restaurant.
What is the restaurant?
Jeff Diesel was working as a bartender at nightclubs and then at Lower East Side Pan-Latino restaurant Suba. Before the owners of the latter invited him to be part of the opening team at their new joint, Boqueria. He brought with him Suba's infamous beer sangria, but found that working at a straight-up tapas bar had a flavor all its own. We asked the bartender and server how local diners, including Ed Koch, are responding to no reservation rule. So there's a no reservation rule. You have to, it's first come, first serve. And then he says, I once answered the phone, and this voice was asking stupid questions like, what kind of food do you have? Is it good food? Do you take reservations? I said, no. And he said, not even for Howard Stern? I said, not even for Howard Stern. In the background, I could hear, not even for you, Howard. Well, asshole, I never fucking called your lame restaurant. And I don't care. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
It could be some crank. A lot of times people use other people's names to get into restaurants.
It might have been Ralph.
And here's Mariah Carey. Howard Stern said a lot of mean stuff about me that morning, as he does about everybody every morning, and I think it really got to me. So I gained 5 pounds. It's not the end of the freaking world, but I was exhausted. I did collapse later, and then everybody blew it out of proportion. I mean, she's got, first of all, I guarantee you these pictures in Playboy are airbrushed.
Come in here and prove that's you, Mariah.
Yeah, come in, take your clothes off in front of me, and I'll tell you what's going on. Radio getting more and more desperate. I'm talking about terrestrial radio. The New York Market Radio Association, Nimrod.
They are Nimrod.
Is knocking off an outdoor billboard campaign to increase radio usage in the New York metro area. The organization will tout that we wake up 93% of every New Yorker every morning. No, you idiots. You don't wake up. 93% have radios that could potentially be reached. Your problem is they're all leaving you.
Why would you have to tell people that if 93% were waking up to radio?
We wake up 93% of New Yorkers every morning. We reach 2.4 million New Yorkers every 15 minutes. Oh, good. That isn't that impressive. Out of 93% of New Yorkers, you reach 2.4 million New Yorkers every 15 minutes? You should be doing better than that. Everybody and his mother's got a radio. What the fuck's the problem? Oh, by the way, on our phone is a psychologist, a TV psychologist, Dr. Keith Abelo. Hey, Dr. Abelo, what are you, a psychiatrist or a psychologist?
Psychiatrist, Howard.
All right, he's an MD.
All right.
And just so we can get this over with, Dr. Keith Abelo, also a TV host. He hosts... the
Keith Abelo Show, I think.
Dr. Keith Abelo Show. You can look it up at drkeithtv.com. What is he, Gary?
And he's Oprah's buddy, too, right?
Yeah. You Oprah's buddy?
Well, I've gone on the show a couple times.
That's always good for a doctor. Once you get the kiss from Oprah, man, that's it.
I thought that they
say that about you, not Oprah, man.
I thought that they almost asked him to sort of fill the Dr. Phil slot. Is that what you do on Oprah's show?
On Oprah's show, I did render, psychological thoughts about people, and I'm a little different than Dr. Phil, though, a lot different.
You've done Tyra Banks, too, right?
Tyra Banks, absolutely.
Yeah. What's wrong with her?
What's wrong with her? Well, there's nothing wrong with her. She's just so pretty, Howard.
Yeah. Do you think she's fat now? Did she gain 60 pounds or something like that?
She gained a little weight, but the bottom line is she's so pretty that sitting with her, I'm telling you, I was distracted. And I'm trained to concentrate on people's thoughts and feelings, and that's the trouble there.
I can read between the lines. What you're saying is if she doesn't get up, she's really hot, if you sit with her.
Dr. Phil is a horrible person, right?
I'm not going to call him a horrible person. What I'll tell you is, listen, I get into what I think are the truth about people's thoughts and feelings that go back to the earliest chapters of their lives. I don't know how you go home and just be a better husband, be a better parent, unless you've looked at what kind of father you had, what kind of parents you had. And so I go into the earlier chapters. I think that's the only way to do it.
Was it right or wrong for Oprah to have the molested kid on, alleged molested kid on her show? I think it was wrong. I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
You can't say that, Dr. Keith?
Well, no, I can say, look, here's the deal. I don't think it's possible to predict the effects of national media exposure on a recent trauma victim, so I'd vote no.
Right. Don't you think Oprah should have kept her off the show?
Him,
rather.
Clinically, the judicious thing would have been to keep him off the show. Yeah.
And when you're sitting there with Oprah seems to know everything, right? So she should have known this.
Right.
Well, look, if anybody could pull that off in a way that would be empathetic and that would safeguard the kid's feelings, it would be Oprah. But I don't think anyone can safeguard the feelings of a young child.
Of course not.
Who just got out of 4 years of captivity.
Hey, Dr. Keith.
Do basically what you tell him to do, and if you tell him to go on the Oprah show, he's going.
Dr. Keith, why would the parents... Their kid was kidnapped for years. They thought he was dead. As soon as he gets home, they rush to the Oprah show. How the hell does that happen?
They must have first gone shopping so they could get clothes for the Oprah.
Was there financial gain for the family?
I don't know.
And even if there was, it would.
Why would you do that?
What amount is worth it to damage your kid like that?
Well, I got to tell you, it's not what I would do with my son. It's not what you guys would do with your children.
But would you take it as a booking?
Would I take it as a booking?
I would.
Listen, you know what?
He's a doctor.
I'll tell you the truth. My producers came to me and said, do you want us to go after this kid? I said, we'll give him free therapy.
Right.
But we don't need him on the air.
That's cool.
And we offered it. You know?
Well, you want to know something? You're a better man than I am. I like that. Well, you're also a responsible doctor.
Well, I'm here for you, Howard. You can, I'm always at the ready.
Yeah, I thought Oprah did the wrong thing on that. I think she should know better, even if the parents don't.
She considers herself a child advocate. She's the victim of abuse. She should know better.
Yeah, I guess when she was abused, she brought her out on national television.
I told you, she got upset when one of her relatives outed her to the tabloids that she had been pregnant at 14. She was in her 30s by the time that happened, and she was traumatized.
And now 71 counts of molestation against this guy. So
right.
We know the kid went through hell.
So are you willing to say Oprah exploited the child?
Yeah, I don't want to use the... I'll let you pick the words. I'm comfortable with that. What I would say is you can't safeguard the well-being of this young man while exposing him to national media attention, because the truth is his whole trauma is that he was made to do all kinds of things over the past 4 years.
Right.
So to trot him before the cameras and tell him, look, here, now you're going to be a public figure. Now you're going to be a sideshow act.
Right. And there was nothing revealed yet about what had happened to the kid. You don't know what you're exposing him to, because now everybody knows what he looks like, and they know the rest of the story, that he helped hold the other kid captive, that he was raped. I mean, it's ridiculous for a 15-year-old to now have to walk around with everybody knowing what he looks like, and that happened to him.
What do you think the parents' motivation is? They're just huge Oprah fans and they really want to be on TV?
You know what? I think sometimes people hurt each other through omission rather than commission. So bad judgment.
Bad judgment, yeah.
Bad judgment, a desire. We're in a society now that gravitates toward the limelight. So did they, and at the worst possible moment.
Hey, by the way, the reason Dr. Keith Ablow is on the show today is that he absolutely 100% agrees with me in the controversy about Gary monitoring his son's internet. Now, let me make this clear again. I am not saying there's anything wrong with Gary monitoring his son's internet through a spy program. I don't have any problem with that, as long as you tell the kid. The kid has a right to know he's being spied on, which is fine. You're doing it to protect him. It's fine. And Dr. Ablow agrees with me 100%, Gary, and that's it. End of discussion.
Well, Dr. Ablow talk.
Go ahead,
Hey, Howard, listen, you can join my practice anytime. Here's the thing, Gary, because I'm gonna help you out right now.
Good.
And just roll with me on this.
Okay.
If your son were to know that you were monitoring his emails secretly, imagine all of the feelings he would have, right? Rage, possibly embarrassment. Certainly he would edit what he says. And so if you say, well, look, these are the feelings that he would have if he knew, that means that that's the humanity that you are depriving him of by spying on him surreptitiously.
Right. He's right.
Are you with me now, Gary?
I don't know.
This is like the 1-minute cure.
So here's the deal. My wife and I had a conversation last night, and we talked about it, and thanks to Howard's, intervention or badgering, whatever, we sort of decided that we are going to tell him. And in fact, it's funny. John Hine told his daughter last night, and she looked at him like, "What are you bothering me for? I knew that." And I suspect my son knows it anyway because we caught him doing something before. So I suspect it will not be a big deal.
Saying, listen,
you're being open now. You're being open with you.
Yeah, I just want you to know you're old enough to know that as a child I have to protect you in my house, and I know that this is something you should know. That we have a program where we can read whatever goes on in
the doctor said something very interesting, and I want to say it. Like, I don't have an issue with my child at all. I feel I'm protecting him. But if my child, even at this age, were a problem child, he said something very interesting right there, that if the child knows that I'm looking, he's going to edit himself. Right. And if you have a problem...
That's fine.
So, doctor, if you have a problem child and you know that he's up to no good, is telling him a good idea knowing that he's going to edit himself and not... And
yeah, because you're doing it to protect him from predators.
Right.
I think there's a great message there, Gary, because basically what you're saying is, I care about you, and you're saying it boldly and in a way that he can embrace and hold for the rest of his years, right? And the truth is, you can't possibly monitor your son all the time and keep him safe from everything.
Right.
Is he going to edit himself? Sure. But are there things a 12-year-old should not share with his father? Absolutely.
Right. That's right. And
that he has to have his own life.
That's right. Even his room is allowed to be somewhat private. You
like
know what
weed.
I mean?
You can't share weed with your father.
Well, that's different. All right. So, hey, Dominic wants to say hello because Dr. Abelo's on. What do you want, Dominic?
I have two questions. One, doctor, if the boy was your patient, the one that was kidnapped, and his parents did what he did, as a mandated reporter, would you have reported them to abuse, neglect and abuse?
No, you know what? I don't think I would have, because it's too hard to nail down, especially in his case. Because listen, I've reported parents because I've needed to as a mandated reporter, and I can tell you the work that they go through to define, has there been a psychological injury at the hands of the parents? Here's a kid released from captivity where presumably he was sexually assaulted, 71 counts against his assailant. It's going to be impossible to tease out whether the parents putting him in this position caused him additional injury.
Yeah, I mean, you could also claim the parents, they could also say, look, we feel we're doing the right thing because at least gets our son out there. He's been in the media. It gets him a chance to sort of empower him to go out there and talk to the public.
No, it doesn't.
Well,
you can't say that at all.
They can say that.
Do you think the parents...
They can claim that.
He didn't speak at all.
Right.
But you think the parents are acting maliciously or stupidly?
I just think that they're...
stupidly.
Yeah.
I think stupidly in the sense that, look, what this kid needs is quiet time, the counsel of people who love him, the time to slowly and methodically say exactly what went on and how outraged he was and hurt and panicked. But you know what? The glare of the lights and the cameras, it doesn't do anything to encourage him to divulge that in an open, honest, sensitive way.
Dominic, question number 2. Go ahead.
Real quick. I'm going to disagree totally about the right of a parent to listen in by using different devices, and I'll tell you why. The predators of today are so professional at what they do with these computers. You put something on your son's computer to listen in and see what's going on. That gives you a warning if someone's trying to take advantage of him. I'm not
right. And it's fine to do. It's fine to let the kid know. Why shouldn't you want to let the kid know?
Except for one problem, Doctor.
Yeah.
The child leaves the house after being contacted by a predator, and he goes to his friend's house next door. And then the conversation takes place that ends up...
Well, I mean, you
can only do so much.
How can you do?
Look, that's my point. You could put a computer chip in your kid's head,
right.
But that's not appropriate. And Gary said he was still angry about his mother's intrusiveness.
Of course. There's a way... Listen, it's not going to prevent your son from being contacted by a predator.
And you can't shield him from the entire world.
You're going to be, and you're telling him, I'll be aware if you're contacted by a predator. He'll probably welcome the interruption.
The doctor brings up a good point. I'd love to sit on his shrink's couch one day and ask, but I wonder why I am pissed off that my mother did it to me, yet I'm doing it. Like, I should not be doing it.
Because that's what you think is appropriate.
I'll tell you, here's the short psychiatry lesson on that. Everybody wants to believe that they were perfectly loved by their parents. And one way we do that is that we reproduce their behaviors as loving people ourselves to say, well, look, you know what, I'm doing it, and I care about my kids, so certainly my mother wasn't crossing any line, didn't show any lack of sensitivity on her part. But you know what, Gary? It did. So now you're on the couch with me, man.
Yeah, that's true. Beautiful. Eric the Midget wants to say hello to Dr. Keith Ablow, if you can imagine. Go ahead, Eric.
Good morning.
Good morning. Quickly, what is your question?
Well, I just wanted to say I've heard that Dr. Keith's show Friday is going to have Diana DeGarmo and
stop it.
other former idols.
Well, Eric is one-tracked. Is that true, Dr. Abloh? You're going to have Diana DeGarmo and other former American Idols on?
We did. We taped the show with former American Idols. Yes, we did.
Well, Eric the Midget will be masturbating to that show. Yeah.
Are they traumatized? No, I don't think that they were traumatized by the experience.
Eric, are you excited about this?
Well, unfortunately, I can't find his show listed for the Sacramento area.
Well, go to drkeithtv.com and you'll find it.
Here we had Catherine McPhee on.
Oh, Eric.
Oh, a knife through my heart. Oh.
Eric, can you imagine a show where Catherine McPhee is sitting not more than a foot away from you and Diana DeGarmo?
Who else did you have on, Dr. Keith?
Well, that was a separate show.
Oh.
Say it slower.
All right. Listen, Doctor, thank you. We will all go to drkeithtv.com and look up your show and air times.
It's a pleasure. Thanks.
And thank you for taking my
Thanks for
side.
straightening this out, because it's been several days of arguing on this.
Yes, I knew I was right. I've read enough books. I've been in therapy for 9 years.
Yeah, but the
I know.
one thing you were wrong about was saying, I'm trying to protect you from pornography. I don't think you need to introduce that when you're telling your kids you're just trying to protect them.
I'm not wrong about anything. Thank you, Doctor.
When in doubt, go with Dr. Stern. That's what I
Damn right. I got common sense up my ass.
Don't introduce pornography when it hasn't been brought up.
And by the way, Doctor, thank you for pointing out what a monster Oprah is.
I'm not sure I did that. I don't think I did that.
All right. Thank you, Doctor.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Yeah, listen, he's got a good thing going with Oprah.
Yeah, he doesn't want to blow that.
But he does agree with us that that's an irresponsible thing.
He wouldn't have done it, yes.
All right, let me take a break. Lisa G is going to come in. We're going to hear from Ron Jeremy. He's going to stop by. We're going to get to the bottom of whether or not the porno was shot in my studio.
He has 5 pages in the book about it?
5 pages. That must be some book. 5 pages
5
on
whole
that.
pages of the encounter in the studio.
Probably the biggest chapter.
Porn stars versus slow adults as well. So much to get to this morning. Also, Lisa G will stop by right after these words. Yeah, what is this?
It's you.
Oh, what did you just play?
Wallflowers version of Heroes.
Oh, that's good.
Good song.
Play it again. I didn't hear it.
I didn't know who that was. That was good.
Oh, we could be heroes. Da, 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 da. And I could be king. And nothing. That's the Wallflowers? Yeah. That's good. What happened to those guys? Bob Dylan's son. You like the Wallflowers, Artie? I thought they were pretty good.
They had 1 or 2 really good songs. Yeah. I really like this remake.
This is cool.
Yeah.
Did we ask him to do this?
No, this is a studio version.
Oh, it's studio. Yeah. I thought this was from our studio.
He never did this version for us.
Heroes. I think I should make a version of this since I like this song. Maybe the next time the Losers. I think I could sing this.
Maybe it should be your next karaoke.
Yeah. Please remind me that this is my next karaoke because I never know what to do. This is good.
It's a good choice. Not a lot of high notes, you know.
Do you think it's rude of me to play this for myself while the whole audience just heard the whole thing?
No. Yes, it is, actually.
Yeah.
You're a host of a show.
Good.
You're supposed to be doing this for others.
No, I do it for me.
Instant replay.
Instant replay. They used to do this on WABC. WABC. Good morning, Harry Harrison. Instant replay. The Wallflowers and Heroes. They used to do this. It was considered a bonus. Speaking of musical performances from our show, John Hine and David Height and the whole crew have put together a music spectacular. In fact, I printed out some details of it so that you won't miss it. It is literally a retrospective of every musical performance over 25 years of our radio show. And this is what the fans have been screaming for. They've always said, why don't you put out a CD of every song? Well, you're going to have it Friday, February 16th to Sunday, February 18th. It's going to take 2 days. It starts at 3 p.m. on Friday, February 16th on Howard 101. And John has really been instrumental in putting this together. I mean, how many months have you been working on this thing?
About 2 months.
2 months. And you interview people, and you really, it's a spectacular special.
Jacob Dylan's one of the guys we actually talked to.
What's he doing, did he say?
He said the Wallflowers are coming out with another album sometime soon, but he really enjoyed, and we talked about, the birthday show and everything that he did. He said he really enjoyed his time here. And,
wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, some of the musical performers, you've got Dave Grohl, of course, and the Foo Fighters, John Bon Jovi, Steven Tyler, Adam Duritz, Tom Jones, Ian Anderson, Jacob Dylan, as you just said, Brian Johnson of AC/DC, Aaron Lewis of Stain, Mark McGrath, the Goo Goo Dolls, and the Gay Dance Party. You've got so many different things here. Cyndi Lauper, Joe Elliott and Phil Collins, Def Leppard, Leslie West, John Popper, Pat Monahan, but it's all put together in reflections from the whole crew and remembrances from the artists. I mean, just every musical performance you could think of. All the birthday shows, Lenny Kravitz, David Bowie, Bee Gees, Sting. Whenever we had international shows where we went over to England, and Jack Bruce played, and the Black Crowes did a road show from L.A. for us, and I mean, the Stone Temple Pilots, the Fab Four, the Losers, Alanis Morissette, James Taylor, Joe Walsh, Elton John, Stevie Wonder. I mean, I could list 10,000 names here over the years. Willie Nelson. Over 200 songs will be played over the weekend, and there'll be a lot of new information. So I know this is a great accomplishment.
Yeah, I mean, as a fan, I always loved the music on the show, and there was never a compilation of the performances in one spot. And I got to give credit to Steve the intern, because he really helped out a lot on this as well, cut a lot of stuff.
This is the compilation you've been waiting for, exclusively for our fans on Howard 100 and Howard 101. So thanks, John. Congratulations on that effort. That's really great. Good stuff. I wonder if they have a retrospective of me yelling at Scott the engineer after each performance. Good morning, everybody. Lisa G's here. She's been working hard in the Howard 100 newsroom, and here's what's on tap for today. If you listen all day, you'll be hearing reports every hour from the Howard 100 news team.
Hello.
Lisa, hi.
Guess who I ran into yesterday in the Sirius lobby? You know it is Music Central here.
Who'd you run into?
Eddie Money.
Oh, Eddie, yeah, he's a good dude.
He looks good. He misses you. He thinks you sound better than ever.
Oh, great.
He has a new CD out with his daughters on one of the songs.
Is that right?
She hot?
She's cute.
She's cute.
Yeah, she wasn't here with him.
Oh.
And he'd love to come on the show. And Two Fingers in Paradise, of course, a classic. Which was on Master Tape Theater.
Just weeks ago, yes, I did hear that.
So he heard that.
One of the concert tickets I so wish I saved, just because of the two people on the bill, was Montclair State College in Jersey, 86, Vixen, opening up for Eddie Money.
Wow. What a double bill.
That was a good show. Vixen got a couple of hot chicks there.
I bet. And what else are you covering?
Well, we are going to go into detail of the Hukilau song, JD's song. It's got a lot of history about it. I spoke to King Kukulele. He's the top ukulele player in the whole United States, and he's going to tell us all about the history of the ukulele song.
Wow, isn't that great?
Yes, and there's this big convention in Florida in June for an entire weekend at the Mai Kai Motel down in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, that if J.D. wanted to go, he could get involved with all that. They have like 1,000 people.
Yeah, I don't think J.D.'s real into Hawaii.
The Hukilau song.
He's not embracing it.
The reason we picked that song is because he hates Hawaii and what's going on in there. What else you have? Anything?
Well, Blue Iris is back on her feet.
Oh, good.
She's on some blood pressure medicine to thin out her blood.
Ron Jeremy fucked her.
Really?
Yeah. We got to ask him about that.
I kissed her.
Yeah, that was intense.
I had a shot.
I interviewed her.
Well, there you go.
I grabbed that titty, too. She has some nice titties for that old broad.
There you go.
Well, you think about that sometime, Art?
When he's beaten up, it slows him down.
Actually, this is the first time since I've thought of it.
And her doctor has ordered her to lose 30 pounds.
Oh, she's going to be hot.
Howard 100 News will be investigating the Blue Iris diet.
How do you stay so thin? Do you not eat?
I eat just like you.
Oh, come on.
She looks like one of those metabolism, like
very
lucky
little
broad.
fat. I have just a certain amount of fat every day, and I've been eating like this really my entire adult life. And
Good for you.
exercise.
All right, there it is, Lisa
That's
G.
it.
with
We'll
some
see you all
diet
day.
tips. All right, thank you, Lisa. Ron Jeremy is here. He wrote a book, and the reason I'm having him in is because within the book, he devotes 5 pages to an incident that happened in our studios while we were working at WXRK, where he claims, I think, that he was hired by Cabby. And
hired by Cabby?
Yeah, he was brought in to fuck Tabitha Stevens in my studio. Here's Ron. He's going to talk about this.
Why would Cabby want to do that?
I don't know. I'm going to get Cabby on the phone and find out what's going on, because I feel betrayed.
I don't understand.
Hey, Ron, how you doing?
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
You wrote a book.
Yeah.
Would you say you're the most recognizable name in porn? I mean, when they
at
walk,
this point,
yeah.
yes.
People say I am, yeah. I mean, AVN says it.
I think you are. And he still fucks hot chicks. You had sex with... Who did you have sex with? Oh, Jessica James, right?
Yes. Yes,
She's
I
hot.
did. Very recently, in fact. I did.
Yeah, and you still feel okay about being in porn. No moral problem with it, right?
That's fine. It's funny, too, and I haven't needed any use of any medication, so I haven't used any Viagra or anything else.
How old are you now?
50, as of next month, 54.
54.
March,
no Viagra.
54.
And
You know, I was reading one of the porn stars was saying that the new guys in porn, they really don't know how to do it. They're all reliant on
They all take Viagra, and it makes me laugh because these guys are taking Viagra at age 20.
Do you think a lot of them are gay? Is that why they need to take Viagra?
No, because they want to make it easier. They don't want the pressure. You know, we'd have to go, in the old days, we'd go into the bathroom and spend some time, like in the movie Boogie Nights.
Yeah.
You see Mark Wahlberg in the mirror, So I think... Actually, we're on satellite. They go like this and get themselves ready,
I don't understand something, though. When a heterosexual man, though, is with a beautiful woman, I don't care if it's on film or not. If it was Jessica James, who I think is very attractive, I don't think I'd need help getting it up. I mean, if anything, I need help slowing down.
Well, this is where we used to pull that joke. I used to call it the Kennison. Because you picture, you say that, but picture like a director who's kind of nuts and going, come on. Picture if you're trying to get excited over a girl like Jessica, you got a cameraman this close to you going, come on, Howard, get that thing up. We're losing daylight. Come on, move it. Get that thing hard. Come on, you got to go home.
Oh, God. That would be a little...
that is hard.
It's not quite that bad, but sometimes you get directors who are just that bad.
Wow.
Come on, guys, we're losing daylight. We got to get out of here, guys. Can't you hurry that thing along?
You always appear to have like a lot of money and a good lifestyle and stuff. It's not all from porn, though, right? There's other ways of making money.
Well, for me, it's been like a lot of marketing.
Right.
My name was on rolling papers, hot sauce, skateboards.
Anything. You'll license your name.
Yeah, the company in Canada I'll use my name for...
Are you a hero to young people in some way? Did they look up to you like, wow, there's Ron Jeremy. He's fucked every girl
I'm
on the
on a
planet.
Ron Jeremy skateboard even.
Yeah, wow.
I get that sometimes. Also, a lot of colleges have seen a lot of stuff I've done, from not just the porn, the music videos.
Well, let me get to the controversial part of your
cult
book.
film like Boondock Saints has done well in colleges.
The book is called The Hardest Working Man in Show Business, hard being a play on the hard penis.
Hardest man in show business.
You're 10 inches, I think, your penis?
Oh, thank you for that, but it's 9 3/4.
9 3/4. You've even sucked yourself off for real. It wasn't like a fake thing where they put a dildo.
Not the completion, but I did a couple of strokes,
Yeah, you actually were able to kiss your own penis.
Was that enjoyable?
Nah. In fact, I made sure to wear rubber because I know where he's been.
Right.
So I couldn't help that. Sorry, Artie. Couldn't help that one. I gave myself a wrong phone number, so I don't call me anymore.
Ron, I'm going to put Cabby on the phone now because Cabby is well, I'd say there's about 5 pages devoted to Cabby in your book, and The Hardest Working Man in Show Business. And the book disturbed me because I got disappointed because I considered Cabby a friend, and I would do anything for the guy.
He's not the one who let us into the studio. It was some workers. It wasn't him.
Yeah, but Cabby was behind it, wasn't he?
Well, he actually did stuff that was out. I don't know if he knew about it, but he did stuff that was outside the studio that involved anything sexual. He didn't do anything sexual in the studio.
Well, let me get to the bottom of it.
It was his partner that actually was on it. Was his buddy.
Cabby was my friend, that he would be involved in something like this.
Why would you wind up in Howard's studio? That's the...
We were told by Brett. In fact, Tabitha, I think, might have told you guys this already. We were told that he was 100% into it, that you were totally in on it, and would even be advertising it.
Cabby.
We flew across the country. It wasn't so much Cabby's mistake as it might have been Brett's,
Wait a second.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
All right, let me get this straight. Let's go back into Ron's book and the accusation. What Ron says in his new book is that he was hired to
by Brett.
Who's Brett?
Brett's, I guess, a friend of Hal Cabby's, I guess, a guy who makes, some films every so often.
And I guess that Brett and Cabby concocted a scheme to get into my studio.
Not necessarily Cabby. Might have just been Brett. I'm not sure if Cabby was in on it.
Cabby was an employee of the radio station.
How did Brett get into the radio station?
Right.
I wish I knew. I have no idea.
Well, certainly you didn't let him in.
No. I don't know who the workers were.
It was Cabby.
Cabby didn't let us in. It was some workers let us in.
But Cabby
arranged it, man.
Cabby works at the radio station.
I have no idea.
A lot of people work at the radio station.
Yeah, but you were in the porno. You were behind it.
Not in the studio. Cabby's work was outside the studio itself.
All right, so he was involved in this porno.
Right, but not inside the studio. He was
Understood.
Was he there
outside.
at the time?
No, he was
not there.
He was in studios outside. He was in an area, a factory, like a warehouse, to look like the studio outside the studio.
All right, so he was aware.
Brett and I...
Was Cabby aware of what was going on?
I don't know.
Cabby, were you? And you always tell me...
Obviously, I'm not stupid.
Right.
But let me ask you this. If Steven Spielberg makes a film, right, and he uses locations, right?
Right.
Yeah. And he chooses for this film to be made, and, and I'm not saying I'm Steven Spielberg or anybody else is, but it is what it is. I mean, it happened, and
So
you actually said it. At one point I told you, Howard, I want to make a porno in your studio, and you said yes.
No, I said yes. But in a joking way or in a serious way?
I asked you.
Oh, stop it.
Sure, man.
You're being silly. You're being silly.
No, you did. You did.
Yeah, I'd like to hear that. Did you recall anything like that, Robin?
No.
Where I said, yes, go shoot a porno? No one asked me.
Knowing you, I don't know that you could ever say yes to
I
that.
asked you, and you said yes.
Oh, Cabby, come on.
Exist.
Don't insult my intelligence.
I'm not insulting your intelligence.
You are.
But anyway, I'm just a guy, man. That's all I am. I'm just a guy.
What does that mean? How are you a victim in this?
I'm not saying I'm a victim.
So you lined up a crew.
No, I didn't line anything up.
It wasn't him. It was it was Brett. Brett admits it.
Out there.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. What was Cabby's involvement in this?
Cabby, why don't you tell me what your involvement in this film was, and let's come clean on it.
What do you mean my involvement?
What is this? So you guys shot a porno in my studio. Ron Jeremy fucked Tabitha Stevens in the chair I'm sitting in right now.
No, Taylor Wayne.
Oh, Taylor Wayne.
Tabitha Stevens was in the green room.
Okay.
Cabby was not there. But he worked on scenes outside the studio.
Right,
you had Tabitha in the green room?
That's correct. I wore a Gene Simmons mask, and Gene Simmons signed off on it. I got Gene Simmons to give me a model release so I could use his face in the scene.
Was Brett there?
Brett was in charge of the movie.
How did that happen?
Brett did scenes also in the studio. Cabby was not actually there. Cabby did stuff outside the studio. Why
was Brett there? Because Cabby set it up.
Well, it wasn't Cabby who let us in.
It's Cabby's movie, though, right? Cabby was involved in it. He owned it.
There actually were two films. One was called the Crazy Cabby movie, involving scenes that were not in the studio.
Right.
And then there's the Shock Jock Studio movie, which was scenes in the studio.
So, Ron, what are you telling me?
We were told you were absolutely not in on it.
You were told that I was in on it.
You were going to support it. You were in on it. And that's why Tabitha and I and Taylor Wayne actually did it.
Understand that you're...
And Christy Lake. We figured Howard... And we actually... Brett called up companies like Jill Kelly's company and had them lined up to buy the film.
I understand.
And he said three prices. Here's a price based on Howard knowing about it but not endorsing it. Here's a bigger price based on you endorsing the film. Because everyone knew that if you mention it on the radio, film's going to be worth probably about 8 times the value.
Right.
So they had two different price structures.
I understand that you're innocent in this. You were hired to do a film, and you were told that this was acceptable to shoot on location.
We worked for a lot less money because it was
Can I ask what exactly was done in the studio as well?
Go ahead. Tell us what was done in the studio.
Hardcore scenes. I was involved in 2 scenes. Brett did a scene in your studio. I did a scene on your chair. Didn't involve any finishing up. There's nothing. We didn't.
No finishing.
No ending. What keep thinking I'm on regular. No
you
climax.
Fucked a girl in my chair.
On your chair. No ending. We made a joke like, here comes the ending, and we didn't end it.
Right.
We're
but
going
did you cover the chair at all? Or
yes,
it was,
with towels.
With towels.
Yes.
Where do you end?
You never used your microphone, by the way. That was someone asked me that.
And someone suggested that. So it was at my console. It was
right
at
on your chair.
My private studio.
We made jokes with there's an O.J. Simpson mask. We made jokes about too.
Now my studio was locked, so someone had to have a key to that.
Of course.
Someone got a key.
We figured you were totally behind it, so it didn't surprise us there was a key. And then we did another scene in the green room with
Cabby, how'd you get the key?
God, I didn't get a key.
All right. Cabby, what was your involvement?
Let me me tell you this. Your studio wasn't always locked, first of all.
It was supposed to be.
And everybody in their, and I'm not saying I was one, but everybody and their brother, when I used to be working, would come up, and it was like, what do you call it? I don't know. It was like the fucking Niagara Falls of radio, man. I mean, people would walk people through. It was pretty much wide open.
Right. Okay, so fine. But what is your involvement in this film so I can understand the amount of betrayal here?
What? My involvement in it?
Yeah. What were you an owner? What was your involvement? Let's come clean.
Steven Spielberg is what? A producer?
Director.
Come on, Gabby.
He can produce did you produce the film?
Steven Spielberg do.
Steven Spielberg is a director.
He's the guy behind things, right?
Well, he's a director.
But he's also a producer.
And who is
a little Steven Spielberg in the whole thing.
Huh? So you're the producer?
Yes.
And so you put up money, or you just got the money people together with all the porno people?
Right.
And you guaranteed them you could get them into my studio?
Never guaranteed anybody anything.
Right, but you managed to get them into my studio.
Well, I wasn't the one who got them into your studio.
But you made it possible.
This whole thing and decided there should be.
You know what? I was there a couple times, but I was never the one.
Yeah, but whose idea was it?
As Ron said, I was never the one who let anybody in the studio.
But Cabby, that's semantics. If you're the producer, wait a second. If you're the producer of this, it means you were in on it.
There was other producers too.
Well, Brad, but you're my friend, and you worked at K-Rock.
I am your friend, I guess. Yes, I am your friend.
Now you're guessing.
Now you're guessing. Well, gee, I thought I was a friend when I was writing to you in prison, and I thought I was a friend when I go to Sirius every day and beg him for a job for you.
Well,
I thought I was a friend.
Well, Brett is the one who actually, from what I understand, the producer of the film was Brett.
I don't. But Cabby was a producer too.
Brett?
Who is Brett?
He's a guy. He's a guy. But can I say
something?
Wait, can I say something?
That people, I don't know nobody, but sometimes people latch on to that fact that I have a connection to you and a connection to the radio, and I'm a fucking name.
Hold on, Lee.
I'm a producer.
Lee, I'm going to talk to you straight. It's Gary. Because I just want to get a straight answer. I'm not throwing you under the bus.
Oh, you're not?
No, I'm not. I'm going to ask you a straight question.
Just like when you called me, or no, was it Will who called me and said that there was, you guys want to talk to me on the air Wednesday?
You're digressing, and then I called you yesterday. I told you exactly what we're doing. So I'm going to ask you.
You told me that you wanted to talk about how people got paid or didn't get paid.
We wanted to talk about the film being made, Ron. Cabby, we're going to get to it. We're going to get to it. You're deflecting.
Is that what you said?
Yes, I said we're going to talk about how the film was made, and that Ron said in his book. Shut the fuck up. That Ron said in his book that people weren't paid, but we haven't gotten to that point yet. We're still at the point how the movie was made. And the question is very simple. People had to get into the building, okay? Whoever Brett is doesn't have the ability to put people's name on a list and get them in the building. So who facilitated getting people in the building to shoot the movie?
I don't know.
But
of course you know. You're the producer. Of course, and the whole point of the film is to have sex in Howard Stern's studio.
Who's involved in making this movie that worked at Infinity besides you? And the answer is no one, I'm guessing.
Hey, Gary.
The
answer is I'm not going to say. How about that?
So you're saying that there is someone else.
I might come in and talk to Howard as he calls me a friend. I might come in and talk to Howard as a friend about that, but I'm not going to throw someone under the fucking bus like you say.
How honorable.
That's what you want.
You threw me under the bus.
How did I throw you under the bus?
You used my studio.
Without permission.
And you had people having sex in my chair, and you know that if that's not your right, and that's not your business, and that's not something you do to a friend. You don't do that stuff.
Okay, well, can I say this without throwing anybody under the bus? Many people had sex in your chair, Howard. And it wasn't, I'm not saying on film or off film.
Cabby, I don't know about that. I know about this because it's in Ron's book.
Okay.
And I know about you.
I don't know why Ron had to put it in his book. It was something that happened, and I guess he felt he needed to sell a book. So
he put it in the book the same reason you shot it in Howard's studio, to sell books.
He put it in the book because he felt ripped off.
Has the movie ever come out?
No, that's so much.
Has there ever been a porno out shot in Howard's studio? Will there ever be? Probably not.
Right.
Yeah.
Steven Spielberg makes a film. Does he necessarily ever put it out?
Hold on a second. Can I hold Artie, 1 second. Let's get rid of the Let's get rid of the Steven Spielberg thing very quickly. When Steven Spielberg makes a film, he gets permits and permission and pays people to use their locations. So that whole Spielberg thing is ridiculous. In other words, Spielberg went to.
Well, you know what? Listen.
Why are we entertaining his Spielberg analogy?
I'm sorry, and that's all I can say.
Well, Cabby, I don't still understand what it is that you did other than use me. You used me, right?
No, actually I didn't.
How do you figure you didn't?
If I used you, I would be out promoting this and selling it, and
but you had sex. You snuck people into a room that I trusted you. I trusted you as a friend. We were pals. We hung out.
We hung out a couple times.
Yeah, we did. I don't do that with many people. So the way I get paid back is let's fuck them over?
Now you're not even really a friend. You say you're a friend. I'm really shocked at this questioning even if you're friends.
I know. I mean, how many radio guys wrote you in prison and how many radio guys sat there and lobbied to get you jobs?
And Robin waited online for 3 hours to come and see you in prison on her day off. I mean, we're all friends.
You know what, Gary? It is what it is. No. I did something, and I was a part of something, and... Like I said, it's never going to see the light of day. I'm not selling it. I'm not out.
Yeah, Cabby, in fairness to Cabby, he had it shelved. He had the thing.
I understand he had it shelved because he would have lost his job.
I said Cabby had it shelved. You had the film shelved. Yeah, right. I'm saying in fairness to you,
great. I mean,
he had it canceled.
But I think
that was in fairness to Cabby. Cabby would have lost his job.
Cabby was worried about his job.
I think he had it shelved. And Cabby, if I'm wrong on this, let me know. I'm not going to say things that I don't know for sure, but I think it was shelved. Because word got back to higher-ups at Infinity, and you were told, if there is a film, we don't know that there is, but if there's a film and it's released, you will never work in this business again.
It's not why it got shelved.
Why did it get shelved?
It got shelved because it got shelved.
Bad lighting.
Why did it get shelved?
Bad acting?
Because I chose not to put it out.
Why?
Many reasons.
I would say primarily.
You can give us the top three.
Yeah, why did Spielberg change his mind?
You want the top three?
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to put it out, and that's the top three, all in a fucking nutshell.
Because you came to your senses.
Maybe, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
It feels pretty bad to me. You're one of the guys I really like in the business, and I got to be honest with you, it hurts.
Well, you know, this is part of his...
You know what? I'm sorry, but you did say I could do it.
No.
Part of his self-destructive stuff.
It's on audio. It exists.
Cabby, this is Artie. You know, we're all friends here, man. And I can't stand by and watch you make yet another life mistake here. You have to come clean and tell Howard the truth. Saying that he okayed it is total bullshit. You know that. And ask and apologize to him in a real, honest way like a friend would. Admit to him. You're lying and you're digging the hole deeper.
He can never
You're
be a
digging
pal.
the hole deeper,
if he just came on one time and said, you know, man, I made a dumb fucking move.
Right. I mean, that's it. We've all done dumb things.
This was coming up. He could have.
You know how dumb the move was? That's why it never fucking came out and never would. But see, a guy like Ron Jeremy, who needs to get out there and fucking promote himself so much, even though he's Ron Jeremy and everybody on the whole fucking planet knows him, has to put it in his book that he did it.
But I guess Ron has grievances.
But why shouldn't...
Well, no, I don't have any grievances at this point.
I thought you were mad initially that you never got paid.
But what we got was basically just to cover us flying across the country. That was basic minimum. We did it because we figured it'd be...
Look, Cabby, Ron is not John Grisham. He's not selling books on how he writes.
Ron, how many sex scenes do you do for free?
Well, it sounds like Ron was lied to also.
Yeah.
Ron wasn't lied to.
Well, just the fact that, not by you, Cabby, but by Brett, that Howard would be in on it, that's all. In fact, it wasn't just me. He called up Jill Kelly's company and giving her different prices based on Howard being endorsed.
Would you have been in this movie had you known that I had no knowledge that this was being taped?
No, not a prayer. Would not have,
you wouldn't have gotten on a plane.
Tabitha wouldn't have done it either.
Right.
No.
Right. That's what I mean. It was all done behind my back.
But in fairness to Cabby, he's not the one who made the promises. It was Brett.
Yeah, and
Howard,
and Brett admits it, by the way.
Howard, can I just say, and I'll say it again, I am sorry, and there's a reason it never came out, and it is because I fucked up.
Yeah, I wish you'd come to me, man. At least I could have cleaned my chair.
I let anybody in the building, but I was a part of something. I was a part of something that I regretted being a part of, and that's why it won't see the light of day.
Brett fully admits it, that he was the producer of it. Brett has no problem.
I don't know who Brett is.
But Brett was
I think you guys know him. You know him, I think.
I never heard of him.
Well, Brett admits full that he produced it.
Yeah, I don't know who Brett is. I know Cabby. Cabby was a guy I considered to be a good friend. Like, I knew I could call Cabby if I needed something. And he could call me. And I'm not saying that I'm the closest friend in the world to Cabby, but I do care about the guy. And that just shows he doesn't care about me, or at least...
That's not true. It's not true. I was young, dumb, and stupid.
All right,
and that's exactly what it was. And that's why, you know, I I put it away, and it was never going to be fucking an issue. And then Mr. Ron Jeremy felt he had to put it in his book because he needed to get on your show and so forth.
It's his story, too, Cabby.
But, you know, it is.
It is. Let's take some calls and see what's going on.
You can't blame Ron for putting it in a book.
No, I don't blame Ron. Ron is innocent.
And in fact, I was very specific in the book saying that Cabby did not, was not there in the studio, and also the fact that
that doesn't
Brett,
make a difference. I mean, Cabby, if God forbid Cabby got caught in the studio with this, his job would have been right out the window. He knows that. I mean, he had a good gig in radio.
And others would have. Yeah, I did have a good gig in radio, and I went to fucking jail for my gig in radio, and I got out, and I still can't get a full-time job.
I know, and I'm one of the idiots who's trying to get you one.
You know what? And you've been good to me. And
I have.
And that's a big reason it was never going to come out, Howard.
Well, thanks. Gee, good thing I wasn't. Good thing I was good to you.
Yeah, being good to you, he just made the movie.
Yeah.
He never released it.
And fucking say I'm sorry 100 times, because sorry once or sorry 100 times is still I'm sorry.
Hey, Rick, you're on the air with Cabby and Ron Jeremy, the new book, The Hardest Working Man in Show Business.
Good morning, Howard. How you doing?
All right.
All right, I just got some real quick things to say. First off, Ron, I like your work on VH1, man. I think you're the funniest fucking guy on those shows.
Thank you.
Now, and Artie, I'm looking forward to seeing you in Boston in March.
Okay.
Cabby, you were the biggest fucking scumbag in the world. Howard has helped you so much, and you backstab him every fucking chance you get. You are a douchebag. You're not even a good cab driver, motherfucker.
I backstabbed Howard.
Just now. Dude, he wrote you in prison. Shut the fuck up and let me answer, dude.
I get.
Shut the fuck up and let me answer.
Oh, eat a dick, fag. Turn
how many dicks did you suck in prison, faggot?
What now, bitch?
A whole new world of satellite, isn't it?
Yeah, you're surprised, right?
I'm trying to be radio.
All right, let's go to Rick. Rick, go ahead. You're on the air with Cabby and Ron Jeremy.
People think that you made my career, Howard. Did you make my career?
Absolutely not.
I knew you.
No, you did. I did not have anything to do with making your career. I just was a fan.
Your coattails all over the place, or that I fucking
I was just
beg for jobs.
I am a fan of yours.
Okay, thank you.
That's how I came to know you.
Also, I want Cabby to know that when Brett was contacting a bunch of companies in the industry, he was saying full on that we did a film at Howard's studio, and we're trying to sell the movie. Would you like to purchase it? So. No, Cabby, I'm saying in fairness to you. It was Brett.
How is that fairness to him?
Because Brett was one who was already telling people about your studio.
But was Cabby in business with
Brett?
I'm
not ratting
Was Cabby in business with Brett?
I don't know. He was in the movie. Cabby was in another movie that was shot outside.
Cabby, were you in business with Brett? Yes or no?
I know who Brett is, and that's...
Were you in business with Brett or not? Yes or no?
When you say in business, Howard, I mean, you're...
If you were a producer and he was a producer, it sounds like you're in business.
Were you in business with the guy? Yes or no?
Was I in a business partnership?
Were you in business with the guy? Yes or no? No.
You were just an employee.
I'm an employee.
Were you at all involved?
Then you're not Spielberg at all.
Were you at all involved in getting Brett and Ron into the studio on any level? Did you help that happen?
Did I help what happened?
Get Brett and Ron and Tabitha and the other girl in the studio. Did you at all have anything to do with that?
Someone else did that.
But did you know about it?
I knew about it. I was there. Fucking A, Artie. I mean, don't be stupid.
Were you the reason they said they had permission?
That doesn't mean I did it. Just because I knew about something doesn't mean I did it.
Did you know Ron Jeremy was shooting in the studio, a porno in my studio?
I knew, yes.
You knew, okay.
For years that it happened, and I never talked about it.
And, Cabby, one more thing.
Were you in a discussion to let people into my studio?
Was I in on this?
Yes. No. You had nothing to do with it.
Not let those people in your studio.
There's one other thing here, though, Cabby. Are you the reason they were running around saying that Howard was okay with this?
No, I wasn't.
You're claiming that Howard gave permission.
He did. It's on me.
Cabby, if we were joking around here, don't you think?
Okay, so you were joking around.
You know when we're joking around. I don't even know that I don't even remember this discussion. But let's say on the air we're talking about, let's go shoot a porno. You would come to me afterwards and say, hey, Howard, do you think it would be okay if I shot a porno in your studio? Number one, you know it's against the rules of K-Rock to shoot any porno in a studio involving penetration.
Cabby, your claim that Howard okayed this is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard a human being say.
Well,
you're acting like a retard.
When the audio comes out, you'll say what?
Oh, Cab.
Yeah, okay,
I can't even. That sounds so stupid. You're just being dumb, and you're going to be dumb your whole fucking life. Honestly, dude, you wouldn't go to Howard in private and say, look, on the air you said I could do a porno. I'm going to make this happen. Everything cool with that?
Yeah, I think at the very least you'd offer to cut me in. You know, I mean, yeah, I mean, I think you might as well tell me.
Using your name.
You might as well tell me when you're shooting it if I'm so for it.
I've never used your name for gain ever.
Okay,
Never,
yeah.
not once.
You're digging your hole deeper, Gabby. I'm trying to help you. You're just digging it deeper.
Fred, go ahead.
I didn't think deeper. I already fucking, what am I supposed to say, Artie? I fucking said I'm sorry, that it was never going to come out. What do I keep, what do you want me to say? What the fuck do you want me to say?
Where is this porno now, by the way?
Shelved. It's gone.
It's gone.
I think the masters went to
somewhere.
Brett. I think Brett destroyed them, I think.
The masters are destroyed.
The masters went to Brett, and he destroyed them.
Ron has a VHS copy, correct?
I don't think I do anymore.
So in the book you said you did.
Either I or my editor might have a copy, but or else none of the masters were destroyed.
You see, Ron's sort of reeling it in, because in the book, Ron's whole rap is that he feels sort of ripped off, and that he said that he's got this VHS copy, that the only person that got paid was the editor, that he feels that his actors got ripped off, and that maybe just to piss everybody off.
That's not true, because I know for a fact the females got paid.
Yeah, but they all took like basically very little because it was
But they got paid.
Yeah, I say in the book that they got paid.
Some girls come to Jersey and shoot and get paid nothing.
I said in the book they got paid something, and that they got their expenses, to go across the country.
Fred?
I have two questions for Cabby. Whose idea was it to shoot in Howard's studio, number one, and when did you agree to it?
I'm not speaking on those things.
Mm-hmm. It's an honest question.
I will speak to Howard in private, but I'm not the guy.
I don't ever want to talk to you about this.
It's out in the open already, Cabby. I mean, whose idea was it?
It's not. You know what? Hey, listen, I'm taking the fucking heat round right now, and that's where it ends, because other people don't need to fucking.
Well, I don't want to talk to you about it.
I'm not sure I understand your rationale.
The only conversation I want to have is right here.
See, I have loyalty to keep my fucking mouth shut when somebody says something. When I called on the fucking cell phone from prison, did I tell on the guy with the cell phone? No, I took the fucking heat round, and I spent 90 fucking days in the hole, because you don't fucking tell. There's some things you don't tell, okay? And I fucking was part of something that was fucking...
Hey, I guess you don't tell me when you're shooting a movie.
Yeah.
I said, you know what?
What about that?
We shouldn't do it.
I guess you don't tell me.
By answering Fred's questions, who are you protecting?
Right.
You're not. Just be honest about your involvement. We're not asking for anybody else's shit.
I've been honest about my fucking involvement.
It's just
not really
a question about an idea.
I have.
Answer Fred's questions.
I'm going to toss somebody out there.
What was your question again, Fred?
Okay, was it your idea to shoot?
Whose idea? It was a general question. Whose idea was it?
It's not my idea.
Right.
But were you in on the planning? I mean, was everybody sitting around in the production of this film?
Robin, I'm not in on anything. I'm just me.
I don't believe it.
No, he started off as Steven Spielberg, and now he's nobody.
In the face, Howard. I wasn't in on the plan.
Yeah, but I don't believe that for a minute. I mean, the fact is, of course you're in on it.
Well, you had to be, because you asked Howard the question on the air, which you says is on video, on audio tape, saying, would you mind if I shot a porno in your studio? And according to you, Howard said yes.
Spielberg knew they were shooting Jaws at Martha's Vineyard.
You're a master audio vault guy. Find the audio.
Well,
Spielberg needs to know
to say we have it.
And believe me, you're in on it. For you to deny that you're in on it.
Now he's a key grip. He was Spielberg, and now he's holding electrical.
Now he's craft services.
Yeah.
I wasn't in on the planning. That's what you asked me.
Yeah, okay. You weren't in on the planning. You weren't part of the movie.
I was a part of the movie.
Yeah. Wait, so what was your role? The whole appeal of the movie was shooting it in my studio.
You never sat down with anybody before they started filming.
What?
The appeal of the movie was me in a porno.
No, the appeal of the movie was doing it in my studio. No offense.
No, the original appeal of the movie was me in a porno. You asked me what the appeal of the movie was.
Well, according to Ron, the appeal was getting into Howard's studio. That was important to the film crew and the producer, that if I endorsed
everybody
it.
But Cabby's scenes were outside the studio.
We're not talking about Cabby's scenes.
Okay.
We're talking about the movie.
Talking about your scene in my studio in my chair.
If that ever came out, Ron, all over the cover is going to be Ron Jeremy fuck such and such in Howard Stern's chair. That's the hook.
All right, let's go to Irish John.
It's not going to come out.
Well, if it
we
had.
know. Now we know. Irish John, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Tabitha, who's a very good friend of mine, dated my brother, said that Cabby brought them up to the studio, Tabitha and Ron, wanted some guy to film them in the studio having sex on your console.
Right.
And Tabitha refused because you're a germaphobe.
Right.
So her side of the story is she never had sex. in your studio. They did.
There's 50 different stories, Howard.
Tabitha was in the green room.
Ron agrees. He said Tabitha never came in.
Taylor Wayne was on your chair. On a towel. On a
towel. Tabitha protected me more than my friend.
And he's going to claim he wouldn't know that this would bother you.
No, that wouldn't bother me, people having sex in my chair.
Yeah.
See, and I don't even remember that happening, so I wasn't there when that happened. So, I mean, obviously things happened when I wasn't around, too. I mean, that's just it.
Your film got out of your control, Steven Spielberg.
Everybody.
Well, maybe you should have been there. Maybe you should have protected me a little.
That's just it, Howard. You know,
Did you think I'd be upset? That's obviously why the movie didn't come out.
No, I didn't. I didn't think you'd be upset.
Wow.
Tabitha said Cabby planned the whole thing.
What did Tabitha say?
She said that Cabby planned the whole thing.
Well, of course he did.
With some other guy that was there filming, producing. That it was them too.
I believe that.
That's Brett.
But Cabby, of course you did, and you don't have to lie to me anymore.
And I'm not going to sit here and say I did, because I didn't.
Okay. Well, whatever.
I'm telling you I'm sorry it happened, and that's...
I am too. I'm really sorry it happened, too. I'm really sorry it happened, too.
That's what happens when you do a benefit for a transient.
Yeah, Artie, thanks for doing the benefit.
Listen, I love Cabby, but, dude, right now, not coming clean right now is officially burning a bridge that you probably are going to need in life. And being dishonest about it right now is making it so incredibly worse.
You don't fucking straight up every time I've ever come on that show. And just like I'm being straight up now, you know what? It never needed to come out that this happened. It never fucking needed to come out. It was a fucking mistake, and guess what? I was a part of a mistake, and that's why it was put away and burned forever.
I'm surprised it took this long. You were lucky it took years for this to happen.
Really? Exactly.
Cabby, one more question. Yes or no?
When in fucking New York City radio, and I made a mistake. I was part of a mistake, and that's why I put it away. I put it to fucking rest. But for some ungodly reason, I don't know why, someone wanted to sell their book, and God bless you, Ron, I love you. But, you know, you didn't have to put that in there. But you did.
You can't blame Ron for doing that.
No.
Yeah, you should have waited for Cabby to write a book so he could put it in there.
So many companies, so many people knew about it. So many companies knew about it.
I have more to talk about than that. And that's why it was put away. It was fucking buried.
Ron, what time of the day was it shot? Was it in the middle of the night?
Late night.
Cabby, were you doing your overnight show at another studio while this was happening?
No.
You were not in the building at all?
I wasn't doing my overnight show. I wasn't on overnights yet.
Were you in the building
at all? It was a long time ago, Artie. It was a fucking long time.
Were you in the building when the sex scene was happening in Howard's studio?
At one point, yes.
He was in Howard's studio banging another girl. He snuck a bunch of people up, according to Tabitha.
He had to be in the studio when it happened. He wouldn't let that happen without him being there.
Way out of line. That's bullshit.
You were in the studio while this was happening?
He just said he was.
How can you say it's bullshit? You keep saying it was a long time ago, I don't remember, but you know everything I say factual is bullshit.
No, you know, I'm telling you, I was not in the other studio banging some girl.
That's not what he asked. He wasn't.
He was in my studio banging some girl.
And say you know everything that's happened?
Brett was. I don't know if Cabby was.
I'm trying to wake Tabitha up. She's calling in 2 seconds.
Were you there?
No, I wasn't.
Exactly.
All right, let's go to Ralph.
Nobody touched my chair, did they?
Ralph, what's up?
I'm like, my cubicle was okay, wasn't it?
Calm down. Hey, you know, it's so obvious when, Cabby, when you're lying, man, because, you know, when Howard's asking about Brett and if you were in business and stuff, you go, what? Or you repeat the question, like all of a sudden you can't hear.
Because everybody's yelling, Ralph.
All of a sudden you can't hear. You need time to think. But anyway, in a way, wait. Cabby, wait.
You should talk about lying and stealing from your friends. Go ahead.
In a way, you shut up, because in a way I want to defend you.
Okay, go ahead and defend me.
The guy is called Crazy Cabby. He's not.
Yeah, I know.
That would come up.
I know, Ralph. I know all about it.
Ralph, that's a bad argument. You know, the relationship with Howard and him went deeper than that. It wasn't just some crazy guy you ran into.
I really like Cabby. You know,
but I mean, he was always crazy. I mean, always like this intense, wacky guy who could go off at any minute. And
we know that, Ralph. But I just want to know the truth. That's all.
Yeah.
And
you're not going to get
Ralph, the thing about this is it's not going off. This is planned. Yeah. This takes time to put together.
This wasn't so crazy.
And I've got one thing to say about that, Ralph. You can ask 10 people, crazy or not smart. 10 out of 10 people will say it's not a good idea to do a porno in Howard's studio.
God, no.
Period.
I mean, obviously, and he's still...
So he can pull that crazy card if he wanted to, which I don't think he is.
And how am I pulling a crazy card, Fred?
No, Ralph just did it.
Right.
Ralph just pulled it.
I said that you're not pulling it. Ralph is pulling it for you.
fucking trash can.
And Artie is trying to help you by saying, stop digging the hole deeper and come.
Trying to fucking get me to toss someone on the bus, and I'm not going to.
Oh, God, Cabby, you could not be more wrong, man. I don't give a fuck about Brad, whoever you're protecting. I'm trying to help you.
He's not listening.
Howard,
he's not listening.
The move here, Cabby, is to get very humble and apologetic and try to at least salvage your reputation by being honest a bit. We're letting you do it.
You're the one weaving the circle.
And I've got another question.
Cabby.
And
Listen and learn.
Ralph, you have no idea, dude. You know,
All right, let me go to...
I'm the guy who's been fucking sober 9 out of the last 10 years. You don't know about making amends, okay? I know about that shit. All right? I know about making my wrongs right.
What do you want, a fucking prize? Could you do the right thing?
No, what I'm saying, Ralph, is, I know how to make things right, okay? You don't, to come on the air and be fucking badgered and hammered is not the way to do things like this. I fucked up. Ron wants to sell a book. Fine. Ron sells his book. I fucked up. I put the shit away. I put it to rest. It was never, ever going to fucking see the light of day, and that's the way it was supposed to be. And if I ever came to Howard and talked to Howard in private, that would happen.
Yeah, but again, Cabby.
Hello?
Where's Ralph?
Cabby, you
I'm
don't...
here. Hello?
Cabby?
Yeah, I'm here.
You don't get it. Ron still has a right. That's part of his story, too. He could say what happened to him.
Some evil, crazy shit happened when I was in fucking war, and guess what? I don't talk about it.
Cabby!
That's your choice.
Listen,
See, you don't get it, man.
Everybody, because others don't want to talk about it. Just because you're a fucking story doesn't mean the whole world needs to know about it, okay? Some shit happens in life, and some things you talk about, and other things you don't. And sometimes you put a mistake to rest, and you never talk about it, okay?
I didn't break the story. I mean, when Brett was hiring the talent...
You didn't break the story. You and Tabitha have been trying to break the story for years.
Yeah,
You kept saying, please keep your mouth shut. Please keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, but listen, Cabby.
Try to sell it, Ron.
Cabby, Brett was mentioning the studio when he was hiring the talent.
You've threatened to try to sell it. You've threatened to say you're going to release it on a fucking documentary, and guess what?
Well, when my editor wasn't paid, I said, we're going to release it for free.
You didn't get paid, Ron.
No, my editor. I said, my editor...
Do you ever do a sex scene for free, Ron?
This was just for expenses, but I was okay with that because we thought Howard was involved.
But now all of a sudden you're bitching about not getting paid?
No, I didn't bitch about it in the book. I said, we got expenses.
No, you bitched about it before.
No, what I'm saying is, first of all, I'm saying that Brett had mentioned the studio when he was hiring the girls. Brett mentioned Howard's name when he was trying to sell the movie to 3 different companies. Okay. So hold on. People knew about this years and years and years ago.
I've never fucking mentioned Howard's name.
I didn't say you did.
I don't sell myself off Howard's name.
Look,
let me go to Angry Black.
I didn't say...
Other people to
hold
do
on.
it?
Let me go to Angry Black.
I didn't say he did.
All
and
right.
second of all, I said you were not in the studio when I was in the studio, so I'm pretty much defending you on those points.
Yeah, but you could have just defended me by not ever bringing my fucking name up again.
So, everyone knew about the movie because Brett was mentioning it to sell it.
Angry Black.
Listen, this is real simple. Cabby and I had our fight in April of '01. In October of '01, I went to the Adult Video Convention down in Atlantic City, and Ron was there, and Tabitha was there, and so forth. I met Brett, okay? He took me back to a suite, and he showed me the porno.
And what did you see?
Yeah, I'm sorry?
And what did you see?
I saw the scene with Ron, and Cabby, I'm not throwing you under the bus. I'm just saying, I could be wrong. I have been wrong before. It looked like you were banging a chick in Howard's studio. Now, let me finish. Brett said to me, Cabby and I were going to make a lot of money off this because he was trying to get me to do a spanking video with this Asian chick, which I
heard that. I heard that story from Brett about that.
Okay, yeah, exactly. So you know I'm telling the truth. I don't lie. Cabby, bro, I'm not throwing you under the bus. This is what Brett
sex with a girl in the studio.
Cabby, listen to me. Cabby, listen to me for a second.
Show me that film.
Cabby wasn't there.
Show me that film.
Cabby, I'm not throwing you under the bus.
Cabby wasn't there, Angry Black.
It's just like, oh, dude, whatever.
Cabby was not there. Cabby was not in there.
You can beat this to death. Howard, I would like to talk to you off the air in private about
I would rather not. I would rather not.
It's too much good radio. Why would he?
Why would I talk off the air? I mean, I am thoroughly humiliated by this.
But also, Cabby, you're talking about going through your programs and knowing what contrition is. It obviously sounds like you don't, because you don't get to control how the world works. You just have to deal with the world you made when you were making stupid decisions.
Yeah, and you know what? You're right. I might never talk to Howard again because of it, and all I can do is apologize, Howard.
Let me tell you how I feel.
Howard, I'm sorry, man.
Since I'm the victim, let me tell you how I feel.
All right.
I really do like Cabby a lot. I really, really do. I think Cabby's made a lot of bad decisions in his life. But yet, as a radio talent, I've always been behind him and always done whatever I could for the guy. I have a weird personality. We certainly know that. And when I feel betrayed, it's not that it's not even like I don't want to be friends with Cabby. It's just I get so hurt that I don't know how to even like look at this person anymore. Right. You know, I've been betrayed by 2 or 3 people in my life that were close to me, and even a lot closer than Cabby. And, you know, I do get this thing where I go, like, this sucks because, in a way, Cabby, I really like this guy. I want to just only have good feelings about him. You know what I mean? I really like the guy. And it's like, it just kind of sucks for me because I know I have a hard time getting past it.
You'll never be able to look at him in the same way again.
No, it's not. And it's not that he's not. I can't explain it with me. It's just. Well,
you're not any different than other people.
I mean, Cabby was there with Cabby, and I used to invite Cabby. Cabby was there the night I met Beth.
I know, but everybody who is betrayed gets really hurt and disillusioned. It's a disillusionment because you thought he was somebody he isn't to you.
And I'm one of those people that, of all the people I open up to, maybe Cabby's one of them. Mm-hmm. And what sucks in this for me is that I
lose that.
I lose that.
Right.
That I'm the one who loses, not Cabby. Cabby will be just fine.
Too, man. You can say I don't lose, but I do lose.
I do, because like I like having you on. And
you a friend, and I fucked up, and I'm sorry, and that's all I can.
All right, well that's fair enough.
Yeah, well, I mean, now you're going towards the right direction.
Right,
I mean,
he was totally off the market first.
Before, man, but you guys just fucking won't let me.
Well, you're having a hard time being honest. You're not really.
I'm having a hard time talking about certain things that I never wanted to talk about. Is what it is.
Yeah, but I mean, you can be honest and say, look, here's exactly what I did. What I did was I came up with an idea to produce this. I got people in the studio. I arranged for things. I thought I was going to make a lot of money. And I wish the fuck I could take it back. And that's fine.
And I've said that.
That wasn't exactly what you said.
Right.
And that's why it was all put away, Howard.
Right.
And that's what I keep saying. But I'm not going to sit here and throw myself further under the bus on the air.
I do appreciate
people under the bus on the air, as Gary said.
Well, you got to stop blaming others.
It's not going to help me or anybody else.
But you can't blame.
Those others didn't have a relationship with Howard.
Right. You can't blame Ron Jeremy. It's his story.
You don't know that.
You can't blame. No, you can't. You can't blame. You can only blame yourself because you and I are the only ones who have the relationship.
Anybody.
And if there's some other asshole out there who's a friend of mine that betrayed me in this, well, then you know what? Then that's his story. But this is my story with you.
I understand that. And you know what? I've always been straight up, and I've always been honest about my shit. And I'm being honest here. And I'm just, there's certain things I don't want to say to fucking cripple myself even more than I'm being crippled as we speak. Do you understand what I mean, Howard?
No, but what's the difference?
You don't?
No, I don't.
You don't? Okay.
No, I don't.
Well, like I said, I'll shoot you an email, and if you care to respond, you'll understand more.
All right.
I'm not going to dig my hole deeper.
You want to know something, Cabby? If you want to help me out, don't shoot me an email about this, and let's not talk about it anymore.
All right.
Because it hurts too much.
I understand completely.
I'd really rather not hear it.
I don't want to beat the dead horse.
You don't want to know the whole truth?
No.
Just know that I'm fucking sorry, dude.
And if there's more guys that I consider friends who are involved in this, don't even tell me because...
Right, that's the question, Cabby. Is there anyone else who Howard knows who was involved? Without mentioning...
See, you keep fucking going there, bro. I told you.
Don't mention any names.
My nuts over a fire, and I'm not going to say because I don't fucking tell tales. I don't have to go out there and fucking kick people around.
This is very CIA.
I mean, I would take that as a yes, then. There's other people involved, I would know.
I take the ownership, and I walk away with it, okay? I don't have to fucking bust somebody else down and put somebody else out there. And that's what I've been trying to fucking say from the very beginning.
I'm not asking you to, Cab. I just asked if there was so...
asking me to, Artie. And I told you.
I am not.
I ain't the fucking guy who's going to tell.
Well, by the way, thanks for...
I've never told on anybody my whole fucking life.
Thanks for letting me know there are people out there I shouldn't trust, but I am trusting them.
Howard, see, that's...
Maybe you should tell me. Maybe so I...
Why is it more important to protect them than Howard?
Right. Why protect them over me? What if they're dangerous to me?
We have in private, Howard.
No, I don't want any conversation.
Okay, well, then I'm sorry. But I'm not going to fucking sit here like
all right.
he wants me to do.
Well, protect them.
I'm not going to fucking do that to somebody else.
Protect them.
I hope they're as good to you.
I hope they're good to you.
No, see, you know what, Robin? Robin, would you tell on somebody? You wouldn't.
I wouldn't be doing this.
Okay. You know what? If you did make a mistake, would you...
Usually it's just my mistake. because I don't work with anybody else.
Somebody else down with you.
I don't play well with others.
You know what this is like? This is like when...
well, I'm glad those people will be protected, and I won't know who they are.
He's got some good friends. He's taking care of them.
If you have a conversation with me in private, you might feel different.
Well, that's all right.
And if you don't want to, I understand that, too.
Yeah, it's embarrassing to me.
Okay, well, I'm sorry you're embarrassed.
I feel like a dupe when I trust people and they're my friends, and then they screw me.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's a horrible feeling.
Cabby, this is like when Ron Lundy let Linda Lovelace into Harry Harrison's studio for a porno.
Sort of the same thing.
Harry and Ron never talked again.
Well, what can I tell you? Bobo, what do you want to say?
Hey, I know for a fact that Stutterman John knows about what happened because him and Cabby were going at it in the studio, and John flipped. And you guys never picked up on it, but I remember this. He goes, why don't you tell me about the porno that you guys made in Howard's studio? And it blew over, but I always remember that. So John knows fucking what happened.
Well, maybe John will tell me what happened.
This has been a rumor for a while.
Yeah. Well, we've heard that there was a rumor, and Cabby said it didn't go down. And when Cabby told me it didn't go down, I believed him.
Put it away.
I would never even ask a second time. If Cabby tells me it didn't go down, I believed him. I asked him about it a long time ago. And he said it didn't happen, so I believed him.
Well, for what it's worth, I know all the footage, and Cabby never had sex in your studio.
Well, that's not the issue.
I understand it's not, but let me just go on record as saying
Ralph, you're on the air.
Angry Black was wrong when he said that.
Hey, Cabby, quick question.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
If you weren't in business with this guy, then how do you own the releases?
Because Steven Spielberg owns the releases, doesn't he?
I mean,
you can keep twisting it and turning it, Ralph.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying that you're not being honest.
Ralph, you can't polish a turd. I never stole from Howard or whoever you stole from.
I didn't
even know.
He's never stolen from me.
Cabby, so don't try and turn it around on me. I'm just asking a question, and you start yelling.
Fucking thief.
All right, keep yelling.
All right. Well, listen, Cabby, I appreciate you calling in.
You know what? Listen, I told you, and I would love to talk to you off the air, and I'm very sorry.
Let's not bring it up again.
Okay, well, Howard, I mean it. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too, because you're one of those guys I trust. And it's...
Well, I'm sorry that you feel betrayed, and I mean that. I would like to speak with you off the air.
Please don't.
Okay.
Not about this. Thank you.
Did you see the same, on a whole separate note, did you see the Sam Kinison stuff in the book? I thought you might have liked some of that. About the car crash. He flipped the car on me. We were in a car once together discussing the Lord.
Yeah, you were as crazy as I was. I drove in a Sam Kinison car, too.
Discussing the Lord.
Yeah, no, he was driving with his belly while he was taking pills.
Well, no,
he never looked at the road.
That's a true story. No. He says to me, we're discussing the Lord, and I'm saying, well, I wish I had more proof sometimes. I'm a Jewish boy. You're a Pentecostal minister. He slides off the embankment on the way to the Catch Rising Star. Car turns upside down. We're rolling down a hill. And then we actually had missing the trees miraculously. He hitchhikes the Catch Rising Star to meet Robin Williams. We're taking glass off of our bodies. And not one piece of blood, not a scratch.
Catch a Rising Star where?
He was doing a show here in New York.
In New York City,
yeah. So he says to me, well, you believe in God now? I said, well, you go to great lengths to prove a point, Sam. And then Carl LeBeau and Bill Kennison said to me, Sam wasn't the one proving the point.
Hey, did you get to bang a lot of famous chicks? And, do you talk about that in your book?
I never discussed that. I've hung out with gone on a lot of dates. I mentioned some of the women in the book.
Who have you dated?
Well, I took Fairuza Balk to the Larry Flint Christmas party.
Who'd you take?
Fairuza
Balk.
Took her to the premiere of Boogie Nights.
Who's Fairuza Balk?
Fairuza Balk. She's been in, she's the chick in The Water Boy, the Sandler movie. I mentioned girls I've gone out with. She's in a bunch of movies. She's hot.
Recently, didn't you claim in your book, too, that you showed your penis to Paris Hilton?
Yeah, that was in the paper the other day.
We did a Flash for Flash thing with Bijou Phillips at Val Kilmer's rap party for Wonderland.
Bijou showed you her titties?
Yes.
Oh, those are nice, I bet.
They're lovely. And the thing is, she said, she whispers in my ear while I'm playing the piano next to Sean Lennon. She goes, can I see it? And I said, well, you should give a flash. I'll give a flash. So we go into the woman's room, and they trade flashes. Wow. Unfortunately, nothing else happened. But the lady in the bathroom told that story to the Post, and I denied it, saying I can't acknowledge it. But then when Paris admitted it a year later at the Hard Rock Hotel to Fred Durst, so now when the Post calls, I can say, yes, it happened.
Did you put in your book the incident with Sal? Sal's such an asshole. Ron was taking a picture with somebody one time, and Sal was standing behind him, and Sal took out his balls and put them on Ron's head.
I didn't mention that. I didn't know what was going on.
And Ron was going to kill Sal. And Sal was like, gee, but you're in porno. I thought you'd like that. And I go, Sal, what makes you think Ron Jeremy wants a pair of balls on his head?
I didn't know what it was. I'm facing this way. He's above me in a staircase, and I feel something on my hand. That was his hand. And I don't know what the heck that was.
Where was this?
They were doing a comedy show in Hollywood.
It was a bar in L.A., and I got to say, I've known Ron for a long time. He was fucking pissed.
Yeah.
Really pissed.
Because I said, he did what? Like, I didn't even know what it was.
Yeah, he had his balls and cock on your head.
Was it the cock too, Gary?
Was it the cock too?
Yeah, because Sal was going around telling everybody. Later on in the night, he was bragging, I gave Ron Jeremy a Roman helmet.
That's a... Wow. That's what that's called.
Not quite.
I see the visual. I get it.
Ron, did you know anybody involved with those Wonderland murders? Did you know anything going on?
I knew John Holmes, that's all.
Yeah. What is it, Sal?
Can I show you real quick how I did it? Like, if I stand behind, can I just show how I...
Oh, yeah. Well, don't do it.
Sure.
I was on the stairs, right? No, look at Howard. And we wanted to take the picture.
Stop it. What is he doing now?
Get out of here.
Oh, my God. He wants to do it again.
Leave Ron alone.
You're not strong enough for this. You know I can kill you.
Let me just show you real quick. Let me show you. Do it for
Make it happen.
Get out of here, Sal.
You know I can kill you. You know that, right?
Could you kill him?
Crazy.
Yeah, of course I can.
You do karate?
Yeah.
Wow.
Could you kill him? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, he's a nice guy.
Ron almost did yesterday.
He's actually a nice guy. He was drunk, too, wasn't he, Gary?
Yes.
I was always holding him up.
Did you date, was that for real that you dated Kathy Griffin recently?
Yeah. She mentioned it on The View.
You fuck her?
You really went on a date with her?
Yeah. Went to a nice little date to the Rainbow Bar and Grill.
Yeah, but it was for publicity purposes.
No, actually, well, she's single now, so it was kind of like a combination of both. She was saying we're going to videotape it. Nah.
What was it like when you banged Blue Iris? Was that horrible?
I think it was just oral. I think. There I go again, radio savvy. She just blew me. It was an actual screw.
That was it, huh?
Yeah.
She blew you. You didn't blow her.
No.
And you could get it up for her?
Well, I did the old grip routine, which I describe in the book. You know, if you like quite hard, you do 2 fingers and a thumb, and you squeeze and you yank forward. You actually make like a fake erection, kind of.
Wow.
It's like a cock ring effect.
See, that's a professional.
I've taught a lot of guys that.
There's a guy who knows what's going on.
It's good to know how to do that in case you're not totally, you know.
How do you measure your penis real quick? Do you start from your balls?
From the back of the room.
On the back of the room.
No, but you push your stomach in, you get a little extra quarter-inch out of it.
Right.
Right here on the stomach.
Yes.
And you go right there, and there's your lower shaft.
Up on the top. If
you suck in your gut hard enough, you can get an extra quarter-inch out of it.
Well, Ron, the book is very controversial, as you can see. After all, it inspired about an hour conversation on this show.
Yeah.
That's a good sign.
Ron Jeremy's book is called The Hardest Working Man in Show Business, stories about women, about the porn industry, about making a porno in my studio. I mean, he lets it all out. He talks about nights with Sam Kinison. And
he's known them all.
And he's known them all. It's quite a fascinating life, and it's called The Hardest Working Man in Show Business. It's in stores now. And you can check out Ron at myspace.com/Ron Jeremy.
And there's also great, I got to say, also great Dennis Hoff stories in there, because you know you're friends with the Bunny Ranch.
Right, dude.
Some great practical jokes he pulls on me, and that's in the book as well.
All right, Ron. Good.
Hey, Howard, how long did you work in like a regular job in life? You were a teacher.
I was a teacher for about a year and a half.
Before you realized, look, I got this thing that I got to put to use.
I got a gift.
Yeah. Like
I was a maitre d' up in the Catskill Mountains all through college. I did some comedy up in the Catskills. I was a school teacher, taught skiing, substitute teacher.
But when did you say, fuck, I got this?
I was 25, 1978. I did a thing.
Did someone discover you? Or
a girlfriend sent a picture of me into Playgirl magazine. I was in the October issue with John Ritter on the cover. And they had a picture of me inside as a guy next door. This is when I was real skinny. Now they want me in Field and Stream. I was skinny. And then they published it, and then I got into adult films late 78.
What was it like banging an 87-year-old woman?
That idea, it was difficult, but it was the old grip routine. It was more like just to be entertaining and to show that you're never too old to have a good time.
Oh.
You know, no. No, actually, I really... Oh, that's funny.
Here's Kathy Griffin talking about her date with Ron Jeremy. She's on the show The View, and she describes bringing Ron home Thanksgiving to her parents.
And I think you're single again, right? Yeah, exactly. I'm single, and also I have been dating a little bit, and I decided that when I got married, I married for love like a fool. This time, this time I only want to date guys that will get my picture in a magazine. Yeah. So I went on a date with Ron Jeremy. He's a film actor. Okay. Excuse me.
Nice defense.
And I even brought him home for Thanksgiving. No kidding? Yeah. So here's my Thanksgiving date. There.
Oh, my Lord.
And was Mom happy to meet him? My parents know that he's in the film industry, and they know he's made a lot of movies. Right. But they haven't seen any of his movies at
any of his work.
Right, his work. Yeah. And my dad did want to see his reel, which I thought was a bad call. So I said, no, he forgot his reel.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. I'm on the market, ladies.
Yeah. You are. You're on.
Well, there you go. There you go. Very, very funny bit.
Now it's the E-list.
Right. Max, you're on the air. Go ahead, Long Island.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
2 quick questions. One for you, Howard, one for Ron.
Ron, Tracy Lords, where is she right in your old time?
Yeah, Tracy Lords.
She was terrific. But see, I worked with her later on.
Not when she was 16.
She wasn't quite 18, but I know it was right before we found out. So I wasn't one of those who worked with her in the very beginning of her career when she was 16 and 17. I was like, she was 17 and a half before she went to Europe. And she was phenomenal. She was terrific.
And what was the other question, Max?
The other question is for the Miss Black Howard Stern. Does the winner have to drink and do drugs and have sex with white people to qualify?
It's so funny you bring this up. You know, we're having a search for Miss Black Howard Stern. So, you know, you have to put up... Did you hear this story?
No.
You have to put up rules for, you know, so people who go on the website can understand what it is.
They know what the rules are.
So the rules are pretty much boilerplate for every contest. So they stick up the rules, and a woman calls us and says, I want to complain about your Miss Black America thing, you know, Miss Black Howard Stern thing.
Oh, really?
We go, what's the problem? Gary describes this to me. She goes, in the rules it says, Miss Black America has to be able to prove that she is a convicted felon. So she was incensed that why would they do that for a black woman? And what it was is those are the leftover rules from our contest. Remember, we looked for America's Hottest Convict. So we said, no, ma'am, you don't have to be a convict.
She wrote a letter calling us a bunch of racists, and she's telling all her black friends to never listen to the show again.
Yeah, so anyway.
See, now we have a campaign going on out there we have to fight.
That we had nothing to do with, but there you go. So if you're looking to be the Miss Black Howard Stern, and you
must love watermelon.
$5,000, that's right, $5,000 in the coveted title of Miss Black Howard Stern, and you have to go to... ClipsForSale.com. They're our sponsor on this. The #1 downloadable clip site for buying and selling adult video clips on the net with over 300,000 clips to choose from. ClipsForSale.com, and I bet Ron Jeremy's in a few of those clips. Ron, good luck with the book.
Thanks, Howard.
The book is in stores now. The hardest working man in show business. Ron
That's the
Jeremy.
hardest man in show business.
Hardest man in show business.
The parentheses, the little joke there. You know,
Right.
Harper Collins is funny.
MySpace.com/Ron Jeremy. We'll be back right after. Here's Marianne. She's very upset. Quickly, Marianne, go ahead.
You know what bothers me? I hope Cabby's listening, Howard. When he was in jail during all the holidays and stuff, you were the only one who spoke about him. You thought about him. You said send stamps and self-addressed envelopes and magazines. And I did that, Howard. I did it because
I do. I like the guy very much.
But I don't understand why he has no respect or regard for someone, especially like you, Howard. Who
He claims he made a mistake. And
I don't know, Howard. We were all backing him up because you were on the air talking about him. And I also, in my own little world, was thinking about him and felt sorry for him. I'm getting tired of him, Howard. I hope you're listening, Cabby. I'm freaking tired of your nonsense.
All right, Marianne, thank you.
I love you, Howard.
In Cabby's defense, he says it happened a long time ago. He knew he made a mistake and tried to cover it up by getting a hold of this tape and never releasing it. So, you know, but it was a hell of a story, and it's in the book. And that's good. Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, man, it's a pleasure to talk to you. I wanted to ask Ron, hey, did you bang that chick Trishelle from The Real World? Tell me you did.
I wish I could tell you that. Everyone got frisky and flirty, but we saw each other naked in the last day of the show in the nudist camp. But and I had Tracy Bingham sitting on my lap in the jacuzzi, which kind of pissed off her fiance. But no one did any banging. No, there are cameras there. Who was going to bang in front of a camera?
Who was on your season of The Real World? Wasn't it the midget?
It was myself. It was Tracy Bingham.
Yeah.
It was Trishelle, Eric Estrada, Vanilla Ice, my pet tortoise, and Tammy Faye.
And you didn't bang Tammy Faye, did you?
No, that's sacrilegious. You can go to hell for even saying that.
It wasn't Mini-Me in that?
No. He's in the one I'm on now.
Okay.
Now we're on the new one. Vern's in that one. The one's called, now it's called the Fame Games.
Right.
We're on every Sunday and Thursday for the next few weeks.
Real good. All right. And get the book. Hardest Man in Showbiz. Thank you. All right, Ron Jeremy, everyone. We're going to come back. And by the way, don't miss Porn Stars versus Slow Adults. And we have a big contest coming up. Who is going to win, Robin? Slow Adults or Porn Stars?
Reverend Bob is out there saying, I just found out I'm a slow adult.
Well, we didn't want to break the news.
Can you be a slow adult and a porn star? On both.
Well, there you go.
Robin,
you could be in the next one.
How about the one girl on the other team who just found out she's a porn star?
We'll be back right after these words. I was just talking to Andrea. Miss Howard Stern is part of the next bit. I asked her, if she had... What's this? Oh, there's Andrea, yeah. I was asking Andrea if she got new boobs, because the boobs look real...
Big.
Real big.
Yeah.
They're
wow.
You know, looking at that first team with Andrea and Levy and Crackhead, there's 4 boobs there.
Andrea, those aren't new boobs?
No, they're the last ones, but I got off the cocaine and I went to rehab. But
Why?
I did not go drinking.
You're still drinking? Are you drinking now?
Yeah.
You know what? This is the worst thing to say to a chick who just got off coke, but you look heavy.
Oh, Artie, what are you doing?
Come on. Why would you say that? She looks good.
Jesus.
No, but you were real thin before, so you...
Too thin, though. I wear size 0 now, and my size 0 pants won't even fit. And my dad got a court order to send me away.
Wow. So you want to do a line, Fatty?
Yeah. So listen, Howard, seriously.
Yeah.
My best friend and hairdresser is here to sing a song she wrote about me, and I want her to sing it before I leave because I paid a lot of money.
Yeah, well, first let's do the game, and then maybe we'll do the song, all right?
Okay, thank you.
If you win.
Yeah, if you win. If you win.
What if I don't win? You still have to do it, please?
We have a great game for everybody.
I take off my glasses because, you know, I had to get glasses because I had like 13 car accidents.
You had 13 car accidents?
Yeah. So my dad paid $7,000 for the last one, and he said, you know, if I get glasses, I can have my car back. But I figured out now I can drink and drive with my glasses, but now if I take them off and drink, I can't see shit. So here you go.
What the hell was that?
I don't know.
I think we're going to lose.
She couldn't see.
I'm going to the other side.
I don't want to wear glasses.
Right, you're not wearing glasses today. All right. Well, you look great. Artie says you gained weight. I think for the better. Your titties are bigger, and you look nice.
I did, but it's either this or the cocaine, Artie. So
No,
what do you want?
stay
Or
that.
do you want a date? Do you want to go on a date?
She wants
Of course I would. But listen, you don't look fat. I'm just saying you look heavier than before. So
Look at her. She looks
No,
good.
stay off the coke.
Pull
You're
your
a great
pants
way.
down. Let me see your ass. I'll know if you're too fat.
Are you kidding me? You
No.
want to do that?
Let me see.
Let me see your gut.
Let me see your gut, and let me see your ass, and I'll know right away whether you're too big. Let's take a quick look. Let's see. Pull it down. No, you're fine.
Oh, yeah, no, you're
No, that's nice.
Stay off the coke and stay like that. That's a perfect life. That's what you need.
Hey, Howard.
That looks good, yeah. Go ahead.
I was just going to let you know that, you know, so Andrea, some of the things she's been up to, she went to rehab, right?
Yeah.
When she got out of rehab, first day out, she celebrated by drinking, where she then got into a car accident, knocked all her teeth out.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
You knocked all your teeth. Are those
No,
all?
I knocked out a 2, but I don't fix.
Oh, all right.
Jeez.
2 teeth. I'm 2 teeth, sorry.
I went to rehab the same day, but that doesn't matter. I graduated.
How long were you in rehab?
8 weeks.
And it seems to me like you're drunk now, so how did it work?
Not too good.
Because I went to rehab for the drugs, and I told them I didn't have an alcohol problem. They didn't believe me, but I still graduated because I went there every day drunk.
Artie, sound familiar?
You
You
know?
drink and you were in rehab, right?
Some of us are stronger than others.
She's
Howard.
no Tara Connor. You know,
So
maybe you should fire Miss Howard Stern.
No, because I still graduated because I have it in me.
All right, so when you graduate from rehab, is there a graduation, like a capping down graduation, or is it
No,
different?
you just get to eat and a bunch of crap. So I try to make you fatter.
They hand you this bottle.
Yeah.
How soon after? How soon? You mean the second you left rehab, you got drunk and then drove a car? And,
Exactly. Every day I left rehab. I
you're
went for
single?
3 hours a day in outpatient. Every day I left, I went and got drunk.
Oh, God.
And because I went there for cocaine, not for alcohol, and they were trying to tell me I have an alcohol problem, but who cares? But anyways, yeah, and I married this complete mental
Oh, yeah, you got
lunatic.
married and divorced since we last saw you.
Well, actually, I filed for divorce yesterday.
How long were you married?
I got married January 10th. I filed for divorce yesterday.
When did you file? When did you get out of rehab?
September 12th.
And you got married in January, and then how soon after you got married was it over?
I just filed for divorce yesterday.
But how? But when was it over? How long did it really last? 3 weeks it was good?
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
What went wrong in that church?
Actually, it was over the day after, but
I see.
you know what I learned? He was a complete mental case, and it so happened to be that he
I
knew
did not know
exactly
that.
who I was, and he was a complete, total obsessed fan.
Oh.
And he married me and trapped me into this marriage, and he knew exactly who I was and all this crazy shit about me.
Wow.
And he was
Yeah, but
like,
you must have loved him at some point.
and
if you
I
married
never
him.
loved him. I didn't think it was serious. I just did it because I wanted a ring. So then there was like, he was completely obsessed. So I was like,
you know what they say?
I want a divorce.
You know what they say about marriage? That the third week is the toughest. If you can get past that week, sometimes it really lasts.
The 7-week itch I've heard about, but they didn't even make it there.
So I just wear my ring until I get someone to replace it, like you, Artie.
You got your eyes on me? What do you think I'm going to get you? Oh, maybe I'll get your ring.
Artie is trouble, I tell you. He's trouble. He's a great lover, but, you know, he can be wild.
How am I trouble?
No, you would calm down if you were with Artie, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm never going to calm down.
All right. Well,
Don't see that coming.
Andrea's here, Miss Howard Stern. Now, she's playing on the team with Bob Levy and Crackhead Bob. Bob, good to see you.
Good to see you, brother.
Bob has a lot of trouble with spelling. Shuli has a whole list of words you can't even pronounce.
Yeah, that's a lot of them.
Andrea's a little bit slow. Bob's a little bit slow. And Crackhead Bob, you're a little bit slow, right?
Yeah, just a little bit.
All right. Now, the three people you're competing against are these three beauties. They are all porn stars. All of them lead wild sexual lives. But they're ready to take you on. First, let's meet the very beautiful Trina Michaels.
Hello.
Trina, how are you?
I'm doing great.
Good. And Trina, I don't know anything about you in terms of your intelligence level. Do you feel confident that you can beat Andrea, Bob, and Bob?
I think so.
You do?
I think so.
You know a lot of stuff. People think maybe porno stars don't know stuff, but they do. Now, you guys will be playing for plugs. Every time somebody gets a right answer, you get a plug, which is very, very important in your business, in all of your businesses. And Trina's made over 200 films, Robin.
How long has she been in the business?
2 weeks.
Wow.
No,
How long
about
you been?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. You've done double anal. I noticed that in your notes. What is double
yes,
anal?
I have. I've only done, well, I guess this doesn't matter. You've done it once, you've done it once. But I've only done it like 4 times.
What is double anal?
It is 2 in the same hole at the same time.
Wow.
How does that happen? I mean, is one on top and one you're sandwiched in between?
Yeah.
I see.
So it's two guys entering you in the ass.
Yeah.
How do they do that?
That's 2 fags fucking her in the ass, basically.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Wow. Were you nervous doing a bit like this, or you just kind of, you were?
Yes.
Did it hurt? I imagine it must be painful.
There's one position that hurts that I personally don't like. The other one is okay.
What's that?
Called the asshole.
Well, how much am I allowed to say?
You can say whatever you want.
Okay. The regular cowgirl style. That one, in my opinion, hurts. The other one doesn't hurt as bad, but it's not something I want to do a whole lot of. That's why the ones I've shot have been for directors that I know really well and like.
Do you like being a porn star?
I do. I love it.
But when you have 2 guys in your ass, do you stop and say to yourself, maybe this is the wrong career? No, you're all right with it.
You don't call grandma, do you?
It's for the right. I understand what she's saying. It's for the right director. It's like De Niro will only do certain things for Scorsese. You know? Yeah.
But
Andrew, why have you never done a porno with double anal? What, would you ever consider doing porn?
Well, my deal is.
What?
Deal is, my dream is to do voiceovers. Maybe I do voiceovers for porn cartoons, but you know what? I actually know I don't think I'll ever do actual porn. I have dreams, and I don't want to give it all up, and you know, if I don't make it, I don't make it.
All right, let's meet the next porn
star.
star.
Wait a minute, I really have to know what the cowgirl, cowgirl position is.
All right, what is a cowgirl position? We're not really sure.
When you face the guy, sit on him and face the guy on the bottom. That would be cowgirl. And reverse would be when you're turned around and your back is to the guy on the bottom.
Well, that sounds unbelievable. Crackhead Bob, have you ever done it with a girl in the cowgirl position? No.
I have.
You've done that? You did?
I did.
You ever make it with girls, Andrea?
I mean, not with girls.
No, have you ever been with a girl?
I've kissed girls.
You haven't gone down on them?
No, I've just kissed them.
All right. What about you, Trina? You've done lesbian films, too?
I have.
Do you like that?
I like it very much.
You seem like a very nice girl.
Thank you.
Well, there you go. And let's go to Liv. Liv is here, and Liv's, well, she's got a great story, too, Robin.
Yes?
Yes, Liv is a porno star. And Liv Wilder, of course, because she is living wild.
Yes, I am.
She shot several films where she blows complete strangers through glory holes at adult bookstores. Tell me about that.
Right?
Isn't that kind of weird to, like, just literally have your mouth on the other side of a hole and you don't even know whose penis is coming through the hole?
I guess it's a little bit weird, but it's,
I don't know. It's kind of a rush and a turn on, and I enjoyed it.
Now, do they do that with condoms? No. Whoa.
Where's this bookstore?
Yeah. It's in Tampa.
Now, is that how you met your husband, Gene Wilder?
You've got a beautiful, beautiful body, and you don't mind being naked and being on camera at all?
No, not at all.
Never been an issue.
I love to run around naked, so I'm very much an exhibitionist.
When I read your notes, it said you shoved an umbrella handle up your ass. Is that true?
Yes, that's true.
Well, that's
Is
gotta
that
be
how you
painful.
carry it on a rainy day?
Yeah, you know, it's
get
a
wet?
good storage spot.
What was that like for you? Was that painful?
Actually, that wasn't for video or anything. I was just home one day and bored and horny.
You know what? I actually heard that's bad luck to open it in your ass.
I didn't open it. It was the other.
And
I'm always losing mine. I'm going to try.
Now, are you a married woman as well?
Yes, I am.
And your husband doesn't mind you sticking umbrellas up your ass?
No.
And you were working at the Bunny Ranch as well as a prostitute.
Yes, did my first trip out there in December.
Did you?
And your husband doesn't mind sharing you with other guys?
No, well, we were swingers before I started doing this kind of stuff.
I see. And how much do you charge for, let's say, around the world, a blowjob and anal and regular intercourse?
Well, I think it's actually legal for me to talk about the prices anywhere except for at the ranch.
I see. Oh, so you can only say it at the ranch. Wow, I didn't know that. Yeah. I had no idea. All right, well, congratulations on your career at the Bunny Ranch and pornos, and you are playing for plugs. We will get to the plugs in a minute. Do you feel confident that you can beat the slow adults?
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
All right. Finally, I want you to meet Lila Lay. Hi, Lila.
Hi.
We were listening to some of your clips. This was a great scene that we played earlier this morning. This is from your movie Interracial Action. I guess this is you banging a black guy. Is that right? All right.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Ooh. Oh, my God, it's so cheap. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Now, Robin, you have something in common with Lila. You both use cucumbers and bananas. You like to use meat and vegetables?
It's just like, like when I stay home back then with our parents, we don't have toys.
You don't have an umbrella?
We don't have no umbrellas either. We're Asian, so all we have is like fruits, veggies, so we have to use fruits and veggies.
Robin,
it's funny. My date's been at the salad bar for an hour.
And you say you're a nympho, that even though you're in porn and you get plenty of sex that way, you pleasure yourself twice a day.
I do. I have to. If I don't please myself, I'll be really grouchy.
Wow. And how do you do this generally? With your fingers or a dildo? What do you use?
With a finger, with a toy, anything that vibrates, like go bzzz.
How about an old Jew?
She's not interested in that. And you believe in ghosts. What's that all about?
I do.
Have you ever seen a ghost?
I have.
And where do they appear?
At Arizona, at my old sister's house.
Yes.
They have talked to me.
I see.
What did they say?
And what do they say? They must have something important to say. You know,
I don't know. I just really ignore them. I don't really talk much to them. I just tell them to get away. Or sometimes I pull down my pants and moon them because my mom said if I moon them, they probably run away.
Well, that's good.
They get scared. Yeah.
Has a ghost ever tried to have sex with you?
No, they haven't. But I have masturbated to them.
You have.
Yes, I have.
And Lila, how long have you had a problem with angel dust?
Angel dust? What's angel dust?
You don't have
LSD.
Drugs. You don't do drugs.
No, I don't do
drugs.
Only weed.
Well, I mean, you're mooning ghosts, and that seems to be a side effect of PSP.
I used to do LSD when I was a teenager.
No, I don't do that.
No.
Thank you, Andrea.
What is it, Gary?
I guess the guys found it sort of interesting that Lila has a thick accent, but she grew up in this country. But she sounds like she grew up in Cambodia.
Is that right, Lila? You grew up in America?
Yeah, Rhode Island, Providence.
I would have guessed.
I still have accent.
Yeah, why do you still have accent?
Because at home, my parents speak 3 or 4 different languages, like me love you long time.
Oh, I see. But did you go to school?
I have.
You've gone to school?
I have.
Yes.
And I'm John Adams High School up in Florida.
No.
I graduated, got a diploma, and I went to West Covina High School.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Well, you know what? I must be a slow adult. I've lost all my questions. I don't know. I was about to get into the game.
You're right.
No, I lost them all.
Oh, dear.
I have so many. Oh, here, maybe this is a...
That's not good for the game.
No, I have so many papers, I can't keep track of them all.
We might have to make you a contestant.
Move over, Bob.
They're here somewhere. Well, I'll find them eventually. Well, who do you think's going to win here? You've heard all of the porn stars. You've heard the slow adults.
We don't know how informed the porn stars are. I don't know what the questions are.
All right.
I'm going to go with our slow adults.
All right. Now, let me tell you the rules. Slow adults, let's start with you. And Gary, I'll need copies of the plugs, too. I don't have those.
The new name for
yes, I do. I apologize.
The new name for the slow adults team is Two Boobs and Two Bobs.
I like that.
On our slow adults team, Bob Levy, everyone knows Reverend Bob Levy, Crackhead Bob, and Andrea, Miss Howard Stern. And, of course, we have 3 beautiful porn stars who really are ready to take them on in the feud. Now, let me just say, I'm going to each ask of you individual questions. You cannot help your teammates. If you help your teammates, you are disqualified.
Yep.
All right. Do we all understand the rules?
I understand.
All right, Andrea, I'm going to go to you first since you understand.
Okay.
Now, this is a point for your team. If you don't know it, Bob and Bob can't help you.
Okay.
All right, here we go. They're all easy.
Yeah, okay.
Name a fruit that begins with the letter L. And let's not help Andrea.
No whispering.
All right, think.
A fruit that
Liberace?
That's a good joke, but it's not a fruit. Well,
lemon?
Did you just say lemon?
Yes.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Correct. One.
That's fine.
The slow adults are on the board.
I beat Levy to the shitty Liberace
I think I'll take my glasses off now. Maybe I can see.
Good for you, and you get a plug, too, by the way.
Thank you. You're going to do it, Howard. I love you.
I don't see a plug for you, though.
No, wait. My plug is my hairdresser sings her song she wrote about me.
All right, you will get that then.
Thank you, baby.
All right. Now we're going to go to the porn stars. We're going to go to Trina first, all right? Trina, you ready?
Yep.
All of these are easy questions. Remember not to help. All right. What does it mean if an animal is nocturnal? What does it mean if an animal is nocturnal? No help.
They're awake at night.
They're awake at night. That's correct, Trina. You're on the board.
That was a fucking easy one.
Of course. They're all easy.
All right, Bob.
And let's just say that Trina deserves a plug. She's at TrinaMichaelsXXX.com and AssassinPictures.com. All right. Let's go to Reverend Bob Levy. Okay. Bob, as you might imagine, this is going to be a spelling question. All right, here we go. Reverend Bob Levy, famous comedian. Slow adult. Spell the word prophet, as in person who is a visionary. Prophet, not the...
Oh, not the...
Not the money prophet.
Not the stuff
the
you
Prophet
don't make.
Muhammad or something.
Yeah. Okay,
go ahead.
P-H...
Go ahead.
O-F-E-T.
P-H-O-F-E-T?
Oh, fuck you are. It's my fucking plug. Take it easy, Whiskey.
We stayed here for 15 years. You'd never
Prophet, that wasn't an easy fucking word. What?
Say it again.
What?
Say it again, just to be sure.
Yeah. Prophet.
Go ahead.
P-H.
Go ahead.
O. What the fuck?
Just go ahead.
P-H-O-E-T.
You're a dodo bird.
O-T.
All right.
I got these fucking retards laughing at. What am I?
That's wrong. I can't
Now,
give
where
you
the
a
fuck do you function in this world?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a trick word. It actually starts with a P. All right, I'm going to give this one over to the girls.
If the word was phobia, you would have won.
I'm going to go to Liv Wilder. Liv, spell the word prophet, as in the Prophet Muhammad.
P-H-R-O-E-T.
All right, you got it wrong, too.
Dumbass.
All right, you don't get a plug then, Liv. Yeah. I'm going to go over to Crackhead Bob.
No, come on, Bob. We can do it, baby.
We
can do it there.
Come on, spell the word prophet. Let's get this over with. Go ahead.
What?
Spell the word prophet.
Prophet?
Yeah.
Prophet.
Give him a
If I had
chance.
Brooke in here to make me come,
Girls, don't. What does that, Liv?
if I had Brooke in here to make me come, I could think better.
I know.
The only thing Bob can spell is jets.
Go ahead, Bob. Give it a shot. I know it's a tough word, but go ahead. If you can try. Give him a chance, everyone, please.
One more time.
Prophet.
Topper.
Yeah. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Anything.
We're acting like the American
Bob
Idol
Harvey.
You can't even take a guess?
No guess at all? Oh.
So your answer in spelling profit is Bob Harvey?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Can we go to the judges?
I can't give you a plug.
Okay?
That's all right. Let's go to Lila, who is so beautiful over there. Lila, of course. Lila
Just told
Lay.
us about her education.
She did have some schooling, so she should have no problem with this one. Lila, I'd love to give you a plug, so spell profit, as in Prophet Muhammad.
Let's see. P-H-R-O-F-I-T.
Oh, boy.
Say that again?
We all have a...
You will not say it again.
So let's see. Is P-R-O-F-I-T in there?
P-R-O-F-I-T would be profit if you make a profit in the stock market. All right, you've all gotten it wrong. Andrea, do you want to take one stab at this?
I'll try it.
All right.
P-R-O-P-H-E-T.
That's right.
I can't believe she did that.
You're a genius.
Thank you. Thank you.
And let me just say that...
I knew it.
You for sure were having your friend in to sing then, I guess.
Exactly.
Wow. Well,
I knew it.
At the end of the second round, Robin...
She's so excited.
Keep jumping.
Hey, Howard, you know if there's one thing I can do, I can spell.
2 points for the slow adults. Only 1 point for our porno stars. But let's keep going. We have a lot more game to get to. All right, this one goes back to the porno stars, and I'm going to go back to Liv, because we're up to you in the thing there. Liv, now I need absolute quiet. There's no helping. Who is Wolf Blitzer, Liv?
Reporter.
That's correct. There's a point right off the bat. Well, who knew that? All right.
Now we're back to Bob.
Well, first I want to say, check out Cat House, premiering this Saturday at 11 o'clock, and then every Thursday night at 10 o'clock on HBO. That's Liv's all our friends at the Bunny Ranch, and you can go to livwilder.com, LIVWYLD.com. All right, it's Reverend Bob Levy's turn now, because Andrea got the last one right.
Come on.
Spell profit.
Bob, spell profit.
I couldn't.
Let's hear it.
P-O-O-R, I heard it, F-I-T.
All right, that's wrong.
Thank you.
No, you can't give me the same words. I'll get it.
All right, you want a different word?
You just gave him the same fucking question.
No, what you think? Give me a drink of that.
He is a slow adult.
You are really a slow adult. Have you ever been tested?
No, I think we should. I want to know if I'm retarded or not. I really do.
Let's go over to Lila.
Not do it.
Lila, it's time for yours. The slow adults didn't get that answer right. I even gave them a break and gave them the same question. They got it wrong. All right. Here it is. It's an easy one. It's for plugs, and it's for your team glory. Lila, who played in this year's Super Bowl? Name the two teams.
Ooh, what is his name?
Let's see what happens. No one get
Tony something.
Say again.
Tony something.
Tony, go ahead.
I don't know his name.
Take a guess. You're running out of time.
He's like bald-headed, dark, he has a mustache. I don't know his name. Oh, my God.
Name the two... Listen to me again, because you really got to understand the question, all right? Name the two... I'll make it even easier. Name the two teams that played in the Super Bowl.
Chicago and the Bears.
Chicago and the Bears? That's a wrong answer.
It's a bear and something.
All right, but that was closer than Tony. The Chicago Tonys was close. Let's go now to Andrea, Miss Howard Stern. If you get this one right, you steal another point.
Okay, it's Manning.
Go ahead. And? Name the two teams that played in the Super Bowl. Manning and who else? Quick, Andrea, you're doing so good.
Damn it.
Wrong. God damn it, Manning shit is not right.
They didn't play.
All right, let's go over to Trina, who is now going to steal, I think, for...
The Colts and the Bears.
The Colts and the Bears. That's simple. Trina stealing those plugs. You got to check out Trina Michaels at TrinaMichaelsXXX.com and AssassinPictures.com. Well, Bob, it's up to you.
Okay.
All right, spell profit.
Oh, come on with that fucking word, please. I wasn't listening. I was looking at her tits when she was saying it.
All right, here we go. We're going to give you
Okay.
You're good. You know there are months of the year. Spell February. Oh, go ahead. Nope.
Just move on.
Spell February.
February.
Say again, please.
February. Feb.
Go ahead.
Aury. Jesus fucking Christ.
All right, Bob, you didn't get that right.
He's a goddamn retard.
I think that shit now.
The fucking crackhead's giving me shit.
No,
Let's go over to Liv. Liv looks confident. Liv, how do you spell February?
Febuary.
Oh, that was wrong. I'm so
right.
sorry. Now we go to Crackhead Bob. Let's give him a chance. Bob?
One more time now.
All right, February. The month February?
February.
You know, go ahead.
You've seen that before.
Give him a chance, please.
Spell February.
That's...
Go ahead.
Is that this...
That's this month.
This month. Yes.
Okay.
All right, let me make it easy.
Okay, no, there.
Right. Okay, listen.
What? You
How about
go over
this?
there and look at what he's drawing.
Count to 5. How's that?
He drew a camel.
1,
Go
2,
ahead.
3, 4, 5.
All right, you did it. There you go. All right, you get a point. You have to give the guy a chance. That's the only thing you
Where's
get.
the plug?
All right, let me give you a...
Yeah!
Crackhead Bob, you got any... You don't even have a plug.
I'm putting him on my show this Saturday.
You are?
Thank you.
Have to now.
All right, then see him at Bob Levy's show this Saturday night at the Comedy Shop in the Sheraton, Woodbridge Place, New Jersey, and Saturday, February 17th at the Broadway Theater in Pitman, New Jersey. All right, let's get back to the hard question at hand. Let's go over to Lila. Lila, spell February. You can do this.
February. EY.
EY, did you say? AY?
EY.
EY,
That is
no.
not
You didn't
correct.
get it.
FEB, you are wrong.
All right,
That's
Lila.
Luther,
That's
right?
not a good one. And let's go to Andrea, who's been waving her hand like she's in 3rd grade. Let's go over to her.
I don't know, but my birthday is in February.
Go ahead.
28th. So let me see. FAB. U. A. R.
All right, look. The whole bunch here. I'm going to spell it.
UAR idiot.
MOUSC.
I'm going to spell it for
I'm
all
an
of you.
idiot.
But that's the month. That's the month of your birthday.
I know it.
But how do you spell it then?
Come on, you know.
FEB. URADAY.
D. Yeah.
Wait, February. Wait, I got it wrong. I know how to do it now.
Maybe you were born in March.
Yeah, why not switch your birthday?
Well, using
I
just...
don't want to switch my birthday because I'm a Pisces.
You know what? Using just digits, spell 28.
God damn it, I got it wrong. Let's move on now.
All right, let me give it to you all so you learn from this experience, all right? FEBRUARY. February.
Now ask Bob to spell it.
No.
Please don't do this to me.
All right, I'm going to go to Trina. Trina, you've been really on fire today, showing off your skills. I don't think you've gotten one wrong yet. Okay, here we go. When you look at a map, what direction is towards the left? You're staring at the map, and you look to the left. What are you staring at? Let's go to Trina. Let's see how she does with this. Let's not give any hints.
West.
West is right. Boy, you steal it all, don't you?
You must have some college education.
You didn't have to take it in the ass twice. You could have went to the same school.
You've taken in the ass twice, but I'll tell you what, you know your stuff.
Yeah.
No one can accuse you of not knowing your stuff. Go to Trina Michaels at TrinaMichaelsXXX.com and AssassinPictures.com. Not only a beautiful lady, but a smart lady.
Thank you.
Obviously showing off a little bit today with her abilities, Robin.
Yes, she is.
Well, Robin, I don't know if you've been keeping track, but the score is 4 for the porn stars, 3 for the slow adults. It's a very close match.
All right.
We're screwed.
All right, so now...
We're winning or we're losing?
Trust me, I got it.
All right,
They don't
Reverend
even know if they're winning or losing.
Bob, you're losing.
I know.
I don't like that answer.
No, all right.
Don't worry about it.
All right, here we go. I'm going to go to Reverend Bob Levy.
Okay.
All right, here we are. I'm going to give you an easy one.
Okay.
All right.
Come on now, baby.
All right.
Do it.
I got it.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm afraid to ask him a question. I don't want to embarrass the guy too bad. I'm going to give you a spelling question. I'm going to give you an easy one.
Hopefully it's my name.
My name.
I'm going to make it easy.
Okay.
I'm not even going to give you a spelling question. I don't think that's fair.
No, it isn't fair.
All right, all right. I want you to name 3 continents.
What are those?
Now,
fuck.
They're not
there
vowels.
are 7 continents. Am I correct,
Yes,
Robin?
there would be 7.
I'm only looking for 3, Bob. If you can name 3 continents, I'll give you a point and a plug. Go ahead. Bob Levy.
Asia.
Asia, go ahead.
Asia.
Asia is one.
Okay.
This is hard to believe, but Bob eats cream out of girls' asses on stage.
Oh. Blue cheese.
Blue cheese.
Asia, Europe.
Go ahead, Bob.
And Germany. I don't fucking...
Germany.
My son was telling me them yesterday.
That is wrong. Let's go to Liv.
Bob, honestly, all joking aside, I don't ever want to see you again. I don't think I can ever talk to him.
Right now, they're pulling my son out of school right now.
I already quit that shit right now.
Bob, you're retarded.
Liv.
He does it now.
All right. Liv, you're very beautiful. You're wearing almost next to nothing. But,
he said Germany.
You've missed a few, but now it's a chance to redeem yourself. Can you name 3 of the 7 continents?
Yeah. Asia, Europe, and North America.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, what about the one we're on, Bob?
I was going to say United States, but I didn't know that wasn't
the United States is in a continent.
I know, but that's why I didn't say it.
You don't want to seem stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Germany was much better.
Thank you.
All right, porn stars way ahead now, 5-3, pulling ahead.
Slow adults.
We'll get him. We'll get him.
We have to. It's white.
All right, I'm going to go to Crackhead Bob. This is a chance to get back on the board. Here we go. There's only 2 questions left.
Okay.
Bob, divide 75 by 3, and you'll have the right answer. Divide 75 by 3. Guys, you can't help them. No one can help.
More time.
All right. Take the number 75 and divide it by 3. And what do you get?
Your IQ.
Work it out loud.
I like you today.
Work it out loud. Work it out loud, and that's always the easiest way. If you can work it out loud, Bob, you probably
Do you
can.
remember math, Bob?
Let us in on your thought process.
No.
You don't remember
No,
math?
because I was doing all the wrong things.
Is this too tough for you? Want me to give you an easier one?
Yeah.
All right.
The answer was Germany.
The answer was 25. 25.
I knew that.
Let me help
I
him out.
knew it.
Oh, no.
Give him 3 into 3.
All right, wait a second. Let's see if we can't help you with an easier question. I'm going to really give you a break, because I know, you've got a problem.
You're challenged.
You're challenged.
You got a problem.
He was talking to me, Bob.
I know I have a problem.
Right. Neil Armstrong, what is he famous for?
Andrea, don't say anything.
Not even Olton. 4 away.
Now, you got to be clearer than that.
And they have the guy.
Now, you got to answer.
Come on, you can do it.
Let him give him a chance.
You can accept that.
You got it.
Bob.
Come on.
With Neil Armstrong, what is he famous for? Go ahead. Nobody's allowed to talk. All right, we know you know it, Andrea. Good.
Yeah, Einstein.
You waiting, Nelson?
What? Now, you can't grunt like an animal. You got to talk.
It's a little bit hard.
All right.
But, 5, 4, 2, 1. All the way up. Up.
Up and away.
Up.
All right, I'm going to give you that one.
Yeah. Thank you.
He went to the moon. That's right. That's where I'm going to send all of you.
Come on, I'm waiting.
5, 4, 2, 1.
5, 4, 2, 1.
You're going down there, baby.
I don't know about that.
Nice one, Bob. Congratulations on another right in. I'm going to go now to a very beautiful porno star who's yet to get one right, and I got a feeling she's going to get this right.
This is her time.
So let's give her a chance, and let's not cheat or
She
anything
hasn't got
like
one
that.
plug.
All right, Lila, you with me?
Not today.
I'm still here.
All right, Lila. Here we go.
Easy one.
A great game.
What the term feline refers to what? Feline. Lila, go ahead. This is one I think you're going to get. What does the term feline refer to?
You got to do that, I know.
Much like Bob, let us hear your thoughts.
Let us in on what you're thinking, please.
I was thinking about like money because fee is like money. Or
Right,
extra.
fee is money. That's true.
Line is just like,
Please, Miss Howard Stern, you've got to be quiet. I'm going to take away all your points.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
So you're getting in line for money?
Sorry?
You're getting in line for money?
Getting in line for money. That's a good guess. Fee line.
Fee line.
Fee line.
Yep. Lila, I can't give you a plug for that one. It's a little bit off.
Oh, fee line.
She's dumber than me. This is great.
I don't know about that, Bob.
I'm going to marry her and have a kid. And
all right, Miss Howard Stern, you've been anxious to blurt out the answer. What is a feline?
A female dog.
A female dog is wrong. I'm going to go over to.
Oh my God!
I think you guys are going to score here. Trina, what is it?
It's a cat.
It's a cat. That's right.
Jeez, Andrea!
Well, the score.
I have 2 goddamn dogs.
All right, the score is 6 now to 4. I have to call an end to the game.
Waiting on line for money is the greatest answer in the history of the show.
Trina, you get. Trina, first of all, let me give you a plug. You just got that right. You knew that feline was a cat. I tell you, you should be in college. You shouldn't be taking double.
Hey, Howard, as a last bit, can we see how long it would take the 6 of them to set up and play a game of Scrabble?
But by the way, what's the new? Where's Shuli? What are the new words Bob can't say? There's a whole list of them that Shuli has.
Shuli is a crazy man.
Open up the dictionary and throw a rock.
Check out Trina Michaels at TrinaMichaelsXXX.com and AssassinPictures.com. And I tell you what, I want to mention, because Lila didn't get one right, let's check out Lila Lay at LilaLayXXX.com. And you spell that LYLALEIXXX.com.
I wonder if Lila can spell.
It's probably wrong.
And GoldStarModeling.com. Why did you give yourself the name Lila Lay? It's a very exotic name.
Because I like flowers. And I like to get laid, so Lila got laid.
Wow, she's very literal like that.
Flowers turn me on.
Blending words.
You turn us all on. And Liv Wilder, let me give you another plug. Liv Wilder, WYLDER, LivWilder.com. And check out Cat House, which is the TV show you're on, featuring all the girls from the Cat House, which is
the Bunny Ranch. Yes.
And that's on HBO.
And the girls from the Bunny Ranch wanted me to tell you hi, Robin.
Oh, I always say hi right back to them.
It's almost Friday. I have to go wait in the feline.
See Bob Levy this Saturday night, by the way, at the Comedy Shop in the Sheraton in Woodbridge Place, New Jersey, and Saturday, February 17th at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey. I know he can't spell Pittman, but I'll tell you what.
Just ask him to spell anything.
The motherfucker's funny. I'll give him that. You got to say. And for more information, go to RevBobLevy.com. He has a lot of fans who all go there. Crackhead Bob, you just came in here out of the goodness of your heart, so I want to thank you for participating. Everything going okay with you?
I'm doing okay.
Yeah, you got a girlfriend? Anything? When's the last time you got
married? No, but maybe, because me
Which one? You want the dumb one?
Yeah.
What's the matter, Bob? You can't find it. What's the matter? You can't find a chick who digs a $3 chain and a Jet sweatshirt?
Liv, let me ask you something. So. When you're a prostitute and a guy like Crackhead Bob walks in, do you charge a little extra because of his attitude there? His intelligence level? Do you?
Oh, no.
No.
Yeah.
Liar.
You would have
if the guy is an asshole or a little bit rude, then I'll charge him more. Or I just won't do him.
But you like Bob. You would do Bob.
As long as as long as the person's a nice guy.
So me and Artie will pay
clean.
more.
I got a feeling
you must shower before you come to the ranch.
Howard, I got a feeling.
Bob, you shower
every day.
Yes, Artie.
Every day.
I got a feeling. If Bob walks into the ranch, the prices go.
If I walked into the ranch, the prices go.
Have you actually done a retarded? Liv, have you actually had sex with a retarded person? Not that Bob is retarded, but have you ever actually had sex with a retarded person?
No, I have not.
But you would be open to that?
Yeah.
Hi, my name's Bob.
You've never had sex with a retarded person, but apparently your mother or father did. I'm kidding. I'm paid to make stupid jokes like that. I just realized that Levy doesn't know the continent his gig is on this weekend.
I know. He doesn't know it.
I so want him to spell February now.
Andrea answered a lot of correct questions. I told her prize would be, you want to bring your friend in to sing a song?
Singing a song about me because I love you so much and I love you. You guys are my family.
Who is this friend? Give us a quick background.
Okay, she is my hairdresser since I was 13.
All right.
And she's the best friend of mine. And she's been playing and singing guitar since she was for 13 years.
All right, do a little of this. So don't do it all the way through, Letitia.
Unless you like it, you might like it.
Howard, you're going to love it. It's the
Are you going to sing on it, honey?
Wireless A&D.
I can sing Willie Nelson if you want.
You know what? Why don't I just sing a little bit of it and you decide if you want to figure
all
this out?
right, that's good enough. Okay, here we go.
I know we're on radio.
You want to? Well, how could she stand? She doesn't have a guitar strap, asshole.
I've got many skills here.
What's the matter with Ganji? Ganji, give her a chair.
Or a stool.
You're on our team. Get over here.
Very high budget here. I like this.
All right.
That's good. Yeah, I made this for
Andrea. She's praying on one leg.
I've got skills here.
Tell them how long you've known me.
3 years.
Yeah.
There you go. Put her microphone on, Scott. Andrea.
All right, here we go.
What a bunch of slow adults.
I like it. Do you drink whiskey? Do you pop pills?
Not bad.
Would you get drunk and kiss me? 'Cause Andrea will. That's a little bit.
I did it.
Good. It wasn't bad.
All the boys want to know if I fucked her. All the girls want to know I love her. You want to know this. There's no crazier bitch. You can search the whole world. You won't find one like this. She's the reason the Xanax exists. And I guess I just get her. So we'll stay on the phone all night or until she feels better.
Wow. You're not bad, honey.
The beginning and the end.
Nice job.
What with you?
You wrote that about Andrea?
Yeah, it's about me.
Isn't that nice? Well,
she calls me in the middle of the night all the time and it's like, I'm going crazy.
Sing the whole thing over again.
Sometime. I don't know if we have time for that.
We don't have a lot of time.
With the out-of-tune guitar.
Please sing the whole
honey,
thing.
you're pressing your luck.
Yeah.
All right, listen. Letitia is Andrea's hairdresser.
I am.
Good singer.
Good singer. Where do you work?
My name's Letitia Wolf.
If you heard the whole song, you'd love it, though. You'd die
it sounded pretty good.
Anyway,
I loved it. You quit while you're ahead in this business.
That's very good. I like that.
Why hasn't she tried out for American Idol?
All right, anybody want to ride the Sybian or want to end with that?
I'll do it.
Who does? Liv? Liv wants to?
Goodness.
All right, Liv, get on that Sybian, for Christ's sakes.
Never such enthusiasm.
Wow, no one's ever wanted to do that before. Lila does too, but she didn't raise her hand fast enough.
I'm short.
You look good, honey. All right, a real quick Sybian ride from Liv, who's here from the Bunny Ranch and from Porno, and she's going to get on there and tell us how it is. You ever ride one of these things before, baby?
Yes, I have. That's why I was so excited.
All right.
I really like it.
There you go. Get yourself on there. Get comfortable. All right.
Get it right.
All right, get on there. You want to take anything off, or are you going to ride it just like that? Right.
I can take it off.
Go ahead, take it off. Yeah. What the hell? This is television. It's Howard TV. We need shows.
It's showbiz, baby.
That's right. All right, here is Liv. Liv Wilder. You need a name like that, Artie.
That's a very catchy name.
Yeah.
All right. And there you go. Okay. Looking good? All right, Liv, get on there, baby, and tell us how it feels, okay? Don't hold back. And don't even lie. If it doesn't feel good, you tell us, all right?
Okay.
We want the real deal.
Honest.
All right, go ahead. Here we go.
Ready?
All right.
Give it to me.
What do you have her on, Gary? 10%?
5%.
All right, go ahead.
Really low. Higher.
Give it to her all the way. This girl's obviously a player. How many guys a day do you do at the Bunny Ranch?
It depends. You know, maybe like 4 or 6.
4 or 6, okay. Feeling anything?
Uh-huh.
All right, you want it higher?
Uh-huh.
Want you to shut up so she can get into it?
She likes it.
I fucking love it.
happened? All right, come down. Wow, that was amazing. You were shaking.
Mr. Crowley.
Wow, you were shaking on that thing.
Man, she actually rode the Sybian, legs her off the ground, and she was holding on like it was a fucking bucking bronco.
That was great from back here.
Wasn't that great, Bob?
I even came. That was great.
That's great for me.
Bob came, too. Well, thank you for that. That's unbelievable.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was really good.
I need to get one of these at home.
You certainly do. I could see that that's your best friend. Look at that. Yeah, I bet you that's the right piece of equipment for you. I think it was built for you. Well, that was fun. Lila, next time you come in here, you ride the Sybian, all right?
Okay.
All right, baby.
All you need to do is get one question right, you can ride the Sybian.
All right. So, thanks, girls. Thanks, porno stars. Thank you, slow adults. And we'll see you next time on Porn Stars versus Slow Adults. Okay, I'm back. What'd you play?
Incubus. Oh, yeah.
Incubus, wish you were here from the show.
Benji swears that Miss Howard Stern just asked him for coke.
Oh.
How could you? Where is she?
Why
don't
don't you ask
stop?
Benji? Does he look like a coke dealer?
Looks like something's wrong with him.
He can get it.
Yeah, he looks like he could get coke. Let me ask her real quick. What kind of rehab is that?
That's the kind you have to return to.
Yeah, I think she needs to be admitted immediately.
Why would you ask a fat guy for coke? Probably doesn't have it.
Were you really thin on coke?
Yes, absolutely.
Were you ever thin?
Yeah, he's been thin. When he came here, he was thin.
Yeah, a short period of time.
Yeah.
What?
What? I don't know.
What are you trying to say?
I thought you're... Benji said you just asked him for coke? And yeah, Benji said that.
Did I ask Benji for that?
Did you ask anybody for coke?
I don't think so. I think it was just his joke.
You asked him for a joke.
A joke?
I don't want any. I went to rehab. I don't need any. I don't want any.
Are you sure? Because I have some.
What did she say to you, Benj?
Well,
she said...
Well, stay with her. She looks a little wobbly. Yeah.
Andrew, this is...
fine. I can hold up to myself. I don't need your babysitting.
Andrew. Remember how you said we're your family?
You are my family.
So this is your intervention. You asked me...
I've had an intervention. I went to rehab.
Okay. You pulled me forward, right, in the green room.
I did?
No easy feet.
Which I never see.
You get super strength from coke.
And you said to me...
Wanting it.
Can you get me some weed? Right?
Weed is different.
That's what you said first. And I said, no, I can't. I said I can't do that. And then you said...
I don't know if I asked you or not. Now I'm saying is, I don't want coke. If there's weed, that's fine. If there's alcohol, that's fine.
Wait, Andrew. After that, you said, what'd you say to me? It's okay to admit it. You know what? You admit it.
I really don't know I'm drunk.
You do know. And it's okay. And then you'll get it out there, and we'll help you, I guess.
We'll get coke.
No, we won't.
Yes.
I can be back in.
Are you not allowed to say it because of the rehab? You have to go back in then if you say it?
I really don't know.
Okay.
She's all right. Don't worry.
The truth is I have it for you, Andrea.
Andrea, are you going to be able to stay off the coke, you think?
Yes.
You do. All right, good.
You haven't done any since rehab?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you have, or no, you haven't?
Not since rehab.
All right, I'm proud of you. I think.
Things are looking up.
Yeah. All right.
Things are looking...
You're really loaded, and it's very early in the morning.
Right. How did she get this loaded? She wasn't this loaded when she first came in for the game.
Are you out there drinking?
Well, that's because I drank.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't be drinking that much.
Yeah.
You're a little tipsy.
Yeah, so what?
Are you attracted to Bob Levy? I see you giving him the eye.
I thought you were after Artie. You're looking at Bob now.
No, I'm not trying to bother me. I'm just
He's very fickle.
Yeah.
tipsy.
Is the room spinning?
There goes my... You know what? The room spins
Watch your back.
without my glasses on.
Nothing to do with the liquor, huh?
All right, Andrea.
You know what? I got these long thingamajigs to smoke like Krella milk, so it was like really hot. And so I put a long cigarette in the end of it, and I smoked it like...
Wow. Hey, Andrea.
And it's like really hot.
Andrea, you are Miss Howard Stern. You
and
are,
I am.
And no
matter if you get a new Miss Black Howard Stern. I'm sorry, but I am Miss Howard Stern.
We know that.
I represented for a very long time.
You're Miss White Howard Stern.
I am Miss Howard Stern, not Miss White Howard Stern. I have represented this show for a very goddamn long time.
And done it well, by the way.
Yes.
And I've done it very well, and I love you all to death. You are my family,
Thank
and
you.
I will never give that up. So no matter what you do besides me, I am the original, and I will be here to stay.
Thank you. Miss Howard Stern, everybody. Andrea.
And I love you, Howard. I love you, Robert. And
Can you walk a straight line? Can you walk a straight line?
Yes, I can.
Let me see.
Hold on,
wait, we're right here. Here's the straight line.
She's going to try and snort it.
Stay with her.
She's not walking straight.
Whoa.
She's falling over.
Wait, she's dragging something.
Let me see you walk a straight line.
She's dragging.
Now, you're not going to be driving, I hope.
Headphone wires.
Yeah. She's connected to the headphones.
She's dragging a drug dealer.
Andrea, you're not going to be driving, I hope. Are you?
No, I'm not driving New York.
All right. Let me see you walk a straight line. Go ahead. No, that's the wrong line.
The white one.
The white line.
The white one, yes.
Okay.
All right, try it again. Go ahead.
I can do it. Watch, I'm an actress.
No. Oh, look at that.
She is.
Not bad. All right, you got through the test.
Can we see your boobs? Backwards from 100.
Can you count backwards from 100?
Andrea.
Can you
know what? Britney Spears, when she showed her pussies to the whole world.
Her pussies, yes.
That gave up the fantasy for every man in America. And you know what? That's not something I'm willing to do because I have something every man wants to see. But I'm not going to give it up just for that for free. I'm sorry. I have a 7-year-old daughter. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to make money off of it. You hate me or you don't. I don't really give a fuck.
What are you saying about Britney Spears?
I'm saying I could show it.
Yeah.
But I want to get paid for it.
Right. Britney Spears showed it for free.
Yeah, exactly. And she gave up her fantasy to every man in America to mark her off their to-do list.
Do you think every man in America wants to see your pussies?
A lot of them that your fans do, yeah.
Can I
they
see
want to see my pussy.
Just show me one.
Show me one pussy.
Please.
No, I can't do that. Unless
Come
you
on.
pay me.
How much?
I'm sorry, I'm high maintenance.
How much money you got on you, Bob?
I got
But
like
I'll
about
show you my
500.
boobs if you give me $1,000.
No, who cares?
Artie, give her the money.
Artie, that's nothing for you. That's chump change.
Oh, my God.
All right, no, that's fine. You don't have to show us your boobs. You're inebriated right now. You go home, you sleep it off, and thank you, the reigning Miss Howard Stern.
No, not raining. Stay Miss Howard.
Well, you're reigning.
You're reigning. That means what it means. You're the reigning
That
Miss
means
Howard
I'm
Stern.
staying. I'm not going anywhere. No one can replace me.
No one is replacing
Let me try.
you. No one can.
Can't happen.
All right, thank you. Andrea.
I love you,
Love you,
Howard.
Miss Howard Stern. And stay off the cocaine.
Yeah.
That's the message for today. All right, there you go.
That's the problem.
All right.
I got it. Let's go.
Bye.
Even though Andrea broke the rules of Miss Howard Stern by getting married,
No.
I am still...
Well, she's divorced.
What is that? What?
I filed for divorce yesterday.
All right.
I filed for divorce yesterday.
Because they almost had to strip you of your crown, but thank God you're divorced.
Oh, hell no. I filed for divorce yesterday. He's a complete maniac.
All right. Next time, there's much more to hear, but we've run out of time. And thank you.
I'm just sitting there thinking, you know, Tara Conner, we would have loved her as Miss Howard Stern.
Yes.
She couldn't be Miss Universe with those answers.
No, Tara Conner was much too crazy. Well, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Bob, thanks for being a good sport.
Thank you, brother.
I didn't ask you to pronounce shrimp, so.
Thank you. That's always nice.
What about, what is the one, footprints you can't say?
Footprints you can't say.
Yeah, foot sprint. Yeah, they go together and they just throw me off, you know.
How do you say it?
Foot sprints. Foot sprints.
Wonder what that is. Do you ever get diagnosed in school?
No, that's probably why I'm saying it.
Yeah.
It's dum-dum disease.
Yeah, you know what Chris Rock says? Whatever happened to stupid?
Yeah.
Everything has a
How do you say volcano?
Volcano.
What?
Volcano.
So you can't say that.
Volcano?
I just say it because it's from, like, growing up in New York. Everybody talked like that.
How do you say it?
Volcano.
Oh.
Say Robitussin.
Robitussin. Robitussin.
Yeah. What?
Robitussin.
Robitussin.
Is Sal feeding me this shit?
He knows the words. He said Robitussin.
Robitussin. Robitussin.
Okay.
All right. Discussing.
Discussing.
What?
Discussion.
No. Discussing.
Discussion.
What?
Discussion. I should be put to sleep.
What about rotisserie?
Rotisserie.
Oh, he says it.
Says that.
I got it because you said it. But if I just said it's rotisserie, I would think that's the word.
Airy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, whatever.
Yeah.
Leave him alone.
Yes.
What about hedonism?
I've been practicing that one.
Go ahead.
Hedonism. I haven't been practicing long.
Artie loves this. Volcano should be your porn name.
That's what it will be.
Hey, Steve Langford and John Hein are here, in addition to the great Reverend Bob Levy, who is here with us. He's sitting in for the news. I invited him in after his stellar performance as a slow adult. He was only kidding. I'm sure he could really do all that.
It's all an act.
You're such a bright guy and a funny guy. It's funny you have this one block with learning.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't make me any money, so fuck it.
Fuck it, right?
Yeah, it's a shame you can't make money with it. It's such a skill.
Come see the stupid guy.
Let's go to Steve Langford in the Howard 100 News Department. Steve?
Rectal itch. Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Can you keep up with Robin Quivers? Can anyone? Now's your chance.
What are you talking about?
Now's your chance to race Robin in the 2007 Toyota Pro Celebrity Race in Long Beach, California, April 14th.
What?
An online auction now underway to win the opportunity of a lifetime to chase Robin in a race car along the Grand Prix circuit in Long Beach. The bidding to race Robin starting at $50,000. Go to longbeachgp.com.
What the fuck is going on over there?
I don't know anything about that. I know I'm going to be at the race.
Are you racing?
Race. Yes, I'm in the race. But I don't know anything about this auction.
Wow. I guess someone's going to try and race you.
Black people don't like auctions.
Does that add more pressure, Robin? You know what you're doing?
Yes.
All right.
I'm racing out in Long Beach.
I'm worried out of my mind about you.
I don't know what this other stuff
Honestly,
is.
I'm worried about you.
Why are you worried?
Something going on here. Are you insane?
Yes.
What if you get killed?
With everything that goes on in here, you're asking.
What if you get killed?
Then I'll be dead.
You're going to feel so silly.
I will be dead, Howard. I won't feel anything.
All right. Go ahead, Steve. You're teaching me things I didn't even know.
Jackie Martling loves to smoke pot. No secret about that. But is the joke man completely high? There's a video of Jackie on YouTube appearing to smoke a joint. Howard 100 News probing into the proud pothead's puzzling personal portrait. A sign of the apocalypse. Page 69, reporting that Ralph Cirella overheard saying he's considering hiring a personal assistant to help with his workload.
Oh, my.
What?
To help with his workload.
What workload?
You mean the load on his chest, probably.
Oh, my goodness.
What the fuck?
What have you
He's got the money to hire a personal assistant?
Didn't he rob it from Artie?
Wow.
Maybe he's using the 50 G's you gave him.
But he doesn't have a job. I mean, his job is to basically buy clothes for me.
You must be paying him very well.
I guess I must be.
I didn't know he'd be able to hire an assistant and now do the actual work for him.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, so I guess the assistant will just do the job.
Yeah.
But Ralph really knows how to live.
I mean, that's not a bad idea because you figure I'll get maybe 75% of my salary for doing nothing.
Right.
Wow.
You know what it is? Ralph hangs around with like a lot of wealthy people, and he sees them all with assistants, and I think it's like giving him ideas, but he certainly has all day to do his own thing.
That is part of the celebrity culture, the assistant.
Yeah.
You know, and you see that you hang out with people like that. It's like fuck.
Sam Simon's got like 14 assistants.
He does.
Yeah. Let's go to Steve Langford. Is there anything else?
Tonight, 7 Eastern, The Intern Show, Howard 101. And remember, when you see Stern News happening, call us now on the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100. These stories and much more coming up on the Howard 100 Noontime News, weekdays, noon Eastern updates every hour.
Steve Langford, thank you, and the whole Howard 100 News team working endlessly to bring you the news. Let's go over to John Hein, who hosts something called the Wrap-Up Show. Johnny?
The porn stars defeated the slow adults, and we learned how to spell profit, that Germany is a continent, what Neil Armstrong is famous for, and that a feline is a line you wait for to get money on. We'll talk about how Miss Howard Stern is holding up, if Bob Levy is actually retarded, and how this matchup of wits actually came together. Plus, Ron Jeremy recalled the porn scene that was filmed in Howard's chair at the old studio, and Cabby compared himself to Spielberg as he tried to defend his actions. We'll take calls on who was telling the truth, discuss why Cabby ignored Artie's advice, and find out who this Brett guy is. And last but not least, I have no idea.
Me neither.
And Dr. Keith Abloh called in and backed up Howard and saying Gary was wrong not to tell his son about the tracking.
By the way, you went home and told your kid that you do, in fact, read the Internet stuff, and the kid took it well.
I told her that there was software on their computer. She said, I know. I'm like, what do you mean you know? She said, well, you know when I download stuff on iTunes. And I said, well, I get emails about that. I said, but she goes, oh, you also know my instant messaging. I'm like, yeah. She goes, and you know when I'm on the web. I'm like, yeah. She's like, can I go play now? And that was it.
Exactly. You did the right thing, my friend.
So she could tell what you were doing, but it was better to say, even though you know it, I know you know it, and I want you to know I know it.
Everything's out in the open now.
So
good. I'm proud of you. Thank you, Howard, for teaching me.
Thank you, Howard, for teaching me.
That's right, of course.
How to be a creepy dad.
Dr. Stern. It's creepy not to tell the truth.
That's right, he was a creepy dad.
Now he's not a creepy dad. Now he's a good dad.
Bob, do you monitor your children on the computer?
We don't have one. No. My
Bob can't afford a computer.
My son doesn't.
How can he monitor anything on the computer? He can't read.
My son's actually smarter than me.
He wouldn't know what the kid was writing.
What are you playing on? What is that?
I am now worshiping the Prophet Muhammad, the Muhammad?
Paper hat.
No, but seriously, I'm glad I said something, John.
Thank you.
I do feel good about it. I feel good that I said something.
I felt good that she actually felt that way all along, but my conscience is clear.
Good.
So we're going to talk about how Dr. Keith fared, his thoughts on Tyra Banks and Oprah Winfrey.
Right.
And take calls to finally settle this privacy issue.
John Hein hosts something called The Wrap-Up Show at 11 o'clock. If you haven't heard it, you're really missing out. It is a freewheeling discussion. I realize on that show, everybody lets their true personality hang out when I'm not around. So, John, congratulations. Thank you. John Hein, everyone. Hey, remember that Reverend guy who they found out was gay?
Yes, I was going to do that story.
Oh,
I found that on America or AOL yesterday.
He's a
fag. Now saying he's completely heterosexual.
Yeah, I love this. The Reverend Ted Haggard emerged from 3 weeks of intensive counseling, convinced he is completely now heterosexual, and told an oversight board that his sexual contact with men was limited to his accuser.
Yeah, he only did it with that one guy several times.
Isn't that great?
It's a very tough addiction to
After
get.
3 weeks, he's ready to go back to his ministry. He's completely cured of his homosexuality.
These guys can't. There's something about the power of that pulpit that, they can't let it go. I mean, this guy has completely failed at the job.
You stupid cocksucker!
But he's ready to get right back in the saddle. The people he worked for, however, don't want him back.
He is completely heterosexual. That is something he discovered. It was acting out situations where things took place. It was a constant thing. So he wants his congregation, I guess, to believe that after 3 weeks of intensive counseling, he's fine.
But do you know what they said to him?
Yeah.
Move out of town.
Yeah.
Get out of town, cocksucker.
Remember all that homophobia you were spreading? Well, guess what? It worked, because now they want you out of town, you asshole. What a shithead. Well, that's great. Let's go to Rob, and then we'll go right to Robin, who has lots of news for us. Rob in Chicago, Reverend Bob Levy with us as well. Rob?
Hey, Howard.
Hey, now.
Loved Richard's dad yesterday.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Got to get him on more often. What are you guys doing? He's gold.
Well, I found out something, too. That Artie, who we figured out a way to get him down to go hunting with Richard's dad.
Right.
We got the official ruling. According to the law enforcement agency at the Kansas Department of Wildlife and Parks, by federal law, if you've been convicted of a felony, you cannot use a gun, even to hunt, but you can use a bow and arrow.
So he could go
can.
with a bow and arrow.
If Artie's record has been expunged, which it has not, he can use a firearm to hunt.
Wait. How do you know it hasn't been?
Because you have to go get it expunged.
No, it might have been expunged.
Oh, really? How'd you get that done?
I got the lawyer, it was weird. The lawyer told me, if you're good for 18 months on his probation, it'll be expunged.
Oh,
that's what he said.
Yeah.
But I've never checked to make that official.
Oh, okay.
So you're going to check?
I guess
if
it means a bow and arrow or a gun, you bet I'll check.
Yeah. Artie can still get a hunting license. He just can't use a gun if his felony conviction is still on.
Then you can go scare the animals.
You can go up to a squirrel and go, I have a hunting license, just so you know.
Don't sit on this, guys. Come on, get him down there and do it.
Can't do it if he's going to go to jail.
You don't want him in jail.
Yeah, but, he could shoot a bow and arrow or something.
Well, whatever.
Well, the bow and arrow's not as fun, I don't think. It's
Sonny, you're on the air in Middlesex, New Jersey.
Please make Artie go hunting with a bow and arrow. I'm begging you.
See, I think that would be fun.
Actually, yeah, I wouldn't totally mind doing that either. I don't care. It'd be fun just to go hunting with the guy.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to say that bit that you just did, the stupid people versus the porn stars, it was fucking great. And, you know, you should do, like, more, like, games with these porn stars, because that was just funny as hell.
Yeah, we loved it. That's a lot of fun. We do that every once in a while, you know. We don't burn anything out here. Yeah. That's
Anal ring toss coming up soon?
Anal ring toss. God, when are we going to get that going?
When is that going to happen?
Gary, what's happening with the anal ring toss guy coming in? He's got some hot girls to play that. Love to play some anal ring toss. Artie?
I guess we've been sort of sitting on the fence waiting for it to do celebrity, and we just haven't found the right person to put in. That's where I thought we left it.
What about Ross Zapin? He's a celebrity.
He's right here. He said he'd do it.
Yeah.
How are you?
We need him to hold the stand for the anal ring toss.
Yeah, he'll be the host.
Didn't we have a celebrity the other day? You mentioned the name of a celebrity who we said would be good for something. We you know what I mean? There was somebody we were thinking of having in. And then
I don't know that we could get him to do that. I think that was the consensus. I said it about Jason Biggs.
Jason Biggs, you think he'd play anal ring toss? Gary?
I'm listening, you know, because I'm listening to something else, too. We also had trouble getting the anal ring toss guy to come to New York. He had canceled on us a couple times.
Oh.
And, you know, he's got the holders.
Yeah, he owns the rights to anal ring toss.
You
can get the patent.
Exactly. That's where we were having trouble as well.
So far, my title is unchallenged, and I have beaten Steve Guttenberg. I have beaten Dave Navarro, Stuttering John.
Wow.
A lot of biggies.
All the big names.
And, yeah.
Name dropper.
I think the fact that that Carmen Electra assistant guy held it in his ass is not covered enough.
All right,
he says he's not gay. I mean, I think that might be gay.
Let's go to Ralph Cirella, who could explain the Page 69 story that was just leaked. Ralph has been considering hiring an assistant.
Hey, now.
Hey, now. What is up with this?
Taking applications. No, seriously, you know, I said, I don't know who I don't know what little rat over there overheard this, but they didn't get it right. What I was saying is, I would love to have an assistant because there's a ton of shit that I need to get done, and I don't feel like doing, and I end up just not doing it. It's like menial crap, you know.
Well, who's going to give you an assistant?
I'm not looking for anybody to give me an assistant.
But I'm saying, what menial stuff can't you get done? I mean,
it's like there's just stuff in my personal life. I'm not going to get specific.
But you got all week to do it.
Yeah, oh, please, I could get it done. I just don't fucking feel like doing it. It's like, and I don't have a wife or a girlfriend.
You get an assistant. You know what it costs an assistant?
So, Ralph, what is the answer? Are you going to hire somebody to do this?
I would hire somebody like one day a week to help me out with some shit.
What are the tasks that you can't get done by yourself?
Feed the gerbil. I'm not going to get
yeah, I mean, give me an example. One example. What is something you would want your assistant to do?
Pretend your assistant's waiting for his day of orders. What is it?
Yeah. Imagine being Ralph's assistant.
Oh, what a nightmare, right? I mean,
he would just be brutal.
So, Ralph, you could afford an assistant. That's pretty good.
Well, I don't know what that costs. I mean, like, I wouldn't pay somebody like $1,000 a week, but you know, I'll pay them a couple of bucks.
What's a couple of bucks? Like $200-300 a week?
Yeah, something like that, depending on what they get done and how much they.
Well, when name something they need to get done.
How much you got done?
Here's a perfect thing, Howard. I got a ton of like. Stuff I need to put on eBay, like stuff I can get a lot of money for, but I just don't feel like doing it.
It's called Howard stuff.
yeah, stuff I take from Howard's apartment.
No, all right.
Fucking moron.
All right, thank you, Ralph.
Well, I just don't. Most Americans, I don't think, could afford a few $100s a week.
No, it's a lot of money.
I mean, I think that's pretty good. I don't know.
Well, I'd be getting money back on the stuff. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say a few hundred. I don't know. It was.
So they could organize your Star Wars figures, and then you could sell them. All right, thank you, Ralph. Now I understand.
That went through my mind. It wasn't like I was like, you know, everybody makes it sound like, my God, Ralph, you know.
All right, thank you. I don't feel like hearing the whole story. Okay, let's go to Robin Quivers, who has some important news that is breaking all over the world. Robin?
Music?
Who does her show in the fish tank? Big Ted Quivers got big nipples and a pussy that sings. Big Ted Quivers. It's news and big breasts.
By the way, you are the worst song parody maker ever.
Thank you. I was vying for that title.
All right, let's go to Robin.
R&B singer R. Kelly, remember him?
Yes.
The guy who was charged with pornography and was also questioned as to whether he was having sex with underage girls. There were all these charges, but there's never been any trial. He won't be attending a status hearing today, in fact, in Chicago for a child pornography case against him. The Chicago Tribune reports that Kelly was in Miami to perform at a Super Bowl party when he had an emergency appendectomy performed. He must have gotten sick during the performance. His appendix suddenly burst during the party. He remains hospitalized in good condition but will not be able to appear in court today because of his medical condition. His lawyer says he did not get permission to perform at the party before he left the state, which is a violation of whatever his bail is at this time, but I don't know what they'll do about that. Anyway, for those of you who don't remember R. Kelly, here's some of his work, 2-4.
R. Kelly. Hold on a second, Robin. Takes me a second, you know what I mean? Is that it?
That's R. Kelly.
Here's another one.
I used to think that I could not go on.
And here's another one.
You remind me of something. I just can't think of what it is. Girl, please let me stick my key in your ignition, babe, so I can get this thing started and get rolling, babe.
Nice.
Love his music.
Hey, by the way, did you see the story that the Snickers company pulled the ad that they ran on the Super Bowl because they were accused of homophobia?
Oh, yeah, that was a funny commercial.
I think that was a real funny commercial.
Yes, and why is that homophobia?
Because a lot of gay groups were saying, you know, you're showing two guys who accidentally their mouths come together, and then they're so disgusted that they have to, like, start doing manly things, and it was leading to stereotypes.
They didn't say they were disgusted.
Well, come on. They were ripping their hair out of their chest. Are you kidding me?
They didn't say they were disgusted.
But that was it. Hey, as long as you're playing music, here's your top 5 songs.
I love how we have to pretend in this country that straight guys are not grossed out by homosexual behavior. We're all grossed out by it. It's gross.
Here's your top 5, Artie. I Want to Fuck You is number 5.
That's number 5?
Yeah, that's a real song.
It was number 1 for a while.
I wanna fuck you. You already know.
What has happened to music?
Really, what is going on? It's Not Over is number 4. And that's the guy from American Idol.
Yeah, that's the rocker.
Chris Daughtry. Hey, good for him. I'm not a big fan. I want to rap this song. Nelly Furtado has the number 3 song. Nelly Furtado.
I'm getting a little tired of hearing this.
I don't know this one. I just know she's hot as hell.
Really?
Yeah, oh my God. I think she has the most beautiful face.
Really?
Yes, I do, really. You don't think she's hot? You ever see her move?
I don't see the pictures that you're seeing, I guess.
Ever see her dance?
No.
Oh, fuck, man. She looks like she's having sex right on the stage. This Ain't a Scene. It's an arms race. Fall Out Boy. That's number 2. And number 1 is Irreplaceable by Beyonce. Beyonce. All right,
you
Beyonce.
must like that. You let that play along.
A little bit I let it play. I did. I kind of liked it. It wasn't so bad.
A little gay, but...
I feel a little gay.
In the musical theme, going to talk about Gary Glitter. Gary Glitter is in prison in Vietnam. Why is he in prison? Because he tried to have sex with some underage girls over there.
Didn't he do that in England, too?
Already gotten into trouble in England because they found a bunch of child pornography on his computers.
Boy.
So he got out of England, decided he was going to, Asia, where these things, I guess, are a little easier to accomplish.
They're not frowned upon.
He is such a mess, Howard. He was evicted from Cambodia.
Yeah, I mean, Cambodia. They had every sleazebag in the world.
Permanently evicted.
Yeah, he's something else. But
so he now, they're thinking of reducing his sentence for some reason or other. He could have faced a firing squad if he had gotten the maximum sentence, but they sentenced him to 3 years in jail, and now they have decided to reduce it to 3 months.
You know why? Look at the song he wrote.
Listen
to this.
Panel of judges.
I mean, he's the greatest.
Means that Gary will be released in August of 2008.
He was like, listen, you Vietnam bastards. I wrote this song. I didn't have to put lyrics on. I got a hit. Did he ever write any other good songs, Fred?
No.
2-7 is supposed to be another one of his songs.
I think his second single was I Like Fucking Kids.
I don't know if he wrote this, but this is another song that's a
Fu Mau Mau?
No.
Oh.
It's a familiar song. If you're a Joan Jett fan.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's that Gary Glitter sound.
I love his Joan Jett song.
Oh, yeah. I don't know this song. What's the name of it? You'll know it. What, Fred?
Do you want to touch me?
Do you want to touch me? That's what he says to the little girl.
But the Joan Jett one is way better.
Yeah, right. No, he wrote this one. If you could stop this for a second. He wrote this one according to Rob. Umamau. Papa Umamau?
No, it's not the one you remember.
I don't know any of these.
This is something, he probably had more hits in England than he did here. Rock and Roll Part 2 is really his claim to fame.
Was there a Rock and Roll Part 1?
I don't remember.
We know of.
Hey, speaking of music, I'll play you this.
I just have to correct myself. His 3-year sentence was reduced by 3 months. He'll get out in August of 2008. He has denied molesting the girls while living in the southern resort town of Vung Tau in Vietnam.
I gotta tell you, this guy's involved in a lot of cases, but, he better mellow out. This is just music related, as long as we're on music.
Mm-hmm.
So, some guy wrote me a letter informing of this, and thank you. It says, "Hi, guys. Howard was going on about how great the solo was for Purple Rain, and he mentioned how gay Journey was on another recent show. Interesting note. The solo at the end of Purple Rain that Howard loved so much was lifted from the solo at the end of Journey's Faithfully." And I was like, oh, yeah, bullshit.
Are you serious?
Well, at first I was like, well, this has got to be bullshit. Prince realized he did this and wrote Jonathan Cain, the keyboardist of Journey, who wrote Faithfully, a letter of apology. Jonathan took it as a compliment. This musical homage has been mentioned in a few Journey interviews, and I've read online over the years and could be researched. So here it is. And you know what? I got to agree.
Let me hear this.
This is Journey, Faithfully. It certainly does sound a lot like Purple Rain's guitar.
Purple Rain?
I see the similarity. I mean, it's not exact, but there is a similarity to it.
You can hear a similarity.
It's not as blatant.
So they're arguing over 2 gay songs.
It's not as blatant as when Chappelle stole Levy's joke.
Oh, here we go.
What was that joke again, Bob?
That beat your dick like it owes you money joke. I don't want to go into that. That was 20 years ago when I couldn't spell.
All right, what else, Robin?
We've been talking about music, and we were also talking about Justin Timberlake a lot.
How did those two get in the same conversation?
He is a musical star, and he will be on the Grammys this coming Sunday.
I'm really starting to get pissed off with that kid. He's becoming known as, like, the most versatile performer ever.
Well, that's what I was going to say. A couple of weeks ago, I was telling you I heard this crazy song, My Dick in a Box.
Yeah.
I'm going to get you this gift. And he did that. He and a friend of his wrote that for Saturday Night Live.
Right. Dick in a Box?
Oh, yeah, and I think it should be over there somewhere in my...
Here it is.
They put it in.
I got it. Dick in a Box.
Dick in a Box.
Hey, girl, I got something real important to give you. So just sit down and listen. Girl, you know we've been together such a long, long time. And now I'm ready to lay it on the line.
Wow, you know it's Christmas and my heart is open wide. Gonna give you something so you know what's on my mind.
A gift real special. So
I hate this.
Can't let it keep going.
It comes up now. Yeah.
Take a look inside. It's my dick in a box.
It's a Dick in a Box on Saturday Night Live?
Yeah.
It's my dick in a box.
It's on YouTube, too, the whole video.
Well, yeah, but he did it for Saturday Night Live.
What? JD's here, everyone.
It's an uncensored version, actually.
Oh, so it was censored on the show?
Yeah.
But he's now saying that he's going to take it on tour.
What do you want, JD?
No, that's all I was going to say.
He's going to take Dick in a Box on tour?
Well, he's going to bring that guy along, and they'll be performing it at some of his live shows. He's going on tour, so...
Robin?
Showing his versatility. He's a a triple threat. He's funny.
There's a news bulletin.
Yeah, he's hilarious. That song's hilarious.
Shirley is here with a story about Bob throwing up on stage last week. Is that true?
Probably, yeah.
All right, here is Shirley.
Shirley.
What do you got for us?
So, we're in Akron, Ohio, as Bob calls it, Akron. And and he does his famous, closing bit, the blue cheese thing. And there's this drunk broad that's been running up on stage and, attacking him the whole night.
The whole time.
And she's a little older, let's say. Bob made a comment that he wants to do lines of blow out of the wrinkles in her face after the show. And the woman drops her pants with no problem. And her lips, literally hung down to her calf. She was a mess.
I thought she was carrying a bag.
But Bob didn't get a good look at that angle at first because he's so loaded and he's playing to the audience. And I pour the blue cheese there because that's my job on the show. And Bob goes in, and as soon as he went in, he pulled out right away. I've never seen him drop back so fast. And he took a look at what he just put his face in. And I saw his cheeks, puff out like he was ready to vomit. And so I just start yelling at him. I go, "Do it, pussy, do it!" And he just turns around and vomits right there on stage.
Oh, what kind of show is that,
But people, he goes, "You want to see him vomit?" And the audience is like, "Yeah." And I was just I was disgusting to look at it.
Well, go see Bob.
Entertainment. We can
no, it's a great show up until then, whether you either love that or you hate that part. But I'm good.
See Bob Levy this Saturday night at the Comedy Shop in the Sheridan Woodbridge Place, New Jersey.
Ready?
And Saturday, February 17th at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey. And you can go to RevBobLevy.com. Thank you, Shirley. Let's go back to Rob with more news.
Yeah, so, you're going to have to live with how successful Justin Timberlake is, Ernie. I'm sorry. He's going to be sleeping with every woman you want.
You're right.
And he's going to get all those jobs.
That's right.
I was kind of hoping he'd have Joey Fatone's career.
The Kim Kardashian tape that I was talking about a couple weeks ago, Kim Kardashian is one of these little celebutantes who runs around Hollywood. She's a friend of Paris Hilton, the daughter
really good looking.
of Robert Kardashian, who was one of O.J.'s lawyers during
one of his accomplices.
His case. And she is the subject of one of these sex tapes that's been floating around. She was dating Brandy's brother, Ray J, for a while. Good. And they made videotapes of themselves having sex.
It's got big tits.
Somehow it fell into the hands of some internet entrepreneurs, and now Vivid Video has stepped up and paid $1 million for the rights to the tape, and they're going to start selling it on February 28th. They say it's 30 minutes of explicit sex that the fans of erotica will find very appealing.
Wow.
So
she doesn't get any money off that?
She's claiming she doesn't have anything to do with the sale of it.
She'll get money
she's
from
going
it,
to be
you know what?
taking legal action.
Yeah, I don't get, if she's getting money for it, fine, but if she's not, I don't get how somebody's just private film can be taken and sold against their will. That seems like a crazy law to me. I don't understand it. All right, Robin, I'll take a break, and we'll come back and we'll wrap up the news right after these words.
The beautiful people, the beautiful people. Yeah, Sour Shoes with you. The beautiful people, the beautiful people. Sour Shoes. Coming on 1966. The beautiful people, the beautiful people.
Hey now. All right, Robin, we're wrapping up the news. I want to get right to you because you have all the news.
How wacky is Charlize Theron? She had an exclusive deal with the Raymond Wild watch company to only wear their watches and to be able to use her face and image in their advertising. She signed a lucrative deal. They never say how much they paid her to wear their stuff in May of 2005, and the agreement was supposed to last until the end of December in 2006, and they say that during that time she was photographed wearing other companies' watches on a number of occasions and their jewelry. So they want their money back.
How long is it to leave a watch on you?
You know how arrogant that is? I mean, how many people in this world wouldn't want to make money wearing a beautiful, expensive watch?
Yeah, all you have to do is wear my watch.
Oh, she's just arrogant. Hey, by the way, Baba Booey to you all. Here is Baba Booey Baba Booey mentioned during the Deion Sanders show.
Oh.
Did he?
When is Deion Sanders on?
I think something to do with the NFL. Anybody know about this?
I mean, he's an NFL player. He's probably doing a show about the Super Bowl. I'm not sure where.
NFL Network. Okay, here it is. P. Diddy being interviewed, and some fans just start screaming out, Baba Booey.
Welcome back, everyone. You might want to guess who was in that Rolls-Royce Phantom. It doesn't get any bigger than this on the NFL Network. I'm happy to announce the arrival of Diddy.
Future Hall of Famer.
Future Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Let's cut right to it then. If you were a football player, what position would you play?
Oh, man. I mean, I was a football player. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Yeah, anyway.
Getting crazy out here, ladies and gentlemen.
Baba Booey to y'all, and we love all that. Robin, anything else?
Yes,
Baba
there's
Booey.
a pervy professor who has been arrested. They're calling him the hands-on biology professor. He's been busted and charged. His name was Sikdar Masood.
Sikdar.
49 years old. He's accused of fondling the women while teaching at the Brooklyn College and the Franklin Career Institute.
I'm Professor Sikdar, and I would like to teach you.
Trade school.
Wow.
Police sources said the frisky-fingered prof was demonstrating anatomy by pointing to the parts of the body.
There's your vagina.
A 25
Here's the inside of your vagina.
year-old female student. When the class ended, he told the student to go into his office, where, to her shock, he began fondling her breasts.
Where are your pussies?
Then he touched her waist and her buttocks and told her, "You are so pretty, you don't have to worry about passing this
Now,
class."
here is your grade, and this is fingering.
In the words of R. Kelly, let me put my key in your ignition.
Another student, also a 25-year-old woman, claimed that on November 1st of 2005, after a class on taking a patient's blood, the professor had the students fill out some papers. When the woman handed hers in, Masood squeezed her breast
And put a finger in her ass.
and whispered,
Get a nice pair of them fucking
"Good
baloney
job."
Good job on your paper.
It's just the way they greet people in his country, maybe.
She was asking for it in my defense. She had titties. Hey, by the way, for those of you who requested it yesterday, Bigfoot was on yesterday with Lori, and everyone was, claiming this was one of the show highlights of all time. We are all set. Howard TV just handed me this note minutes ago, Robin.
Okay.
We are all set to do a day in the life of Bigfoot. 2 producers going up to Newport Center, Vermont to shoot with Bigfoot next Tuesday.
I hope something's going on. I mean, we heard a lot of action yesterday.
Hopefully we capture a very
We'll
compelling
catch him
day.
on a day he sleeps all day.
But that would be fascinating, too. Anything Bigfoot is fascinating. So you asked for it. You will get it, Howard TV subscribers.
Thank you very much.
It's being worked on.
Remind me to keep my wife away from my essential person.
They're calling her, they used to call her Robo-Chick, but now they're calling her Astronaut. This is Lisa Nowak. She is an astronaut who's been up in the space shuttle, apparently became enamored of one of the unmarried pilots. She's a married mother of 3, and found out that he was interested in someone else. She went to a lot of lengths to find out what was going on. She even had copies of email sent between this pilot and the new girl in her car when she was picked up. They have now increased the charges against her to attempted murder because of what they found in her car. They just don't believe that she only wanted to talk to this woman she was going to pursue. A lot of people wondering how this could have happened to such a bright and shining star, a smart woman.
They're all nuts.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah.
She was
They're all nuts.
well thought of by everyone in the space program. She's now put on a 30-day leave of absence and been taken off flight status, which you would expect because she's sitting behind bars.
Robin, in the email,
Yes.
A couple of reports about George Takei on Heroes. I'd like to congratulate him on his role. Did anyone see George Takei on Heroes Monday night? I thought he was great. I really believed him as the powerful Japanese
He was
businessman.
wonderful. I just watched it yesterday.
Yeah, I watched it as well, and I thought it was great. You would never think, according to the email, that when he was younger, he came in his pants while riding on the back of a motorcycle.
He was believable as the Japanese businessman, was he?
He was great, though. Not to sound like too much of a geek, but did you happen to catch the license plate reference of George Takei's character's limo in tonight's episode?
What was it?
It read, NCC-1701, a tribute to the Starship USS Enterprise. NCC-1701 was written on the side of the Starship Enterprise.
Yeah.
So there's a bit of trivia for Heroes fans.
By the way, Heroes is beating 24 in the
Of course it is. It's a better show.
No, you don't know that.
I do know it. I stopped watching 24. I don't like it.
You stopped watching it the first season.
That is correct. It was no good.
24 is wonderful.
It gave me
and
agita.
it's a shame these two great shows are pitted against each other.
Couldn't take it. Everyone was looking for something else to watch.
No, that's not true.
As I
still
predicted.
Doing well.
Anything else, Robin?
I stopped watching 24 around hour 8.
Me too. Just about when the daughter was... it got so unbelievable with that daughter and the wife. And
Actually, I've never seen an episode of that, but people who I respect love it. I'd love to try to get into that.
It's
Maybe
a great show.
Lordy, I feel
you got to get into Jack Bauer world.
I respect you, too, and until I saw Dawson's Creek.
What do you know?
Also, do you want to start downloading movies and TV shows directly into your TiVo?
Do I want to do that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well, then Amazon.com and TiVo are teaming up to enable consumers to download TV shows and movies directly into their TiVo boxes.
Yes.
The deal centers on the notion that people still prefer to watch long-form programming on TV and is the first of its kind to provide a clear path for digital distribution from the Internet to the home set.
Well,
Have you hooked up your TiVo to your computer yet?
No, I just got... Laura got me something for my birthday or for Christmas that was... I can access my TiVo from my computer, my laptop.
Then it is hooked up through an Ethernet.
Oh, is that what I have?
Connection, yeah.
That's what I have. I haven't used it yet.
Then you have that.
And I will be able to watch whatever's on my TiVo from my computer, from my laptop.
Right.
Wherever I am.
Yes.
Yeah, I have that.
Well, that's something else. Wait a minute. That's, I think, called Wango.
Wango. Wango is what you win in the New York Post.
I think you guys are thinking of Bluetooth.
No, Bluetooth is something else.
No, I think you're thinking of...
It's not called Wango.
It's a box.
It's a box.
That sits... yeah,
I've
read about this.
It's a sling box. That's what it is.
Sling. Yeah, that's what it is.
Sling box.
Something else.
You need that.
I do.
I know you do.
Anna Nicole Smith and Trim Spa being sued.
Uh-oh.
How come?
That's right.
She didn't take the fucking pills, probably.
Oh, no. Some people are saying that the advertising for the weight loss, what do they call it, a supplement, is false and misleading.
Wow.
Janet Luna and 3 people identified as her guardians were named in a lawsuit filed last Thursday in Los Angeles Superior Court alleging deceptive business practices and violation of California's unfair competition law. They're asking for unspecified damages and restitution and an injunction preventing Smith and Trim Spa from making claims that users of the pills can lose substantial amounts of weight.
I've seen a lot of people lose weight on that stuff. Who else did we know that lost?
Cabby lost a lot of weight.
Cabby lost a shitload of weight on it.
But I think you don't eat in that shit, right?
I don't know. I've never taken it.
I don't know. I think it's in your mind. You don't eat in that shit and you lose weight.
No, I think there's something to it, but I don't know.
We've had a lot of people come in and show us their Trim Spa bodies.
Yeah.
And Anna Nicole is a testament. She was a mess.
Gary did too, right? Gary said
he didn't eat on it.
So there you go.
There's something to it.
There are people who are saying they didn't lose weight, I suppose, so they're suing.
So they're suing.
Also, her boyfriend, Howard K. Stern, is now
I hate that guy's name.
spoken out.
I really need him to change his name, or I got to change mine.
You got it.
I mean, every time I see that guy.
Invested a lot in building your name.
Yeah, I mean, I should sue him.
And he just added a fucking K to it.
Right. If Mary Carey is being sued by Mariah Carey,
well, he was born.
Why aren't you?
Because he was born 42 years ago, and I guess his mother had the same great idea to name her son Howard Stern. He took on the name Howard K. Stern so that he would have an identity.
He could be differentiated from you.
Right.
But it isn't working.
Oh, it kills me.
Every time I read, one of these days somebody's going to say, you know Howard Stern killed Anna Nicole Smith's son?
Yeah. Actually, Jessica Lange has been trying to sue me for years.
I believe that.
Anna Nicole Smith's lawyer lover has denied allegations he gave drugs to the model's son before his mysterious death. I would never hurt Daniel in any way, and to implicate me on that's just despicable. Absolutely despicable. Is what Howard K. Stern will tell The Insider and Entertainment Tonight.
All right.
Walmart is being sued by some of its female employees. A federal appeals court ruled yesterday that Walmart stores, the world's largest private employer, must face a class action lawsuit alleging female employees were discriminated against in pay and promotions. I have a little sound related to that. Here is a Walmart plaintiff. Her name is Christine Kwapanowski, and she said women there are only paid half of what the men are paid. Number 7.
And a point is?
I was making half what the men made, and, you know, I was over those same men, training them on their jobs.
You mean people below her were making more money than
Wow.
her? Wow. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the Nowak story for a second. Here's a psychiatrist, Terrence McGuire, who says she may be suffering from some medical problems, our little astronaut. Number 6.
There may be brain tumors. There may be bipolarity that's just emerging.
I have that. Brain
Bipolarity
tumors. Whenever I screw up, I just say I have brain tumors and bipolarity.
Bob, spell bipolarity, please.
Here's John Harrington, a former astronaut. He says astronauts are just like anyone else.
As astronauts are human. I mean, they're subject to the same strengths and weaknesses as anybody else. There's more on the public stage.
So don't just say, you know, she's a wacky astronaut. She's just a person.
It'd be funny if you said astronauts are just like everybody else, except way smarter.
Astronauts.
Yeah.
I know. She's going to taint the whole organization. Here is... oh, that's it. Well, here's her lawyer who says that Nowak wasn't trying to murder anybody. Number 4.
She goes to have a conversation with the other woman.
Yeah, but didn't she spray her with mace?
She sprayed her with pepper spray. And she had a brand new mallet. She had some plastic bags.
Yeah.
You know, she had a few things in the car that might lead you. A BB gun.
Did she actually use the diaper to piss in?
Yeah, she wore a diaper for the 900-mile trek.
That's the greatest.
That's a crazy fucking bitch.
Yeah. Stop for the bathroom. I know you're crazy.
Exactly.
There's crazy and then there's crazy. All right, whatever.
Barack Obama is a smoker.
Yeah.
He was told by his wife very strenuously to give it up. And so he has, but he says the stress of campaigning is being, you know, very difficult on him because he's trying to stop smoking at the same time. So he's been strenuously chewing Nicorette gum to try to keep himself off the smokes. Didn't know he was a smoker. Might change my vote.
Hold on. Greatest minds in history were smokers, Robin.
Like who?
Me.
Like who? Everybody pre-1950. It was smart. Jackie Gleason.
Shows they weren't all that smart.
Bob Levy.
Yeah.
Daniel Baldwin in trouble again.
Yeah, I can't believe this guy.
A judge has issued an arrest warrant for the actor after he did not appear in an Orange County Superior Court to face charges. He illegally took another person's vehicle.
He's a character, man. You know, he's from a pretty wealthy family and stuff, and he had a real career going. He had a pretty good television show career going, you know, but Daniel Baldwin, man. I used to run into him here and there. And
oh, yeah?
Like a nice guy, but he always may put me on edge, you know? Like, he always seemed like very physical, very rough. I think he was at the premiere of Private Parts, too. Daniel
Could have been. If convicted on the 2 felony counts of unlawfully taking a car and receiving stolen property, he faces up to 3 years in jail. He's the brother, of course, of Alec, Stephen, and William.
Okay. It's weird. I guess justice was done because Alec is probably the most talented of those guys.
Are you going to say most talented or just the most successful?
No, I would say most. I would think after seeing all their work, or at least some of it, he's the most talented.
I think so. He's a very talented actor.
But he's also more successful than he's ever been. I mean, he's hotter than he's ever been before.
And I'll tell you, this Daniel Baldwin makes Stephen seem normal.
All right, rank them in order of talent. Then.
Easily done.
Okay, you ready?
Number 1, Alec Baldwin.
Yes.
Number 2, what's the one who's married to Shannon Phillips?
William.
Is it Billy or Stephen? Billy and Stephen are about equal, and then there's Daniel.
I'll tell you, here's how I go. You ready? Number 1, Alec. Number 2, Stephen, because he did like...
The Unusual Suspects.
Yeah. So, and then
how many times can you go to that?
And then I would go, I'll tell you what, here's the big surprise, and I'm going to get a lot of letters, I know.
Daniel.
Daniel, then Bill.
Right.
How about
You know
that?
what? Okay, I'll go with that.
Because fair play with Cindy Crawford is awful.
You know what? I'm going to go along with that. Daniel's done some good work.
Right.
He has. He
it
did some
could
good
be
television
funny.
work.
Okay, F, marry, kill now. Daniel, Alec.
I marry Alec.
Right.
I F Daniel.
Yeah.
And then I kill Billy.
You guys really shouldn't be playing.
You kill Billy and let Stephen be the minister for the funeral.
All right. What else you got?
The new Secretary of Defense is saying that if things settle down and improve in Iraq, the Pentagon may be able to start withdrawing U.S. troops from that country by the end of the year.
I like that. If things start to settle down. That's the key.
Are we supposed
happening,
to
right?
fall for this again? If things get better. Well, they're not going to get better.
That's
so
like,
stop tickling our asses with feathers.
It's like someone saying if Bob spells profit, he'll pay his alimony.
P-H. No. P-H.
P-H.
I mean, what in the
That's what he said, P-H.
F-I-T was the thing that really got me.
P-H-F-I-T. There wasn't even a vowel in there.
You still
There's
can't
one
spell.
vowel. You need the O.
Let's just make it official at the end of the show now. You still cannot spell profit.
Profit.
Try again.
All right. It was P-R.
Right.
O. F-I-T.
There you go.
That's the different kind of profit.
Oh, okay.
You're talking about the profit, like Prophet
Yeah, that's
Muhammad.
what I was doing.
The one from the game.
P-R-O-G-H-I-T.
Okay, fine. Robin?
G-H-I-T. All right, you got it. He got it right.
Yeah?
P-R-O-G-H-I-T.
Benji, can you get me some blow?
Well, now that you're on a roll, spell February.
F-E-B-R-U.
Retarded.
R-Y.
R-Y.
R-U-R-Y.
You got to be fucking
You were close. You were close. You missed it by one letter.
The U.S.
Profit, you weren't even close.
Oh. Right now, your son is moving to a different state.
P-R-O-P-H-E-T is profit. P-H-E-T.
I've never used that word.
Try it again.
Spell
Now
Pharaoh. Spell Pharaoh.
Spell profit. Spell profit.
I didn't listen. I can
Obviously.
spell something.
All right, go ahead, Rob.
The U.S. sent more than $4 billion in cash to Baghdad
Spell U.S.
on giant pallets aboard military planes in December of 2003 before giving control back to Iraqis, according to lawmakers, who in their right mind would send 363 tons of cash into a war zone, is what they're now asking, because most of the money cannot be accounted for.
When you hear Bob,
$4 billion.
when you hear Bob spell, does it like make you question like your friendship and everything?
I love Bob, but I have to say, I'm being dead honest. I get a gut reaction of like, I don't want to see him anymore. Because it's just like, I mean,
it freaks you out, right?
I mean, you do tell a lot about a person with the company he keeps, and I think Bob's very funny. I think he's a good guy. He's fun to hang out with.
You think people are going to start judging you by Bob?
People might, and I don't need any help in the people thinking I'm dumb department.
But don't you think people look at me and go, why are you with the fat guy? Come on.
Well, clearly because you want to sell tickets.
Hey, no, don't worry.
Spell tickets,
Bob.
Let's go back to Robin, who wants to wrap up the news.
Really? Did you hear what I said the government did?
Yeah.
They sent $4 billion in cash to Iraq and then turned it over to Iraqis.
Man,
and nobody knows where the money went. Here's Representative Paul Hodes, who says, why were inexperienced staffers put in charge of $4 billion in cash? 2-9.
2-9?
2-9.
No, that's Sandy Dick.
Got what?
That's Sandy Dick.
2-9?
2-9, maybe 1-9. Let me see.
No, it can't be 1-9. It says 2-9 on the paper. He just put it in there.
No, I said no.
Oh, jeez.
It's not
All
there.
right.
It really isn't.
Anyway, here's Senator Joseph Lieberman, who's in Congress as an independent, even though he's voting with the Democrats this time around. He says it's time for a terrorism tax. Number 2.
I think we got to start thinking about a war on terrorism tax. I mean, people keep saying that we're not asking sacrifice of anybody but our military in this war and some civilians who are working on it.
Oh, what is he talking about?
He says there should be a terrorism tax so that the war on terrorism is felt by the average American and the burden is carried by all of us.
Well, he's full of great ideas. Zach, you're on the air in Tennessee.
How's it going?
Hey.
Hey. So what'd you want?
I don't want anything. You says you're on the phone.
Yeah. Andre got on. What'd she say today? I didn't hear it.
Who are you?
Zach, her husband.
Oh.
She says she filed for divorce.
She did. How'd she file if she's up there?
I don't know, man.
She said she filed yesterday?
She tried to tell me that I screwed up her court when I could have told everything on her and didn't.
I don't know, man, but it sounds to me like... Are you in love with her?
Well, when she acts like this, yeah, I am. The sick thing is I am.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Not somebody as sick as me.
She's I don't know what's with you, but she's calling you a maniac, and she's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I know. My doctor said I couldn't go out with anybody unless they're as crazy as me, and I found her.
What makes you so crazy? What do you do that's crazy?
I used to get on the roof of my car at 75 and hang out on it at 4Runner. And just, I don't know, a friend of me said the other day, he said, Jack, you're the craziest guy I know, and don't take that as an insult.
And this marriage didn't last?
Andrea's kind of crazy, too. I mean, she's out here drinking. And
Cocaine.
Yeah, well, she says she's not doing cocaine.
Well, she pulled a knife on me and stabbed it in my arm, but it didn't go in because I got solid arms. 3/4 her strength.
Wow.
The other day, because I didn't want to go in her friend's house with her.
Zach, why get married after knowing her a short amount of time? Why not?
Because everybody's different.
Yeah.
And she was telling me about that dude that she was with before, and I was like, she asked me to marry her. She was like, you want to marry me? And I was like, yeah. And I was like, why would nobody else? She said, they're all scared to. And it says in the Bible not to be scared of anything.
Oh, good.
How's Andrea in bed?
Well, sick. I hate even, it's depressing me talking about it, but because she's falling for, doing what she's done, but she's the best I've ever had.
Really?
Wow. Yeah.
Why did you mess this up?
He says he did mess it up.
That she needs to look in the mirror.
Maybe she messed it up.
Yeah.
You ever think of that?
The thing is, she always compares herself to Marilyn Monroe.
Well.
My ex-girlfriend looked just like her, and I'm like, Andre, you're better than her. She's like, I'm going to have 7 marriages. I said, no, she is, not you.
You sound like a good man. I don't know what went wrong.
You say she needs to look in the mirror. She looks in the mirror every time she does a line.
Well, she does lie. She said that everybody lies on the stand, and I wasn't going to do it.
Well, Zach, I'm sorry that you had to hear that.
What court case were you in?
And for her daughter, I beat her around the bush a little bit, and I could have got her in a lot of trouble. And her whole family blamed it on me, and I didn't even go off subject. And they said I did. And I said, I got a little off subject, and I said, I'm not crazy. I'm not going there. And they said that I went all, I was just taking up protecting her, and I think the next step is for her to put a restraining order against that guy that said he was going to kill her if she ever left him.
Well, Zach, I got to tell you, it sounds very complicated, but I'm sorry that your marriage didn't work out. What do you think of that?
Well, who are you to say that it didn't work out?
Well, she said she filed for divorce. I don't mean to break the news to you.
How could she do that up there?
Zach doesn't believe it.
Well, I mean, she might have. She did when I did cocaine. The first time I did it, almost killed my dad. And I said I was going to never do it again and was going to commit suicide doing it because I was tired of living. And she got me to do it, and I went crazy driving like a lunatic. And I could tell she really wanted it then, but I feel like this is more of a bluff.
All right. Well, you call us and let us know what happens, okay, Zach?
Wonder how these two found each other.
Would you like to go hunting with Artie?
I don't hunt. I'm an animal lover.
Oh.
Thank you, Zach.
Yeah.
And I do wish you the best.
Luckily.
I'm crazy. I don't hunt. I'm an animal lover.
Well,
you're a weirdo.
You're a weirdo.
You're fucking sick.
You're sick.
You're Satan. I'm God, bitch.
Hey, that's Artie, Zach, that's Artie. That ain't me.
Yeah, tell him to shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, Artie.
I did a lot of cocaine, almost killed my father.
All right, you want my bad side, motherfucker?
Yeah.
You fuck with me?
Hey, it's not me. It's
We're trying to help. We're trying to help.
Do shit, can he?
We're trying to help you in your situation here.
No, y'all kept telling me that she wants a divorce and shit, and I hadn't even heard about it.
She told us that.
Yeah, she came in.
She came in and denounced it on the air.
She badmouthed me any other way?
No, she just said you were
She said you were crazy.
She said you were a maniac.
She called him a stalker, I believe.
No, she's called him a maniac.
That too.
Yeah, and what else? I am Zach the Maniac. What else?
All right, you're Zach the Maniac.
Oh, we didn't know that was your
name. You said you claimed you didn't know who she was.
And you're an obsessed fan you turned out to be.
Hey, listen, that was a lie that I didn't. I swear to God, I watched her show with Todd and Tom Howard.
Right.
I swear to Jesus Christ, I didn't know who she was, but I made that up on the way to eat dinner to make it a good show.
Hey, Zach. Zach.
Yeah.
What you got to do is you really got to talk to Andrea, because I don't know really much about it.
Yeah.
I really don't.
You never do.
Well, how would I know about it? I really don't know about it. She just
We just found out she was married.
Willie Nelson on there like she was supposed to?
No.
No.
She was supposed to sing Railroad Lady. I got her onto that.
No, she said,
All right, Zach. Good
We're
luck
sorry
with everything.
we're sorry about this, Zach, but our staff member, Benji, did sell her Coke.
Right.
No, he didn't.
Did what? Sell her Coke. I wouldn't be surprised.
She was a little drunk.
Try to stab me again.
Well, no, she was drunk, so you should try to talk to her today, because she was really kind of drunk and out of it.
Yeah, so she said she might stay up there 2 months or something. She gets work. I don't know what she...
What the hell work is she going to get?
Yeah, what kind of work is she going to get?
She was like, when I go up there, I get work sometimes. I might stay 2 months.
Oh, she does get work. Huh?
I hope you hold on to her, Zach.
Well, you can't help but love certain people. When it's sick, I tried to go to Colombia without her, and my heart started hurting, and I came back.
It is true.
You guys were married for 3 weeks. What was the best week? The first week, the second, or the third?
It's always the
right
second.
now, on the phone with you.
All right, Zach.
When she does get
Fair
work
enough.
when she's up here, Zach. She works with a roofer in Long Island, and they got a big house this week, so she might make some scratch.
All right, Zach.
Roofers don't make any money.
Hey, Zach, thank you, and I hope it works out for you. Let me know what happens, okay?
All right.
All right, that's Zach, everyone. All right, let's get back to Robin.
I can't wait for the next chapter on that one.
Yeah, really.
The fourth week.
It is a saga.
Always. Yesterday I told you about the story of the guy who was in a car accident and ran off after he, pinned somebody between a couple of cars and left his kid in the car seat. Of the car he was driving. It turns out it was much worse. He left his injured kid in the car seat. So,
what a piece of shit.
Yeah, really.
That's not good.
It's almost like missing your kid's 5th birthday for a shitty
shut
gig.
the fuck up. I had to do that gig.
Illegal immigrants are getting more creative in ways of attempting to get across the border from Mexico to the U.S. since we have cracked down on the borders. During an inspection on Saturday, border agents found an undocumented Chinese immigrant crammed into the dash of a Mercury Sable, a mid-sized car.
That's
so the whole
funny.
person was inside the dash.
It's impossible.
That's what they're saying here.
You know, those
A human being was in a dashboard?
Yes. An official said a specially constructed compartment was found underneath the dashboard of the car. Using a mirror, agents saw the exposed foot of the man. Both the American driver of the car and the Chinese illegal immigrant were arrested.
Anything else, Robin?
It was Chinese. I was going to say those Japanese cars are too small.
You know, Microsoft has released a new operating system, Windows Vista.
Yeah, what's it do?
It's supposed to have better security
No, I don't care about
and
that.
not be able to be counterfeited. But already it's on sale in Mexico City for as little as $9.
It's great.
In Brazil,
shows a couple of people's cousins.
In Brazil, it's even cheaper, under $8. The new Vista software costs consumers $400 in a retail store, and it cost Microsoft $6 billion to develop.
Man.
Supposedly, it cannot be copied, but software pirates have apparently figured out a way around that.
$6 billion.
Let's see.
Anything
now.
else, Robin?
Finally, this morning, it's a Lost evening. Lost is returning to ABC.
Is it one of those recap shows? I'm not watching
There's going to be
it.
an 8 o'clock recap show into the 9 o'clock news
Well, I'll
show.
watch the 9 o'clock. I've seen enough of it. I don't need to recap every minute.
Here is the Lost executive Damon Lindelof, who says questions will be answered on Lost. Number 10.
Sure there will be. No question's going to be answered. It never is answered.
No, they just raise more questions.
Even I'm going to be friggin' annoyed with that show. I like Heroes. Oh, the new show's at 10 o'clock, by the way.
Oh, it's 10. The 9 o'clock show is the recap show?
Is that what you wanted to say, John?
All
Okay.
right.
Get the fuck out!
As we were coming into season 3, our mission was we're going to answer the question in these first 6 episodes of why the others have kidnapped Kate, Jack, and Sawyer. Why those 3? What is the play? And that's one level of it. And then obviously the next level is who are these people? Why have they...
Blah, blah, blah. End the thing already. Let's find out.
Yeah.
It's I don't care.
It's crazy. Will Smith says he's all of a sudden being mistaken for Barack Obama. Number 11.
I don't care.
All right, Will Smith.
I saw an old man and an old woman, and they came up to me and they said, "Oh, my goodness, we love you so much." And, so I'm feeling good. I said, "Oh, thank you. I stopped for a second to talk, and I walked away, and the lady screamed, we're going to vote for you."
Oh, please. He's 50 Shades darker. Who's he kidding?
Shut up, asshole.
Hey, by the way, this is a funny clip. I got this off the Internet. This is Martin Lawrence at some basketball game or something. I don't know where he is, football game. And the reporter, black woman, thinks Martin Lawrence is Eddie Murphy.
Really?
Yeah.
What brings you to Atlanta besides watching your Lakers?
Well, I'm promoting my new movie, me, John Travolta, Tim Allen, and William H. Macy called Wild Hogs, and I'm just here enjoying Atlanta.
You got a new movie out, but you don't look like that character in Norbit.
Oh, no, that's Eddie Murphy. That's my friend.
Are you in that movie?
No, I'm not in that movie, but go see it.
Oh,
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Black chick.
Well, anybody can make a mistake, Howard.
Robin, black woman.
Anybody can make a mistake.
How they say all white people think black people look alike?
But don't you think, so you're saying that, but if it was a white reporter, would you be giving her shit?
Yes.
No.
Yes,
No?
I would.
Well, why don't you pretend she was white just to see what I would say?
Robin, that was a white reporter. All right, Robin, is that
Anybody
it?
can make a mistake. Frankie Lane.
Oh, yes.
The guy who sang a number of theme songs to TV shows.
He was big in my parents' generation.
And movies back in the day, in the 50s and 60s, has died. He was 93 years old, and you remember him from such TV shows as Rawhide. He sang the theme for that. It should be over there.
Rollin', keep them doggies rollin', Rawhide.
Number 14 is the Rawhide.
Keep rollin'. I think keep them doggies rollin'.
Keep them doggies rolling.
Rawhide. Don't try to understand them. Here's my balls and condoms.
Wishing my girl by my
balls.
Yeah. All the things I'm missing, good fiddles, love, and kissing.
He also sang the theme to Blazing Saddles.
He rode a blazing saddle. He wore a shining star.
That's nice.
I hired you men to get some track laid, not to jump around like a bunch of Kansas City faggots.
So, Frankie Valli, a voice you know.
Frankie Valli? Frankie Lane.
Frankie Valli. Frankie Lane. It's right in front of you.
That story is Frankie Valli.
No, Frankie Lane,
all
dead
right,
at the age of
Robin.
93.
Thank you.
Sienna Miller has a new movie, Factory Girls, coming up.
Man, she's all over the place, this broad.
She talks about what she learned about Edie Sedgwick.
She comes across as very powerful, kind of aloof.
Here's a news bulletin. Nobody cares about Edie Sedgwick. Why make a movie about her?
Woman, and actually the more research I did, I understood that she has this real...
Okay, thank you.
Drew Barrymore has a new movie coming out. It's called Music and Lyrics, and she's acting opposite Hugh Grant in this film. Here are her thoughts on her co-star. 2-1.
Drew Barrymore.
Alex Fletcher is played by Hugh Grant, who, you know, I think is the master of his domain.
All right, thank you.
Mandy Moore is in a new movie called Because I Said So. And she's also going to have something coming out called License to Wed pretty soon, where she is cast along with Robin Williams. Here she is on working
The thing
with
that I really loved about Robin was that you could say something, and he could take it one of two ways. He could either, you know, riff on it and completely make like a hilarious skit about it, or he was able to speak really intelligently about everything. I was surprised at how his intelligence informs his sense of humor.
Whatever.
You give him a subject, and he could
stupid bitch.
He could either make it kind of annoying or really annoying.
What amazed me about Robin Williams was you could say something to him, and he would say something back. So many times people say things to me, and I have absolutely no thoughts. He always has a thought. How original. Shut up.
That was amazing.
I can't believe how much his mind feeds his comedy.
And finally this morning, an Albany dad used a 100,000-volt stun gun on his 18-month-old son. According to police, Ryan Whitman...
And read his internet.
...has been accused of assault and criminal mistreatment. The police said he used it multiple times over 3 weeks. The child was treated at a hospital, and police said he was then taken into protective custody.
Real good. Thanks, Robin. All right, Bob Levy, thank you. We'll see you this Saturday night, by the way, at the Comedy Shop at the Sheridan Woodbridge Place, New Jersey, and Saturday, February 17th at the Broadway Theater in Pitman, New Jersey. For more information, go to RevBobLevy.com.
Thank you, sir.
And let me just tell you, It's Just Wrong is coming. People keep saying, Howard, when will it be here? It's Just Wrong. We love it. Well, it'll be here.
KingNorris.com, the place to go for King Norris stuff. Artie Lang with Sal, Richard, Bob Levy, and the boys from Bubba the Love Sponge. March 23rd at the Lakeland Center, Lakeland, Florida. See Gary Delavate at Steven Singer Jewelers on the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia on Thursday, February 8th at 3 p.m. Saturday, February 10th, see the Reverend Bob Levy at the Comedy Shop at the Sheraton Hotel, Iselin, New Jersey. Call 866-552-6633 for tickets. Friday, March 2nd, see Sal, Bob Levy, and more at the Balcony Bar in Oxford, Ohio. Call 513-523-4700 for tickets or visit killersofcomedy.com. Saturday, March 3rd, Sal, Bob Levy, Beetlejuice, and more at the Headliners Music Hall, Louisville, Kentucky. Call 502-584-8088 for tickets. Saturday, April 7th, Sal, Bob Levy, Beetlejuice, and more at the Clubhouse Music Venue, Tempe, Arizona. Go to cleanboxentertainment.com for more info. To book Benji and his Naked Lesbian Bachelor Party Strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialandancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808.
Oh, that's good.